Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, all the viewers that are joining us via YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and various other social media platforms, and all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 3 that are sitting with us on the Zoom rooms. We welcome every one of you for this very, very special program, Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3. This program is happening in over 150 places around the globe in various different time zones. People from various different walks of life have joined us for this program. We welcome each and every one of you. Nithyanandam. And can I request all the participants that are here to post a short introduction about yourself, where you are and where are you from? When did you get to know of Swamiji? How did you get to know of Swamiji? Welcome, Nitya Shukrendraనంద, Regis, Zangim, and Nartana Priya Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone, Maestak, and Ma Anandeshwari. Very nice to see participants from all over the world, from various different walks of life. Each of you are here. Paramashivoham is a unique journey. The journey of your individual being to taste the ultimate superconsciousness. And you may wonder, what does it mean, ultimate superconsciousness, or what does it mean to taste my real existence, the higher states of consciousness? And what do I do with that? What will happen to me if I awaken my higher consciousness? Every one of us, each and every one of us here, you may be here by accident, you may be probably scrolling on Facebook and you accidentally landed on this live video and you're curious to watch it, or you may be a sincere seeker who's really been looking for a guru and you got connected to Swamiji, or you may also be one of those millions who stumbled upon Swamiji's videos in YouTube, after that binge watched, and you're straight here to enjoy, to experience Swamiji further. Whichever way you got connected in, understand you are not here by accident. You are not here by a mere accident. You are here because Cosmos has chosen you, handpicked you to be here at this point in time. Existence has very meticulously planned for you to be here at this point in time, in this place, in this space. Everything is happening in absolutely the right alignment. You're not here as an accident. You're not an accident. You're a conscious miracle. The cosmos has chosen you to be here at this point in time. And every single experience that you will have henceforth is all very, very carefully, very, very lovingly, very compassionately planned by the cosmos for your breakthrough. For you to awaken yourself to your real possibility, what you can do, your ultimate potential. So Paramashivoham welcomes every one of you for this unique, life-changing, and the most blissful journey ahead. For the next 21 days, 16 days an hour, 16 days, you're all going to be sitting here. And each one of you that are here, you've all committed to yourselves. You've all taken up this commitment to taste the superconscious breakthrough, and you have been here. And you should firstly thank yourself for that, because it is not very normal that you would want to experience superconsciousness, or even if you think, I'm just here out of curiosity, what exactly is Kailasa all about? Even that curiosity is not accidental. Every single thing, from your curiosity to your sincere seeking, it is a conscious happening in you. If you are here, thank yourself. You should literally give yourself a hug that you are here, that something made you be here. Because this journey is not any ordinary program that you would have witnessed in your life. This is not an ordinary self-development course, or this is not a motivational program. This is none of them. This is an interaction between you and the divine. The individual consciousness, which is you, and the ultimate superconsciousness, which is the divine, which is Swamiji. This interaction is not a communication. This is where you commune with the divine. You taste what it is, what it means to experience yourself. It is, let's say, it's like, how do you feel when you dress up your best and, for the first time you dress up completely grand way and fully, you have a makeover and you go and stand in front of the mirror? Isn't it so refreshing for you to see yourself? Do you not feel like, wow? Here, you're having a super conscious makeover. When you go and stand in front of the mirror, you will feel, oh my God, wow. You will have a completely new experience, a new taste about yourself. So are you all excited for this? Nithyanandam, Abhishekaya, you have posted you're from Bihar, Jharkhand, and you're a student of philosophy. You saw Swamiji's video on internet and soon built up trust upon him. Like I said, nothing is accident. If you accidentally stumbled upon And then you watched one, which is what is majority of our stories here. We see Swamiji's video once and then we are, okay, there's something I would like to know more, know more. And then we're just here even before we can realize. Nithyanandam, Ma Sharmain, Ma Kareen, and all the Paramashivoham level 1 participants, Paramashivoham level 2 participants, and Paramashivoham level 3 participants. We welcome all of you. So, this course, each day, 16 hours and 21 days of this program is happening in 3 levels. So, Paramashivoham level 1. Paramashivoham level 1 is an introductory program which orients you with all the basic principles that Swamiji has revealed. In this program, you will be learning about 7 chakras, you will be learning various different meditation techniques, you will be learning about Kalpataru, you will be learning so many important basics that will help you see life in a completely different perspective. That will help you interact with life with a more empowered understanding about yourself and about life. Next comes Paramashivoham level 2. In Paramashivoham level 2, you will be learning about the grandeur of what Hinduism is. You will be understanding, you will be literally awakening yourself. You will be experiencing inner awakening. Because here is where you will be understanding about the depths of what Hinduism speaks about. You will understand a little deeper about yourself, the individual consciousness, where you will understand what does the 4 identities, what your identities constitute of, and you will be understanding about life. You will be understanding about the powerful cognitions that Hinduism reveals. Ishavasya Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Kathopanishad, Kenopanishad. You will be learning all of these scriptures that Swamiji has revealed about in depth. Jain Sutras, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras. All of these and in the most practically applicable manner. Then comes Paramashivoham level 3. Paramashivoham level 3 is a unique program. This is a blend of your individual self, the Jagat, the world around you, learning about the parallel universes, your higher existence, and the cosmos, Ishvara. So your being journeys from understanding itself, Jiva, in Paramashivam level 1, to Jiva and Jagat in Paramashivam level 2, and Jiva Jagat communing with Ishvara, the ultimate, the supreme, in Paramashivam level 3. In Paramashivam level 3, you're not going to just end up with learning about yourself. In addition to that, you're going to learn what are your higher possibilities about parallel universes, about vertical time zones, about consciousness, the 25 states of consciousness, about Paramashiva, what all he embodies. And each day of this program will have the various different superconscious mutations of Paramashiva. You will be tasting, you will be learning about. And with that said, I think now it's time for you to taste the superconsciousness than just hear about it. It is time for you to experientially understand what it is that you will be learning about. So, are you all ready for this? Nithyanandam, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Nartana Priya, Ling Hong, Nithyanandam, and Ma Stephanie, Nithyanandam, Ma Stephanie L. And Ma Lisi Shia, Nithyanandam, Ma Yi Swan, Nithyanandam. Okay, there are a lot of you who are joining. Welcome. And I also see people have named yourselves iPhone or Zoom user. I request you all to please check and make sure that you're putting your full name. It's going to be an interactive program. So please make sure that you're having your full name on the on your respective Zoom logins. All right. So now, joining with me in this program are various Nithyananda yogis, the superconscious mutants, I would say, in other words, all of whom are going to show each of you a taste of what exactly you would be experiencing today in this program. So, joining with me is first is going to be Manitya Shambhavananda and Manitya Virajananda, the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul. They are going to be showing you what it means to taste that super consciousness. What are super consciousness? What are powers? What do they what does powers mean, and why exactly do you need it? You're going to be learning all of it now. Stay tuned with us and we'll be back with
all the participants who are sitting with us here. Nithyananda gave to us, explaining about what are we all experiencing in this program. Exactly. And that is what we are all. It's a journey. Paramashivoham is a journey that starts and never ends. We start with going towards our super consciousness. And as Swamiji says, even once you achieve the space of what we call as enlightenment, the journey doesn't stop there because it is eternal expansion where the ultimate keeps manifesting again and again within you.
So, understand, Paramashiva has very beautifully has designed each and every one of us very uniquely. Apart from that, since all of us are from his in extensions, all of us are coming from him. He has gifted this science of power manifestation for all of us to manifest. Understand, many of us have seen in movies how people just levitate and just fly in the sky or just materialize in something what you want. Famous movie called the X-Men or the
various Marvel characters,
yes,
etc. that we see.
Yes. So you can see how they express powers, but understand that this science of power manifestation is nowadays is only being limited to seeing in movies and in basically in film industry. But what if I say for all of you, this science Swamiji has been revived. Swamiji is reviving it so that each and every one of us can experience it. Understand, powers are direct gifts from Paramashiva to all of us. Why? To experience him. A simple way to say I love you to Swamiji. It's a simple way to say I love you to Paramashiva. Because as Swamiji says very beautifully, this science of power manifestation is nothing but to show to whole world that this is your possibility. It's not just some random people in the world can manifest these powers. No. Anybody who has a head has a third eye.
And Swamiji's first sentence that Swamiji started this whole mission with, the whole what we see today as Kailasa nation, was, I am not here to prove that you are God. I'm not here to prove that I am God, sorry. I am here to prove that each one of you are God. Swamiji is not here to show that he is alone extraordinary. When he expresses that Paramashivatva through him, it is to show each and every one of us this is our possibility. So when we are here today demonstrating the various powers, you're going to experience so many beautiful powers. It is not to show a magic trick. It's not a show you are watching. It is an opening of your possibility. It is, in a way, you can say an advert. Come experience this for yourself through the Paramashivoham program.
Yes. So, as Swami says very beautifully, whenever we start, when you're in the space of oneness with Swamiji, when you're in oneness space with Paramashiva, the first thing that starts happening in all of us is we start manifesting powers from the third eye. So, what exactly is the third eye? Third eye is an intra-organ which is there in all of us. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, that third eye is also like
the cosmic browsing center.
Yes. Like how we have the organs, the intra-organs, same we have something called intra-organs, meaning we have the internal organs such as the heart, the lungs, and the kidneys. We have one more layer of organs, which is the intra-organs, where these organs are nothing but a conductor of superconscious energy, nothing but the powerhouse, a power stored battery of this superconscious science. So once this science, the latent potential energy, the Kundalini Shakti, which is there in each and every one of us, once this Shakti is been awakened in all of us, we manifest extraordinary powers which Paramashiva revealed in the Vedas and Agamas. We have about 463 plus. I'm not just saying 463 plus, mean much more powers which Paramashiva has beautifully revealed. A human being has the ability to experience him.
So this is what Swamiji has revealed to each one of us. As we enter into the power demonstration, as we understand how we are manifesting powers, one thing we should keep in mind is the fundamental difference between what we see as the possibilities of the human being, what so many people do, right? We see people who can bend their body in ways unimaginable. We see people who can live without food for a long time. In the general world, there are so many possibilities which seem supernatural or seem like powers, or even psychic powers. We see people who can move objects with their mind, who can increase the temperature, who do magic tricks that seemingly are impossible through some kind of psychic ability. But Swamiji reveals these are all siddhis. These are what our grandmas would have warned us about when on the path to enlightenment they do stop us. If any one of you were introduced to the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, this is what Patanjali tells us not to engage in. As an example I like to give is of a computer. Let's say you have a computer and it fulfills all the functions you want. You just bought the latest model. Now you think this is the best computer that ever is because anything you wanted to do, it can do. But you don't realize the possibility that's out there as long as it does what you think it's the best in the world. You will stop with it. You will not go on upgrading till you achieve the best supercomputer in the entire world because you think you have the best. That is what siddhis are like. But Shaktis, which is what Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is initiating all of us into, is like giving you remote desktop access to the best computer already created in the world, a supercomputer. When you have access to that, you don't have to work to upgrade yourself, nor do you have to feel that you already have the best, because the best is given to you as a gift. And that is what these Shaktis are about. So the fundamental difference is siddhis come on the way to enlightenment as you are practicing, as you are doing the spiritual penance. But Shaktis manifest directly from the space of Paramashivatva. Swamiji, with his experience, he's initiating each one of us, giving us the transmission of the experience of Paramashivatva that allows us to experience these powers.
Yes. So as very beautifully Swamiji shares that all the powers which Paramashiva is revealed in the Vedas and Agamas are actually time-tested and fool-proven. We have four very beautifully Vedas, and Paramashiva says in the Vedas and Agamas that a power to establish itself, it needs four things required. One is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference about that power. What does the Shastra, so scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agama, what do they say? Of course, Paramashiva's own words. What does Paramashiva says in the Vedas and Agamas about this power? Second, the Apta Pramana. Our Vedic scientists, our great rishis such as Maharishi Valmiki, Maharishi Vedavyasa, all the great rishis, our Vedic scientists, how did they experience this power manifestation within themselves, which has been time tested and foolproven, and according to in alignment with the Shastra Pramana? As Shastra Pramana is the unchangeable truths which are revealed by Paramashiva himself directly.
After that, more further, we have the Atma Pramana. We have the Atma Pramana, the experiences directly from Swamiji himself. So, as the scriptures have revealed, as has been the experience of various enlightened masters in the Hindu history, so is the experience of the Swamiji himself, who time tested, foolproofed these powers in his own life. And that is what is transmitted to all of us as the Sakshi Pramana, which you will be seeing today and you will be experiencing throughout the 21 days of this program. And lastly, we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific evidence and proof of these powers of what science is able to glimpse. Again and again, Swamiji says, science can see only the side effects of enlightenment. They can only measure the side effect of enlightenment, not enlightenment itself. They can measure the side effect of enlightenment called powers, not the very space or the happening of enlightenment itself.
Understand? So this demonstration, which all of us are going to be demonstrating for all of you, it's to make all of us understand that these are not just mere powers, but it's actually a great gift which is given by Paramashiva to all of us. It is a possibility that all of the human beings, everyone on this planet Earth has the right to manifest these Shaktis. As very beautifully Swamiji says, I'm not here to prove that I'm God, and I'm here to prove that you are God. He is here, Swamiji has initiated millions of people across the globe to give this science of possibility not just to human beings alone who are completely well-being or anything, but even for the visually impaired people also, like the blind people also, they also have been initiating this into this science, and how they found this science as a solution for all the problems in their life.
So with that, let us get into the demonstration of this power. So we will be starting with the first power, which is the power of third eye. The power to be able to see beyond the perception of the two eyes. So that is the first power we will all be seeing as we all are, the world is coming to understand. World limited by five senses is too small. That is why we see depression, we see drugs, we see alcohol, we see people going into the extremes to get entertainment, to get the fulfillment of the five senses. But that's actually just 5 points in the body which we are experiencing from. If we could experience bliss in every cell of our body, how would it be? That is power manifestation, which starts fundamentally with the power of third eye, through which, without the two eyes, the full perception of the reality will be there. And for the purpose of this demonstration, we will be starting with putting a blindfold. So as you can see here, I have actually it's a medically verified blindfold for people who suffer from insomnia, sleep disorders, to completely block any light that could enter the eyes, allowing them to sleep. For the purpose of the power manifestation, we will be using this. Mavrija, why don't you explain how this blindfold looks?
Sure. So as we have said earlier, that this science of power manifestation has been given for all the people who are also visually impaired. So we have been talking to many of the top 10 doctors in India to establish this science is not just for people who have 20/20 vision, but is also for visually impaired people. So they have medically designed a mindfold which 100% does not block any sort of light. 100% blocks any sort of light. So like for example, you can see over here, the first layer is a thick color, it's a thick chest cover, it's a plastic sheet, it's an opaque sheet. As you can see, I'm hitting on it. So it's just a sheet, there's nothing in it. And you can see behind is a thick layer of sponge. You can see it, it's just sponge, nothing else is that inside. As once we wear the eye band on, it comfortably sits for all of us. We are comfortable with it. And there's nice beautiful strap where you can fix it to your head size and you're comfortable wearing in it. So you can see this thick layer of sponge actually blocks the light to pass through it. Like for example, even if you hold the torchlight on this also, you'll see that there's no light passing through because it's completely pitch dark.
And as you can see here, the two gaps where the eyes will go into, such that the sponge completely blocks any light from entering into the visual area. So this is the blindfold we are going to be using for the purpose of this demonstration. Mavrija, are you ready?
Sure, yes.
Okay. So I'll now be placing this on top of Mavrija completely securely, such it's comfortable and there is no entry of light.
And also to make this demonstration more authentic, more foolproof to give the experience for all of you, during the whole demonstration, my camera is going to be on and I'm going to be muted, and there's no way I'm going to be unmuted, and I'm not going to have any other conversation other than reading out the comments of all the participants. And my Shama requests you to verify is that anything is there on my here, do I have any microphones or speakers or anything other than the laptop which is there in front of me?
Absolutely not.
Yes. So it's completely foolproof. I have nothing on me and nothing around me also. So now I request you to check even the eye band also, if anything is there, any small chip or anything is there.
Absolutely not. It's completely fresh and there's nothing inside it. It's just the blindfold. Plastic, sponge, and elastic.
Yes. So and also if I need any adjustments to be made for me during the power manifestation, I will not be touching the eye band by myself directly. I'll be asking my Shambhu to adjust the eye band for me for the whole process to be completely authentic for all of you.
So let's get into it now. I'll be starting with placing the eye band comfortably on Mavirja. Yes. Mavirja, could you verify that it's completely comfortable?
Yes, it's completely comfortable, and I can move all directions to see whether any sort of light is there. So I'm moving to my left, my right, up and down. So you can see that all sorts of all 360-degree vision is completely blocked. So now I request all participants. You can post whatever. And all the viewers who's watching us live right now, welcome for all of you for this program. You can post anything you want. You can post numbers, you can post emojis, you can be as creative as you want, or like for all participants who are coming from different countries, such as Makarini. Makarini, you said you're from South Africa. So I request you to South of France, South of France. So I request you to post anything in your language also.
Yes, so all those who are live on YouTube, especially those who are watching the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, you can also post in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat, the chat section, live your comments, post emojis, post numbers, post something super complicated. And Mavrija will be reading it out. So you can come to the Paramashivoham Level 3 live Zoom on live YouTube feed also, and from there we will be also be able to Mavirja will be reading out your live comments in the Zoom chat. Okay, I see people starting to post.
That's wonderful. So now, in the space of oneness with Swamiji, I'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Very beautiful. Swamiji has initiated all of us into this Mahavakya. When we chant the Om Nithyananda Parameshwaram, which is the Mahavakya, we raise ourselves to a higher frequency. We raise ourselves to a higher space of consciousness where we declaring that me and Parameshwar are one and the same. From the space of enlightenment, we'll be manifesting the power. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya 3 times and I'll be starting this demonstration. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now I request all those to head to the YouTube channel on Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda. You can go to the Paramashivoham Level 3 live feed and post your questions in the chat there. Those of you who are sitting in the Zoom too, I request you to head to the YouTube channel, the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel, the Paramashivoham Level 3 live feed where you can post anything in the chat there. In the YouTube chat live, Ma Virja will now be reading it out to all of you.
Okay, so the latest comment which I'm able to see in the YouTube is by Shri Mahabalananda. He has posted Om Nithyananda Parameshwaram and a Namaste emoji. Yes. And my Rajeshwari, YouTube commenter named my Rajeshwari has posted something in Tamil. And also before that, Kailasa San Diego has posted a blue color heart. Yes. Yes, I can see many of the participants in the Zoom also are posting. That's wonderful. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, Nithyananda Makarini, Nithyananda Manandeshwari. Yes, Nithyanandam.
I request all of you, Ma Jnana Prakashini, Manandeshwari, my stack, if all of you can head to the YouTube, live YouTube feed and also share your comments there. So actually we want to do it in such a way that all the viewers live can also see it happening, and for that purpose, if you can head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda channel, the live Paramashivoham Level 3 feed to post your questions, post the things that you would like scanned for right, like read out by Ma Virja. Maharita, as we are waiting for the participants to start posting, why don't you take a moment and share? How did you first start manifesting this power of third eye, and what exactly was the experience for you throughout the whole journey towards manifesting third eye, and what has it really brought you as you're able to see in your life?
Um, well, well, it's a long story. I'll put it in short. So basically, like I still remember one of the days, like it was happened like 2014. Like Swamiji came back from Haridwar, yeah, and Swamiji is like, "Come, I'm gonna initiate all of you for third eye awakening." At that point of time, we're like, third eye, what is this? That thing I heard. Because the only, like for me, the flash of, when anyone says third eye, I only remember the picture of Paramashiva, like Shiva, where he has the third eye in this forehead. So only that vision, that visualization came in my inner space. So, like the principal of Gurukul came, she said that Swamiji has initiated all of you guys in the power of third eye. Come, let's start manifesting. So I'm like, okay, Swami just initiated, let's start manifesting. Like I did, like I still remember I was 9 years old. I was like, they just randomly out of the day. I still remember like all of us were eating lunch and suddenly the principal came. She said, all of you initiate for third eye. So right after lunch, let's come for practicing. So we have tied our eyes and they gave us first books. I still remember it was some architecture related book for me with lots of pictures. And they're like, okay, fine. Now whatever Swamiji showing it, just say it as it is. So first I was able to see colors very detailedly. I still remember the picture was a nail, a nail and a screw. I told him, I'm able to see some silver color object in front of me, something very sharp. I felt the sharpness in me. Then I thought it can be, and also I'm able to see a wood. I don't know why, but I'm able to see wood also. And they said, okay, keep going. And I was able to see it. And then just Swamiji showed a flash of screwdriver, just a screw. I'm like, okay, Swamiji, I'll tell it. So I said screw. And they were like, wow, how is this even possible? Just like Swamiji just initially, immediately, like she started manifesting. Then like people took then after they were like, okay, let's play with numbers. So in front of me, they arranged like I still remember they had like different color numbers, color coins, and they asked to jumble it up and pick out one particular coin um, amidst that color of coins. And they told me to pick a number exactly when pick it up, and so that's how it started. As it went by, as it went by, Swamiji also made me experience to read his inner space. Like I still remember one of the days I was doing power manifestation with Swamiji, and and also like Swamiji made me read what he's written. So the journey from that on is just so magical. I have like a really long sight vision problem, but ever since Swamiji's initiated into power of third eye, like I do not even need glasses anymore. Literally, I broke my glasses. I'm like, I don't need this anymore. Swami just gave me third eye. That's enough for me. Even for the tiniest thing letter, Swamiji will show it to me in details however I want it to. So yes, I can see many of the YouTube people have commented. That's wonderful. Yes. Ma Rema Devi has posted Nithyananda Ma Virija, living enlightenment is my message. That's wonderful, Ma. And Ma Bhuneshwar Singh I has posted. हम आशीर्वाद दे तानी को तर हर काम जल पूरा हो विजय भवा. And again Bhuneshwari Singh I has posted Jin Pingwa Turai. Yes, I request Ma Bhuneshwar Singh to Aya to verify what I read was right. Was it correct? And Rajeshwari S is posted in Tamil. Sami Asiriya Vanakkam Nangum Nan Kudumbum அனைவருக்கும் ஆசிரியர் வணக்கம் ஆசிரியர் வேண்டும். Yes, I request Marajeshwari also to post more whether what he read was correct in Tamil. So because all participants, you can post anything you want. You can post your emojis, you can post a set of complicated numbers, anything you want also you can manifest. Be creative in it. Yes, I can see many participants also have come. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, Nithyananda, Ma Karunakar, Kishan Vasu, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Ma Nirmala KV. I request all of you to share also.
Okay, Bhuneshwar Singh has commented correct. And Content P Aya has posted my back pain, please quick. Content P has posted also I'll come. And Bhuneshwar Singh has posted Hindi text this time. Bhuveshwar Bha Hamara Naam. No problem, huh? No problem, Aya. And Content P Aya has also posted daily watching, very super. That's wonderful. And do not worry, Aya. You are saying that you want to get your back pain healed. Do not worry, Aya. Right after this, many power manifestors, many Nithyananda yogis will be coming for doing the power of body scanning, which Swamiji has initiated all of us into scanning your body and others' body to find out the root cause of the problem and also give you the best solutions for you to heal yourself from that problem, Aya. So I request you to stay tuned as you request for a body scan, or we will also be doing a body scan for you.
I request all others also who are viewing us live to post whatever you comes to your mind. You can post something even more complicated, a mix of emojis, numbers, something more descriptive also. If you are able to post a picture, do post the picture too, and Mahaviraja will be able to describe it and read it out to all of you.
Okay, Nirmala KV has posted. Hi, happy to see you. Yes, Nithyananda, it's very nice to see you also for the program. Yes, and Bhuveshwar Singh also has requested. Yes, please body scan me also. Yes, Aya, we also will be doing the body scanning for you. Yes.
So yes, so with that, we will end this third eye demonstration. Thank you all for joining with us. We have so many more beautiful powers demonstrations coming up. So get ready, stay tuned for that. And now I'll be removing the blindfold off of Mahaviraja so that we can all move on to see these beautiful powers, these beautiful power demonstrations that are coming up for all of us. Yes. So let's now move on to see beautiful further powers that are going to be coming up to see for all of us to experience.
Yes. Thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Shambhavananda. Thank you for that very, very beautiful power demonstration. This is just the beginning. Imagine we have 463 plus such powers. The best part is still yet to come. Each of you here that are sitting with us are going to be gifted these 463 plus extraordinary powers through this program. Now, you all might have seen, okay, the Balasans have been demonstrating this power. Okay, they can do it. But how about me? I have not left all my job and career, everything, and I've not taken sannyas. Or I have not been like these young kids who, from the very young age, have had the fortune and the blessing of being brought up around Swamiji. But you know what Swamiji says? That this power is an integral part, inherent part of every one of us. This only needs to be awakened. Doesn't matter. You could be a CEO running a company, doing a multi-billion dollar business, or you could be a homemaker. You could be from any walk of life. You could be any gender, any belief, any religion. None of these criteria or category can be an obstacle for you to manifest powers. Because power manifestation is an inherent quality in each of us, which can only be gifted by an incarnation, by an superconscious mutant, the ultimate superconscious descent itself. This is not a miracle, this is a science. This is a science that you can experience right now, and you are going to be experiencing very, very shortly. You don't need to give up all your, career and everything, and you don't need to take sannyas for manifesting powers. No. You don't even need to be a knowledgeable seeker for you to manifest powers. No, absolutely not. You can even be the most skeptical person, because the science of power manifestation is unique. It is independent of our logic. It is independent of our rational. It is independent of all of this. It is just a pure quality of consciousness that we are from within, manifesting inside of us. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, on Facebook, and all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 participants. We are now going to be taking this whole power manifestation to a next level. Joining with me in this segment are the participants and graduates of Paramashivoham Level 1 and 2 and 3. Participants who have attended the full course, they have experienced the powerful cognitions transforming their life, and they're here. They're just one amongst you all. They have been understanding, discovering themselves using these extraordinary sciences that Swamiji has revealed. And they have tasted that breakthrough. Joining with me is Ma Nithya Prematavasi, Ma Nithya Pushkalananda, and Ma Yogamalar. And they're all different participants from Paramashivoham, and they're here to demonstrate the science of superconsciousness to all of you here. So here we are having participants who are one amongst you all, who are actually going to show you that this is not just a possibility. It is not just a few people can manifest. It is not, there is no qualifications needed for it. It is a gift. It is a gift that Swamiji is extending to each and every one of you, irrespective of your walk of life, your beliefs, and invariably, every one of you will taste this success. So, Nithyanandamma, Nirmala, KB, nice to see you come in, Nithyanandamma. And do keep posting your thoughts. What do you all think? What do you all, how do you all feel when you watch these powers? Nithyanandam, Kandanaya, welcome. And you too can experience this power. Bhuneshwarji, Nithyanandam, and Ma Rajeshwari, Shnitya Mahabalanandaya, Ma Rema Devi. All of you that are watching us on YouTube, feel free to keep commenting on the YouTube live chat, and we will be also manifesting the powers with you all. Ma Meenakshi Lochini, Nithyanandamma, welcome. All right. So without further delay, let's get started. We are going to be joining with us the participants of Paramashivoham. And I have with me Ma Nithya Pushkalananda, Nithyanandam, Ma Pushkala, Nithyanandam Ma. And I also have Ma Prematavasi, Nithyanandam. And joining with me is Ma Yogamalar. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam Ma. Okay, so first, before we get started, why don't you three go ahead and introduce yourself? Can you all tell a little bit about yourself and your experience in Paramashivoham? When did you attend Paramashivoham? And what are the breakthroughs you have had? So, Ma Pushkala, would you like to start?
Nithyananda, thank you so much for this beautiful opportunity today. So just a little bit about myself. I did the first Paramashivoham program. I believe it had begun in 2018, in the beginning of 2018. And it was actually, um, it was just a very divine experience for me overall. First of all, when the program happened, Swamiji had said that because it was during a COVID time, and Swamiji had asked, he said, for me, all of you are consciousness, not numbers. So he said, I want all of you to stay home. You don't need to go out to go to work and risk your life. Just stay home, attend Paramashivoham, I will take care. He said this repeatedly. And instantly I had this fear because I was working at that time and I'm head of my household. So I was thinking like, if I quit my job, and first and foremost, I was thinking, how can I attend Paramashivoham? Because to be with Swamiji is the ultimate blessing. I've had the opportunity to be with Swamiji in his physical presence at the Adi Kailasa. And so after that experience, Paramashivoham came up. So first of all, my heart really desired to be in the program, but there was a conflict. How will I do it? And then actually, it was so beautiful because I sent Swamiji a message and I said I really want to attend, and I kind of said like my obstacles, and then Swamiji responded back and he said, "What will you give?" And it totally just like it shocked me because what can I give Swamiji? Like this is unconditional love that is giving us everything. What will I give? What can I give? I felt like there's nothing that I can say I will give Swamiji. It just didn't make sense to me. But I have to tell you that my heart was so conflicted because I was at work and I couldn't get this many days off. So finally, ultimately, I decided I will quit the job. So I took that chance and I quit the job and I stayed home to do the first Paramashivaham. And while I have to tell you that it was the biggest breakthrough for me because while I quit the job, I made more money than I've ever made before just sitting home and doing Paramashivaham, breakthroughs after breakthroughs. Not only did I only get to attend the first season, I got to attend multiple seasons just from home, and money will somehow manifest. My rent would get paid, the extra expenses will just get covered. Just like I want to say, like, just unpredictable sources will open up. And I just felt like the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Like Swamiji chose me to be here, experience this, and I don't have to give anything. But I understood when he asked me, "What will you give?" It was the fear that he was asking me to give, which was the karma for me, right? So when I dropped that at his feet, he gave me the best that I could not have even imagined for me. So for me, it was a breakthrough because only then I realized that what broke for me was the underlying pattern of not being deserving of something, or I have to work hard for something. So when I got everything just by listening to Swamiji's guidance, there was so much conscious expansion and so much auspiciousness happened. And through that process, I was always so excited to manifest Shaktis. And so that's kind of where the process started for me.
Beautiful, Ma. Actually, you know what? When you were sharing, this just reminds me like, typically, what would someone do? They want to manifest wealth. So they'll say, okay, I'm going to work, or I take up more, more jobs, 2 jobs at a time. Or sometimes they invest into business and become a CEO and so on. But here we are with Swamiji. We say, oh, I quit my job and I actually sat and attended Paramashivohams after Paramashivohams. And invariably, I think you are the nth person I'm hearing who's having this experience, because everyone invariably have had this breakthrough where they say, for Paramashivoham, I quit my job and I left. Sometimes they would have taken a leave, they would have quit, or sometimes they would have had like a very important project. They would have still sat through Paramashivoham and they will finish project well ahead in time and still make it even better than if they would otherwise normally. So that's what it just reminds me of this thing, right? Swamiji says, life before Guru is logical, but life after Guru is magical. So he completely does it. So thank you, Ma. Thank you for that beautiful introduction. And Ma Yogamala, would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam Swamiji. Really, I have this opportunity. I'm thanking Swamiji and all. And yeah, Swamiji is my guru from physically, I met him like 2011. The first meeting is really, really amazing, good experience. So after that, 12, every year I attend, or 12, then 14, and then 15, 16. Yeah. Then finally, after the COVID, I'm home and I'm retired from Calgary. So really so deep connected in my life. Whatever it comes in front of me, my Guru, my Swamiji, my Appan is bigger than anything else. This is my powerful cognition. And also whatever it comes, maybe I'm very powerful like Swamiji because he initiated me. I am his. I am his. He is mine. This is what I do live in my life. This is so beautiful. And uh, and also Swamiji mentioned in a satsang, I am a Google kid, but that kind of space I have. Swamiji really knows me very well. So this is really everybody has to enjoy Swamiji. Don't miss him in this life. Super, super, super. I don't know, super, super, super gift. So everybody, I got everybody come and enjoy this Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, level 3 program. I'm continuously, I don't miss the satsang, I don't miss a darshan. I'm continuously sitting, whatever it comes, maybe, but I'm there. Thanks for that, Swamiji. Make me sit with you. I I love you all. I really I have some. He make me do through me this power. One day, I asked him, I want to see how it moves in the iPad. Then that's what I asked. Immediately, the water bottle rotating and moving. Then the deity is moving on my iPad. So this is what my experience. Really blissful space. Don't miss anyone. Please join it, and you don't have to connect it immediately, but you know you will be connected. You can escape that kind of Paramashiva's energy, and he's here with us. So what else we need? Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you,
Beautiful.
Swamiji. I love you, Nithyananda.
Okay, thank you, Ma. Thank you for your sharing and thank you for that introduction. It was sweet and beautiful. And Ma Prematavasi, would you like to go ahead and give a short introduction about yourself?
Nithyanandam and Nithyanandam, everybody. My spiritual name is Manit Prematavasi. Swamiji gave me, and Ma and Swamiji and Sangha and everybody. Thank you for this opportunity for being on this program. I was a I met Swamiji in 2008. Yeah, my neighbor introduced me to Swamiji. So she used to teach yoga. She used to introduce to programs of Swamiji. That's how I got introduced to Swamiji. In back in Hyderabad. Now I'm in Toronto. At that time I was in Hyderabad. So in Hyderabad I got introduced to Swamiji. And so it has been a fabulous journey for me, being with Swamiji, being with Sangha all throughout. I attended Ananda Spurna program, Nithyananda Spurna program, then Inner Awakening, then Paramashivoham programs. So, like, all that I wanted to share was Swamiji makes uh, God within reach for us. Like we can feed God, we can talk to God, we can experience God, and finally oneness with God Himself. So Swamiji, being ultimate Paramaavatar of Paramashiva, uh, he just initiates us. We, as Mama Nityananda said, we are not born as balasans. We are not born as rishis and munis doing 10,000 years of tapas. We are just householders, doing job or doing business, and yet Swamiji is gifting us all these shaktis through Paramashivoham program and evolving human consciousness to the next level. I'm so grateful for this opportunity, and I I feel everybody should avail of this opportunity and upgrade their operating systems. Their being level will get upgraded in Paramashivoham level 3 or level 2 or level 1, wherever you are. Please do attend and upgrade yourself and experience the peace, bliss which Swamiji is just offering as a gift to humankind. I mean, not only humankind, pets, your pets, anything, your everything, everybody in your household, everybody will get affected in a very positive way. So enjoy these sessions and upcoming sessions of upcoming seasons of Paramashiva.
Thank you for that. Yes. Thank you for that introduction, Ma. And it is very nice to hear from all three of you, because watching you three manifest powers is going to be something unique for people, because I'm sure everyone out there will be able to relate to you. They'll feel like, yes, I'm also one amongst them. They're also one amongst me. I also go to work and I also have to juggle between all these. There's so many relationship commitments. And how do I manifest powers through this? Is it possible for me? If you have this question, the answer is yes. You want to know how? Watch them all. They're going to share with you, they're going to show you experientially how they are having this breakthrough, and how you too can manifest these powers. Once again, before I enter into power manifestation, I'd like to remind all of you one thing. The purpose of this entire segment that you're watching is not to show you that these superconscious possibilities exist, but to show you that you can manifest it. There's a difference. Don't watch it thinking, wow, this is something magical, this is wonderful. Watch it understanding that you are going to be tasting this beginning from today onwards. And Kandanaya, and all of you who have requested for the scans, please do wait, and please do stay with us. We are going to be manifesting and attending to each of your requests as well. So all those who want to have body scanning, all those who want to experience remote vision, yes, we will start. And the first power that we are going to be witnessing right now is something that will completely defy the logic of science, that will completely defy all the science, everything, and transcend, showing us what actually superconscious possibility means. Now, when I'm talking, my hands are moving, right? How does my hand move? My brain gives a command and I feel my hand is a part of me, so I can move it. Now, what if I tell you, without me touching or giving a force, I can maybe move the water bottle next to me, or maybe I can move the camera next to me without me even having to touch it? You may think, what? How is this even possible? It is. There's a science. This science is called the science of consciousness over the matter. This is elaborately described in our Puranas, in our Agamas, the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, where the object, everything that you see, whether you see light, fan, a television, or a plant, or a car, or a bike, whatever you see in front of you, it is all matter. But ultimately, all the matter, everything around you is consciousness, and so are you. In this power of consciousness over matter, Swamiji has initiated us to be able to experience and taste what happens when you, with the power of your conscious will, you can move any object of your choice. This is elaborately described in a very beautiful scripture called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva explains, he reveals the science of consciousness over the matter, and he reveals how we can connect. Like, for example, let's say you have an object in front of you. Just through your conscious will, without much effort, without much, without any external force, just from your conscious will, you can move it. This is the first power that we are going to be seeing. And for this power, joining with me is going to be Ma Prematavasi, Ma Nitya Prematavasi, who is going to be sharing with us how exactly we can, just through the conscious will, she's going to be making an Atmalinga stand on her hand. So we're going to be starting with this power. Nithyanandam. Now we will be entering into witnessing this superconscious manifestation. How exactly you can move an object without touching it? How you can make an object listen to your command and without giving any external force, just by using the power of consciousness alone. This exact science is very beautifully described in our Vedagamas, and there's a very beautiful Shastra called the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which describes this entire power in elaborate. क्वचिद्वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैः दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्. These are exactly Paramashiva's words in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra in the 95th Dharana, 120th Sutra. And this whole chant basically elaborates how just by you fixing your mind on an object, and when you withdraw all your thoughts and notions of it, you will actually start manifesting the power over that object. This is the translation of what Paramashiva has revealed. Now, this exact science, Swamiji has initiated all of us into, where when you harness your own power of consciousness, you start being able to manifest it. You'll be able to move an object with your will without you having to apply external forces for it. Like you have heard many of these siddhas, enlightened beings do it, right? You will see that they'll be able to move a mountain or a stone, or they'll be able to roll something just with their will. This is not a mythology. This is not a mere fantasy or a sci-fi kind of a visualization. No, this is a science. This is what you are going to witness now. So now Manitya Prematavasi is going to be demonstrating this very power. She's going to be placing an Atmalinga on her hand. Atmalinga is a small deity, a small linga that is energized by Swamiji. And she's going to be placing it on her hand in front of all of us. And she's going to be showing how she's, just through her will, conscious will, she's going to be able to make it stand. So, yes, Ma Prematavasi, yes, let's start from the beginning, Ma. I request you to show the Atmalinga once in the camera. Could you show the Atmalinga on the camera to everyone?
This is my Atmalinga.
Okay. Yes. And now can you show your palm is empty completely? You can maybe show a close-up of your palm so that people know there's nothing, you're not holding anything.
My palm is empty. Other than Atmalinga, nothing is there. Is it okay, Ma?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Now let's start with step 1. Okay. I request you to keep your palm flat first. Don't keep the Atmalinga yet. Just keep your palm flat. Yes. Keep your palm flat. All of you can see Ma Prematavasi's palm is completely flat and she's not going to be moving, and her palm is close to the camera. And now she's going to be keeping her Atmalinga on the palm and she's going to be chanting the Mahavakya, and just through her conscious will, she's going to be making the Atmalinga stand. Yes. Do not touch the Atmalingama. Let it be on your palm.
Yes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Let me adjust a little bit.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, actually we can see how the Atmalinga is starting to stand. Yes, All of you that are watching this, connect to Swamiji. You will actually see how it is possible. Ma Prematavasi, just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya.
Yes.
We can actually see how it is starting to relax and do not touch the Atmalingam. You completely
Yes.
relax, connect to Swamiji. Yes. Connect to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Actually, we can see how Ma Prematavasi is now connecting to Swamiji. She's chanting Mahavakya, which will completely relax her inner space from all the doubt, everything, and connect her to the ultimate consciousness, Swamiji. We can see actually as she's chanting the Mahavakya, how her Atmalinga is starting to stand up. So beautifully, we can see her Atmalinga standing up. Wow, excellent, Ma.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
This is just one of the various possibilities and powers that Swamiji will be awakening in us. Actually, in this power that Ma Prematavasi is demonstrating to us, we can see how the object is actually standing. We can beautifully see how the Atmalinga is completely standing straight now. And this is how the manifestation happens, where without you putting your conscious effort, without you trying to move it, without any of it, just out of your conscious will, the power manifestation starts happening. Thank you so much, Ma Prematavasi. It was wonderful, Ma. Thank you for joining. Thank you for demonstrating this power. And this is just the beginning. Ma Prematavasi. Yes, thank you, Ma. And like Ma Prematavasi shared, she is from Canada. She's also a working woman, and she is also a mother. She also manages so many other roles and responsibilities, just like any other normal person would. And with all of that, just through Swamiji's initiation, she has started manifesting this extraordinary power. Now, joining with me next is Ma Nitya Pushkalananda, and she is going to be now demonstrating something even more unique. Now we saw Ma Prematavasi holding on her palm, correct? Now Ma Pushkala is going to be keeping an object on the ground, on the silicon surface, completely away from her. She's not going to be touching it even. And she is going to be manifesting the power of being able to move it. At the same time, we're going to also be having the Balasans, Ma Nitya Shambhavananda, Ma Nitya Virajananda, join us for doing a live body scanning. So get ready. We are going to now have an exciting set of powers that we're all going to be witnessing. So I request all the participants, whoever are watching this, how do you all feel? Okay, Ma Chen Pin Yun has posted, it was beautiful to see it. Actually, Ma, you will start manifesting it today. Can I request every one of you to share, how do you feel when you see one amongst you all, the participants manifesting powers? How does it make you feel? And now, any one of you that are in need of body scanning, you would like to have body scanning, please post in the chat. Kandanaya, I will be scanning your body now because I have seen that you have posted. Shivan SPIயா தமிழ்லயே அப்படின்னு கேட்டிருக்கீங்க. கண்டிப்பா தமிழ்லயும் இந்த முகாம் முழுக்க முழுக்க அவைலபிளா இருக்கு. நீங்க வந்து kailasa.org வெப்சைட்ல விசிட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு தமிழ் லைவ் டிரான்ஸ்லேஷன் கிடைக்கும். ஸோ யூ கேன் ஜாயின் தட். Please do sign up there. Yeah? We will also have the team post the link for your convenience so you get that Tamil translation. All the participants that are watching us, anyone who would like to have a body scanning live right now, go ahead and post the request and we will be having the Balasans manifesting this power for you. Yes. Now we have with us Manitya Pushkalananda, and we are also going to be showing you the exact place where she's going to be keeping her objects. And it is going to be shown as a close-up for all of you, as you all can see on your screen. Nithyananda Ma Pushkala, you're ready, Ma? Okay, perfect. So what exactly you're going to be doing? Would you want to describe that little bit to the participants?
Yes, Nithyananda. So I will be demonstrating the power of consciousness over matter. And so what I'm going to be doing is I have a silicon tablet that's right here that's projected. And typically I will just use, to play with this power, I will use my deities that I feel connected to, or I will use a coconut or some type of water bottle. And then just as it was demonstrated previously, I will just connect to Swamiji through Mahavakya. So in this phase of oneness, I'll just connect to Swamiji and ask the deities or the objects to move.
Okay, Ma, that's beautiful. Just to tell every one of you here, see, understand, this is a very, very powerful science. What you're seeing in front of you is where you will be able to, using your conscious will. Understand, normally, if I have to move an object, let's say I have to move something in front of me, we have so many different forces that we interact with. We have gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, all of these fundamental forces. But something that science has still not tapped into is the fifth force, which is consciousness. This force can only be harnessed and awakened by an incarnation and made accessible to each of us. You may wonder, okay, I'm seeing all these powers. How is it going to make a difference in my life? The way you look at your life, the possibilities that you have opens up even more. If I have to give you a rough analogy, let's take an example of an iPhone. What if I give you a latest model iPhone? You've never, let's say, a hypothetical situation where you do not know anything about smartphone, you've never heard of it. And all you know is just a normal button phone, which you use for calling and texting. So I give you the latest version of iPhone and, the most latest version, which has so many cool features. And I don't tell you anything about it and you just have it. And if you use the latest phone just for calling and messaging, it is like you're missing out so many possibilities of it, right? You do not know what its possibilities are, what all it can do. Same way, your body is like that. Having a guru is like connecting that iPhone to internet. The moment you connect it to internet, you have completely all the possibilities awakened for you. We have 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G. Like that, when you have Swamiji, you have the super conscious possibilities awakened for you, which you can simply access just by your will. All that iPhone needs is an internet connection, and someone needs to tell you, hey, you know what, just go to Google, go to YouTube, go to Instagram. There's so many possibilities that you have. Same way, the moment Swamiji, you connect to Swamiji, it is like all the super conscious possibilities open for you. What you experience in life, how you approach life, how you start manifesting life is completely different. Like, I'd like to remind something here. Ma Pushkala, at the start of the program, she was sharing how she left her job, she quit her job, and she came to the program. And she started making more money after she actually joined the program and experienced the initiations more than anything else. How was this possible? How could she do it? This is where the power of consciousness comes into play. Where you use your conscious will, and using that conscious will, you start manifesting. You actually start manifesting this power. You start manifesting your ability to harness, whether it is more wealth, more money, everything, you start manifesting it. And that is what you're going to be seeing right now in front of you. So I'm going to be now actually showing you all how exactly Ma Pushkala is going to be manifesting this power. So Ma Pushkala, I'm going to request you to show all the items that you're seeing, objects, various different objects she's going to be placing on the iPad. So the first thing, what are you going to be showing? Do you want to show the exact object you're going to be placing on your iPad?
Yes, Ma, I have my deities here. I have Swamiji's small deity here, and then I have Subramania's deity here, and then I have an Atmalinga that I'm going to be placing on the tablet.
Okay. Okay, so she has various different deities that she worships. Maybe you want to show the bottom part of the deities, just to make sure that there are no magnets in it. There's nothing. It's completely scientific, 100% authentic. Yes, you can see it's just a normal copper brass deities that she has. You can show, could you please show the bottom part of it, ma?
Oh, yes.
Yes. Yes, you all can see it's just normal deity. There's completely nothing. Maybe you could show it in the close-up camera, ma? The one that's showing your iPad. Yes, you could show the bottom part of the deities. It will be more clear there. Yes, you all can see it is just normal copper deities, the metal deities. Yes, thank you, ma. And also your Atmalinga. Okay, so you all can see it's completely normal objects, deities. They're not just objects, sorry, they're consciousness, they're deities. And now she's going to be putting all the three deities on her iPad. And you all are watching. She's not going to be touching them after that. Just through her will, her conscious will, she is going to be manifesting the power of being able to move those deities. The tablet is just a flat surface. It's nothing more than that. There's nothing to do with the tablet. And she is going to be moving the object, the deities, on the tablet just through her conscious will. Yes, you can go ahead and start, ma. And now what she's doing is she's connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya. Now you're all going to be seeing live how just using the power of consciousness, she's going to start manifesting the ability to move the object that is in front of her. Yes. Meanwhile, we also have many participants who are requesting for a body scan. Eva Teng, you have requested for a body scan, ma. Eva Teng from Paramashivoham level 1. So, ma Eva Teng, we're going to be having Nithya Virajananda, who's going to be scanning your body now. And we also have Ma Nithya Nartana, Ma Nithya Nartana Priya. Yes. Ma Nartana Priya is asking for body scan. Ma Nithya Shambhavananda will be scanning. And Kandan Priya, I will be now scanning your body.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Kandanaya, actually, I just scanned you. I'll quickly tell what exactly I saw immediately the moment I closed my eyes. First, you had already posted about your back pain, so I'm not going to be talking about that. But mainly what I saw is, in addition to your back pain, on your left leg, just a little bit above your knees, like at the bottom part of your thighs, you have a muscle spasm, which means whenever you walk, and especially in the last 3 to 4 weeks, you have been having a lot of difficulty. Like, for example, you have the reason why you got this is because you sit in the same posture for a long time, maybe your work or studying or whatever you're doing, you sit in the same posture for a long time. So I actually saw on the left leg, just above your knees, on the back part of your leg, above your knees, you have like a muscle spasm, which kind of like you feel like, it's very difficult for you to stretch that leg. You have to put a lot of extra effort. You feel it, the muscle is like kind of tight over there. That is one thing that I saw. In addition to that, I also saw that you have a lot of burning sensation in your in the whole throat region and in your stomach region, a lot of acidity which you experience normally as a lot of burning, especially not in your stomach itself, but especially in the throat, in the esophagus and the entire throat region, the food pipe, where you feel like a lot of burning sensation is there. And one of the main issues I'm seeing with your body here, actually, you have a kind of an healthy body. But mainly, I'm seeing a lot of, there's no exercise much in your body, because of which I'm actually seeing there's a lot of buildup of fat that is happening, that is getting collected in your kidney. And actually, that there's a lot of fat buildup in your system itself, which makes you experience a lot of tiredness and lethargy. And you will notice this as as manifesting as different things, like as manifesting as gas problem, gas issues, or manifesting as acidity. So the main root of it is not having giving enough exercise for your body. And in addition to that, I also see that you wear glasses, and I see that you have power in your eyes. So that's another thing. And since you're on YouTube, I'm actually not seeing you. So this is just what I saw when I scanned through my third eye. And also one more thing, Aya, because of these, the heat in your body is extremely high. The type of your body, you have a lot of heat. Your body collects a lot of heat, because of which you experience hair fall and you experience a lot of itchiness on your skin very frequently. It is because of the heat. If you just start drinking lots of water, start hydrating yourself, and in addition to that, please also uh, start having buttermilk, start having coconut water, and so on. And let me know if you're able to relate to it. I see you have posted very good in the chat. Thank you for that. But do let me know if you're able to relate to all of these, what I said, whether the pain above your knees, like muscle spasm. And actually, yeah, if you start exercising and stretching, right, you will see the back pain will start reducing. And you will see that you will completely, that entire stiffness in your muscles that you feel, the rigidity will completely reduce. Okay, you have posted yes. Thank you so much. And Kandana, I recommend that you attend Paramashivoham. You will not just experience physical healing, you'll experience extreme good health. You will experience extreme auspiciousness starting to happen in your body. So do try out, and since you are studying microbiology and all of this, you will see actually how when Swamiji initiates you, the way you cognize things, the way you start understanding things will be phenomenal. So do attend, take some time, try making it to Paramashivam. It will really be a life-changing journey for you. Okay, and yes, whenever you are ready, Ma Nithyananda, you can go ahead.
Yes, ma. So, Ma Nartanapriya, as I was scanning you, one of the very first impressions I got about you was the hair. Like, you are very self-conscious about the way you maintain your hair. You like to maintain your hair a lot. So this was just one general impression I got as I was scanning you. Further, for the actual physical issues that Swamiji was revealing, was about a joint kind of pain, but more than a pain, it's like an inflammation kind of thing, which you tend to get in your joints. It will be like a grating feeling or a feeling of weakness in the joints that sometimes manifests as pain, but not always. So it's not exactly what we call as pain, but a grating feeling or a weakness in the joints of your body, like your wrists, your knees, your ankles, and also your shoulders. So these were the main places I was able to see this happening. And I was also able to see the root cause of this was due to when you were at a younger age, when you were in your school and college times, you used to engage in a sports, in a very physically active sports you used to do. You used to engage in a really active sports where you would be running around, playing, running around. And that at the time you had some kind of, not really taking care of your body much. You were very carefree. And at that time, because of the sports that you used to do and the not taking care of whatever effects happen, like if you would fall or if you would sprain yourself, you wouldn't really attend to it. You would just go ahead and continue after it was just healed a bit. And that has caused some kind of weakness in the joints. The fluid that is generally there between your joints got exhausted out, or how to say, it's no longer as strong as it used to be. So because of which that's why you feel the weakness in your joints periodically. That was one thing I was able to see, Ma. And the other thing I was also able to see was posture that you have been maintaining is not very good for you. The kind of seats you sit on tends to make your lower back bend. So it's not more of your shoulders and upper back. You actually have good posture there. But in your lower back, you tend to slouch a lot when you sit. This was one issue that right now it's not troubling you, but furthermore, as it continues, if the posture continues to remain like that, there will be some issues you will face in your back, continued weakness. But overall, Ma, like in your daily life, there's no major sickness or major health issue that Swamiji revealed to me. The solution, Swamiji very beautifully said, was actually a lot of these problems in your body, even the other symptoms you may be experiencing in your life, is caused due to the parasites within your stomach, the bacteria, which is there inside your stomach, for the eating habits, the various things that have happened in the past. After coming to Swamiji, actually, you have had such breakthrough in the health dimension. But from the past, some bacteria related issues inside your stomach imbalance. To solve that, Swamiji revealed that you should be taking about a teaspoon of castor oil every morning on an empty stomach. And this just 1 teaspoon of castor oil every morning will actually heal, whether it is the joint issues you're facing, even your back posture. For that, Swamiji reveals sitting in Padmasana, getting to the habit of sitting in the Padmasana, where you keep both your feet on the opposite thighs, and that actually building that habit. So starting with 5 minutes, 10 minutes, up to 42 minutes, comfortably sitting in Padmasana is what will really help you a lot in your life. So this is exactly what Swamiji revealed. Do share, Ma, if you're able to relate with these scans and revelations by Swamiji.
I request Ma Nithya, Nartana Priya, sorry. Ma Nartana Priya, do let me know if you were able to relate to it, Ma. And please feel free to share. If you have any questions also, you can ask. And Abhishekaya, surely you'll also receive the scan. Bhuneshwar Singh ji, you'll also receive the scan. And we have a lot of you who are posting, who have requested for a body scan. We will be manifesting this power with all of you as well. And Ma Pushkalananda is continuing to connect, and she's manifesting the power of consciousness over the matter. And in addition to that, she's also initiated Nithyananda Yogi, who can manifest the power of body scanning and various other powers as well. So, Ma Pushkala, whenever you're ready, once you're comfortable and you're ready, if you would also like to manifest the power of body scanning, do let me know. So, okay. Okay, Ma. Perfect. Then I'd like to request you to scan. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong, who has applied and requested for a body scan. Maybe you could scan her, Ma.
Yes.
And Manitya Shambhavananda, I request you to scan Abhishek Ji from Paramashivoham Level 1, who has joined. He's here for the first time. So please, you could scan him next. And Manitya Virajananda, would you like to go ahead and scan? Would you like to go ahead and share what you saw? And meanwhile, Bhuneshwar Ji, I'll be scanning you now. Yes, Manitya Virachananda, if you're ready, you can go ahead and share. Ma, you can go ahead and share with the participant what you scanned, what you saw. And so I'll be meanwhile scanning, and we can see actually the YouTube live chat is projected for all of you live continuously. So keep watching, because you will see as we scan, whatever people are responding to as comments is continuously being shown for all of you. So we have Bhuneshwarji from YouTube who's also commented and requested, whom I'll be scanning now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, Bhuvaneshwar, yeah, I'd like to share what I scanned. First thing that I'm seeing, it is not really relevant to body scanning, but actually the moment I connected to you, right? The first thing that I saw is very, very recently, which is within just this last 1 month, you encountered a very unstable situation in terms of a financial situation where you experienced some loss, some money, something that you were supposed to get, you did not get. And why I saw this is this directly reflected as severe stress in your body. And because of this, you actually had a lot of headache, and it manifested as a lot of stress in your body. And actually, I'll tell you what are all the things I'm seeing you have as an issue in your body. One is your hair is starting to gray. Second is on your lymph nodes, you have a lot of swelling and you experience a lot of pain here. Like, let's say, whenever you walk or you run, you jump, you actually start experiencing a pain in this region, in both in your lymph nodes. And this has a lot, this you have a slight swelling just under your the earlobes, um, where the lymph nodes are there. So you have swelling there. Actually, one main reason I'm seeing is there's a lot of collection of mucus in your body, which causing a lot of discomfort. The amount of mucus collection that's there in your body, if you notice your breath when you breathe in, they're not long and deep. You always have very short breath. You'll have to, let's say, you'll have to keep breathing to satisfy yourself. Like, you'll have to, your breathing is not very comfortable for you. So if you just observe, each of your breath is very short, because that one main reason is because of the mucus collection in your body area. This is also caused swelling in your lymph nodes. And another way it manifests as like how it shows reflects on you is, if you notice, you'll have pain exactly in this region of your eyes. So just beneath your third eye in this point, you'll have a lot of pain very often, very frequently. So this comes as a headache, and then it comes like there's constant pain in this region. That's also another thing that I saw. And mainly, predominantly, I'm seeing that there is some stressful situation you went through. I saw it's related to money. And because of that, you started having a lot of physical stress that started reflecting as pain shoulders and the neck region, extreme stress, and that only caused the physical pain. But apart from that, another main issue is this mucus that I shared. Like, I'm seeing there's a lot of mucus collection happening in your body. So continuously I'm seeing that you're having like the pain in your lymph nodes, or the pain just on your on the point beneath your third eye. These regions it is reflecting. So if you actually start doing, Swamiji has revealed a very beautiful science called Turiya Tita Samyama, where you do not, it's called a mucus free diet, not eating anything that causes mucus buildup in you. I really, really recommend that for you, Aya. And also, if you could do the pranayama, the norma and viloma, where you do the breathing cycles. This is available in the Nitya Kriya website. Please do go ahead and check it out. We will be posting it in the chat for you. We have the our support team will be posting it for you in the chat. Do this exercise. If you start having 1200 long deep breaths every day, 1200. Start with at least doing 21 minutes in the morning, 21 minutes in the evening. Slowly it will build up to 1200 long deep breaths. That will result in you being able to start having a comfortable breathing. Your lungs will start expanding, because of which you'll start feeling a lot more fresher. The oxygen content in your body will start increasing more. So, Bhuvneshwar Singh Iyer, this is what I saw when I scanned for you. And I request you to comment in YouTube and let me know if you were able to relate to it. And if you also have any further questions, please do share, and I'd be more than happy to scan and guide you further. And yes, any one of you that are ready.
So I can go ahead and I can share the scan that I did for my yang. So for my yang,
Go ahead, Ma.
yes, thank you, Ma. So my yang, what the third eye revealed for you is that mainly there are several different main issues in the physical bodies that is there, and it's actually directly tied into your lifestyle. So number one, I see that there is, like, you're constantly breaking out. Like, there's you have tried different things, but your face tends to break out a lot. And another thing I saw instantly was that you also get like a lot of personal constipation that happens, but also like UTI, like there is some like urinary infection that happens. So what I saw Mike, is that the lifestyle that you're living, there seems to be like a lot of anxiety that comes up because everything you do is based on time management. Like when things don't work out, or when you have very little time to complete a project, or even your family duties, what you have to do, you're not able to organize. You struggle with organizing yourself. So when you don't have the time, you actually end up eating a lot of salty food, and you also end up eating things that's just not healthy for you. So there's some like salty and oily food that's also there. That is what is causing the imbalance in you, and why the infection is happening in the in your urinary tract infection is happening. So I just saw, Ma, that actually if you take up yoga, it will help you tremendously. It will very much help you, because first and foremost, see, what's happening is that when you get into the anxiety state, instantly you will experience like not knowing what to do. So when you don't know what to do, to feel that, it's kind of like a depression feeling, like, oh, what am I supposed to do? I don't, there's nothing possible. So you start feeling your system with things that is not necessary. So it's not even real hunger. Not only is it not real hunger, you're putting things that's not even good for you. So just be very careful with your diet, Ma. Take up yoga, because what it's going to do is infuse, first and foremost, more oxygen in your body. When that happens, you will be able to make better decisions for you, but also the hunger will not be there. How it happens so rapidly for you. Instantly, when something doesn't work out, you'll think about you need to eat something. And and then also just keep the body very hydrated. You also don't take a lot of liquids. Even though you know you need liquids, you will just tell yourself you'll take it, but you're not taking it. So take a lot of liquids that will help you, and also take up yoga that will infuse more oxygen in you, that will help you be more balanced and avoid eating food that's unnecessary for you. Yeah, that's what came up for you so far.
Yes. So I was doing the scan for my everything. Yes, and Nityananda. So Swamiji revealed to you very beautifully is that um, this one particular drink which you always like to drink, it's like some soda kind of drink. It seems like some it is like some soda kind of drink which you really like to drink. So like it gives you that flavor, some limey kind of flavor, because I was able to taste that limey flavor in my tongue. So this one particular drink it might be some like it's a soda kind of drink, but it gives like a limey kind of flavor which you like to drink more. And also and one thing, mom, because you are consuming so much of that, actually you started feeling like intense sore throat happening in your, like I was able to see your throat region. There's so much of mucus, like the walls of the throat. I'm able to see so much of mucus was there in that. And also one also Swamiji showed very beautifully, mom, Eva Chen, that um you the kind of food which you like, ma, you like the taste of like a bit vinegar kind of taste, like you like to add some vinegar and like some savory kind of taste you like to enjoy a lot. And because Swamiji is showing this very beautifully, because this like in your in your food habits, like in a week, like maybe like 4 to 5 times or 7 times, you like want to have something like a bit savory and a mixture of bit sweet which you enjoy. So this is the food habits that Swamiji showed you. Apart from business, Swamiji also showed you they're experiencing intense knee pain. Basically, like people just sit down for hours in like sitting in one position. Like for example, like when you sit in the sukhasana, or when you sit normally when you're sitting on the ground, you're not able to sit. Immediately after like few minutes, your knee starts hurting, and you get a lots of discomfortability, especially when sitting on the ground. And the second thing also, Swamiji also showing that my you are also facing like some problem related to your blood. One thing that Swamiji showed very clearly, like there is no proper blood flows experiencing, due to which also you look a bit pale. Also like you've been, I'm Swamiji showing that you've been taking medications also for that. But the immediate solution Swamiji is showing, ma, you can um, take haritaki, so that when you take the haritaki, it'll detox your whole system. And also because there's so much of consumption of this vinegar and the soda, the limey soda which I was saying, it is also like kind of helping, kind of stopping the blood flow to happen in your body completely. So Swamiji is showing the best solution for you. First, detox your whole body. Then after that, you can start. You can also do the Nirahara Samyama if you want, or you can also um, do the Turyatita Samyama as Madhyanta has beautifully described, mucus-free diet. So first, detox your whole body, ma, so that all the toxins and all the things is there in your body. You can detox your whole body by taking the haritaki or by taking the castrol. Then you can work on any of the samyamas which Swamiji has beautifully given. And yes. So now, ma Eva Anderson, I request you, ma Eva Teng. Sorry for that. I request ma Eva Teng to please comment with back, ma, whether I request you to verify, ma, whether you can relate with this.
Yes. You were saying, do let us know if you were able to connect to it. And I also have a comment from Ma Yang Yan Hong. Ma Pushkalananda, you scanned Ma Yan Yang Hong. She said everything that you said was precise, on point. Wow. She said whatever you told was very accurate. And actually, Ma Yan Yang Hong, Ma Pushkala is also was also one another participant like you. She also got initiated from Swamiji, and you can see how she has manifested. You will be able to manifest this same power by the end of the program. I see so many of them have posted it's a thrilling experience. Abhishek ji has also posted it was a thrilling experience for him to see the power manifestation. How does it feel for you all to see when you see actually participants like you, people like you who are also having living their normal lives, manifesting these powers? What does it make you feel? Can I request all of you to share? And Bhuveshwar Singh ji, Bhuveshwar Singh ji, I see you have posted that you were able to relate with it. You posted yes, it was correct. Thank you, Aya. I also would like to recommend you spend time in Paramashivoham. And you will see, you will taste what real superconscious possibilities are. And I highly recommend that you attend the Wealth Manifestation Day of Paramashivoham. I actually saw your patterns are very strongly connected to wealth, money. You need to have a breakthrough in money. So just spend time, connect to it, and learn the powerful cognitions about money. You will have a very beautiful shift in your inner space. Okay, yeah, Bhuveshwar Singh, yeah. And yes, our support team will share the Nitya Kriya link to you in the chat. Stay tuned in the YouTube chat. We will have the support team that will share. And okay, yes, go ahead. Ma Nitya Shambhavananda, would you like to share what you scanned for Abhishek, yeah?
Yes, Aya. So the first, when I was scanning you, Aya, one thing came up very strongly was more than your physical body. When it comes to the identity you hold about yourself towards life, there's a lot of discomfort with it. So from the time you started your public life, your career life, the whole identity you have built for yourself, at that time it was for a purpose, but now you feel very uncomfortable and you do not relate with that identity that you had created around yourself. So more than the body, first this was what had appeared in the third eye, what Swamiji had revealed was a kind of discomfort with the identity you have created for yourself in the public life, in your public life, versus who you now feel you are. So you have matured. It's at that time it was created for you at for a certain purpose, but now the feeling has come within that you're not able to relate to it, yet you feel bound by it. You do not know how to let go or change that identity which you have created. So this was one thing which came very strongly, which is causing yourself to, you're feeling discomfort about even your physical looks. Due to this, it's not actually that there's something wrong with the way you look or there's something different about that. You've not heard any comments about it or anything like that. It is just that the incompletion you have started to feel about the identity you created for yourself is causing you to feel incomplete with the way you look itself, and that is causing you to withdraw from life. You are feeling a lethargy, or when you feel, people feel like they're not able to get out of bed. You just feel that kind of a heaviness, like in a way describing elephant is sitting on my chest, this kind of heaviness within you a lot of times, many days in the morning. And this was one thing which very beautifully Swamiji showed. It's nothing to do with your physical body. Physically, you are actually very healthy. And it is mainly due to this incompletion with the identity which you had created, and which, because of which you are feeling incompletions with your physical looks, especially your face and other parts of your physical look, the way you look and the way you are relating, due to the incompletion that you have decided with the identity you have created about yourself. And for this, Aya, very beautifully, Swamiji has given so many techniques, so many processes to complete with our own identity, which will be shared during the various days of the Paramashivoham program. That will help you a lot. But immediately, one thing you can do, Aya, which is spend some time and try to find out what is the purpose of the identity you have created for yourself. What was the original purpose you created that identity? And either see whether you have to align back to that purpose, or else whether the purpose is no longer relevant. So holding that identity does not hold any meaning anymore for you. And that awareness will bring a lot of completion, and you will also see the healing within the image you're carrying about yourself, as how your looks are, etc. This is exactly what Swamiji had revealed. Do share, Aya, if you're able to relate to it, you're able to feel it, if you're comfortable. Do share. Thank you, Aya.
Wow, Abhishek ji, that was, I think, a very unique perspective in the body scanning. So please do post if you were able to relate with it. And how did you experience it? How did you feel when you received the scan? There are a lot of you who have requested the scan, and do not worry, we will do as much as possible, but all those who have previously received the body scan, we request all of you to wait, because in the interest of time, we'll be doing for the people who are experiencing it for the first time. For the people who have previously received it through the program, we will have a lot of opportunities in which you can experience this further. And we have Nokiko Liu V from Japan, who's joined us on the YouTube chat. Welcome, Maya. Yes, you have also asked a question regarding this program. This program is for 21 days. It is completely free of cost. It is available for you. You can join, learn all of these signs. We will also do body scanning for you right now. We will actually be manifesting the power of body scanning. We have Manitya Virajananda. Manitya Virajananda, if you could please scan Nokiko Liu V from Japan. He's here for the first time. So we're excited for you to taste this power. Taste the power of super consciousness. And Manitya Virajananda, a Balasant from Nithyananda Gurukul, she's going to be scanning you now. And Manitya Pushkalananda, would you want to do one more body scanning? We have, I think, a lot of people who have requested.
Sure, Ma, absolutely.
So, Ma Pushkala, would you like to go ahead and scan Ma Kameshwari? She's on YouTube. Her name is Ma Kameshwari. Kameshwari Bhamidi Patti. So we have Ma Kameshwari who has requested for a scan. Please, you could go ahead and scan her, Ma. And
Yes.
meanwhile, Ma Nitya Shambhavananda Abhishekaya has responded. He said, "It is so accurate. It is magical. It's totally correct. Thank you so much." Actually, Abhishekaya, thank you for that response. But I should say it's not magical, it is scientific. If one person does it, it's a miracle, it is a magic. But when it is replicable, it becomes a science. Much to the like of when people do weightlifting, when they have an extremely strong body that can lift a huge amount of weight. It's not magical. It is something that's extraordinary, but it's a science. It's replicable. So is this power. And Aya, Ma Shamba shared with you about completing with your identity, trying to find out who you are. This entire course, Paramashivoham Level 1, will help you uncover these possibilities that you have. So through this program, you're actually going to be tasting this possibility of what exactly you can manifest, how you can taste your higher possibilities, the possibilities of your super consciousness. So thank you for that. Thank you for participating. And I would say you have made the best decision of your life. If you thought magic, there's a lot more for you to experience. You are not just going to be seeing this, you're going to be yourself manifesting this. So do stay tuned and you'll be enjoying it. We also have Annie Z. Manitya Shambhavananda, would you like to scan Ma Annie Z? She's here in Paramashivoham Level 1. You could please scan her and share with her. And meanwhile, we have Ma Yogamalar from Calgary in Canada. Nithyananda Ma. I think there's a lot of body scanning requests, so I had to keep you waiting a little bit. But thank you, Ma. Now, Ma Yogamalar is going to be manifesting the power of being able to move an object without touching it. She is going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, where she's actually going to be moving an object on her silicon device. Yes, you can show it up close up in the camera, Ma. Yes, you all can see she has a normal tablet. There's nothing on it. Maybe you should wipe the screen of the tablet once. You could wipe the screen of the tablet once. In the camera, Ma. Could you show it on the camera and could you wipe it? Yes. So it's completely clean. There's nothing on it. There's no glue or anything. And yes, you can place it down, Ma. And what object are you going to be keeping on the tablet? A Rudraksha? Okay. Okay, Ma. Okay, I think you should unmute. My Yogamalar, you're muted, Ma. If you could please unmute.
And Swamiji's movie and Blacks Welcome.
Okay. Okay, beautiful, Ma. So she is going to keep a Rudraksha, a Swamiji's Murti, and a Shiva deity. my yoga mandal, before you place objects on the camera, could you bring those objects closer to the camera and show it on the camera that there's no glue, there's no magnet, nothing of sorts on. Yes, also the deities, ma. Yes, you can see it's just a plain normal Shiva deity. And she also has Swamiji's Atma Murti. Yes, you could show the bottom part of it once. It's completely empty and it's plastic, in fact. Okay, okay, ma. Great. Thank you so much, ma. Now, could you keep all of it on your silicone surface on your tablet? And could you focus your camera in such a way that the tablet is visible? Yes. Actually, now you all can see in front of us, she is going to be keeping it on her silicone surface, which means she's not going to be touching. It's a completely flat. You're all going to be seeing it live. She's not going to be putting her hand on it. Okay, she's having Rudrakshas of various different sizes. And she's placed her Shiva deity and she's placed Swamiji. Okay, she's also placed the Ganesha deity. And you can keep Swamiji also, ma, since you showed Swamiji's Atmamurti also. Yes. Okay. Her tablet is full now, and I'm wondering where is the place to move. Okay, ma. Go ahead. Start your manifestation. Enjoy. Have fun. Let me know once you start. Yes. Are you ready? Yes. Okay. Thank you for your thumbs up. All right. So now that she has begun, she's not going to be touching the deities. She's not going to be touching any of the objects on the tablet without touching it physically. Just through the power of consciousness, we are going to be seeing her move these objects live. You will see on the silicon surface, without the application of external force, just through the power of consciousness alone, these objects will start moving. As she is manifesting, to all those who are waiting to listen to the scan, yes, whenever you're all ready, Ma Nitya Virajananda, Ma Nitya Pushkalananda, and Ma Nitya Shambhavananda, whenever you're all ready, you can go ahead and start sharing what you scanned.
Yes, Nithyananda. So I scanned trying to pronounce her name, Kameshwari Bhamitipati. Yeah. So for Kameshwari, what the third eye revealed, sorry. So what the third eye reveals, Ma, is that actually Makameshwari, she has problems sleeping. That was the first thing that came up. She really struggles with her hours of sleeping. She has a excuse me. She has a hard time figuring out a schedule, but at nighttime she will be like wide awake. She can't go to sleep. So sometimes that becomes a problem for her during the daytime also because she's not getting proper sleep. So her schedule day and night, it's almost like insomnia, Ma. But the root cause of that, what I saw was there's a lot of incompletions in the family. There are incompletions that are there directly in the relationship. So particularly with a male figure in her life, and it just shows that she has a lot of she has some personal problem with this male body figure in her house, and constantly it keeps her worried. So when she's in a constant worry, she's not getting proper sleep. That's the first thing that actually came up for her. That was mainly there. So the solution that came for us is that she really has to go through the completion process because she's avoiding it. So there's some things, it's almost like there's a conflict that is there and she knows that it needs to be resolved, but she's also afraid to take the responsibility to resolve it. So it was more her physical scan was more directly related to the dimension of her relationship, Ma. So what Swamiji showed through the third eye is, really attend the Paramashivoham program and go through it, because you will see that it will start opening up a lot more different dimensions, a lot of more suppressed emotion that is there. often she will not, Kameshwari will often actually not speak her emotions. She's so used to suppressing her emotions. There's a lot of incompletions that's getting built up. It is actually jeopardizing her relationship. So it's time to complete it, Ma. So I saw that a lot of the physical issue that's coming up for you is just because you even lost your sleep over it. So just complete with this one relationship that you're having in your life, and you will see that even the sleep will become healthy for you, meaning that it will become normal. That's what came up for you.
Okay, so Ma Kameshwari, that was a very detailed scan, and in fact, she's revealed to you the source of the problem. See, one thing very important that I would like to highlight here is if you observe when we are all scanning, it is not just the problem that is revealed, but even the source of the problem. Every detail, every physical ailment manifests from some kind of a distress, incompletion that happens inside of us mentally. So Ma Kameshwari, Ma Pushkala has highlighted why exactly you experience that sleeplessness and what is that exact incompletion that you have. So if you were able to connect to it, if you're able to relate to it, I request you to please share it in the chat, Ma. And to all the viewers that are watching us for the first time, please understand the entire the field of medicine, the entire study of all the medicines and diseases is all based on the cadavers, how the organs exist and functions. What medical field is studying, majority of it is based on a cadavers, whether to see how the heart is, how the internal organs are. But body scanning, this power is where using the third eye, actually I'll explain to you what exactly is the science that is happening. If you see Ma Pushkala somewhere in the US, each of them are in different monastery campuses, different places. Ma Pushkala is in her house. Everyone who are receiving the scan, you're all in your respective places. Beyond the barriers of time, space, distance, through the power of third eye, what happens is we will be able to see your body completely, the internal organs, how it is functioning, 3D live. Let me give an example. If I take a cup of coffee and if I take a sip of coffee and I close my eyes, I will actually be able to see how that coffee is passing through my digestive system 3D live. And it is not just I can see in myself, even when I scan you, I'll be able to see the same in you. I'll be able to see how exactly your blood is flowing, how your heart is beating. Every one of us that are scanning are able to see this exact same thing manifesting in you. This is the power that Swamiji has initiated and gifted us with. So, as you're all receiving the scan, I also wanted to share with you all this is the exact thing that you will be able to experience it. And Ma Pushkala, as I was talking to you, Ma Kameshwari has responded saying, Ma, your scan is absolutely true. Wow. How do you all feel? Like, how does it feel, Ma Kameshwari, when you saw she's scanning you? She's somewhere in the US and you were, I think, from India or whichever place that you are from. How was it for you when you received the scan? How did you feel? She has not seen you. Have you known Ma Pushkala before? Have you spoken to her before? Does she know anything about you? She's able to scan precisely. And that is the beauty of this power. It is beyond what logic is. It's beyond what any of us experience. It is beyond all of it. It is purely scientific. And please do share how it was for you. Thank you, Ma Pushkala. Thank you for that beautiful scan. Yes, Manitya Virajananda, would you like to go ahead and scan? Sorry, would you like to go ahead and share what you scanned?
Yes. So I was scanning for Nokiko Liu Weya from Japan. So Nithyananda Maya. So what Swamiji showed you very beautifully is that one thing Swamiji showed you love sports. You like especially like a type of sports where you have to jump and hit, like for example, like tennis, badminton. You like to go for those kinds of sports. Actually, like, you like to be so active and running. But Swami showed very beautifully that lately, Aya, that you're like you fell especially around your back area, and you fell, and from that, like you were running and you fell on your back so forcefully because of that you like started experiencing severe lower back pain. Like you're not able to sit straight comfortably. You just have to use the chair for your support. And also apart from the tire, Swami also show that you're getting these migraine headaches. like especially when especially for especially Swami showing for past periods here, you have been going through lots of emotional ups and downs. Like there's a problem going on in your relationships here. So with Swamiji showing that because of which only you're experiencing lots of migraine headache also in yourself. Like especially in the night also, you go sleepless also many times because of this, thinking about this. Like you feel like you're so clueless, you do not know what to do about um, with the situation you're going through here. So this one thing particularly Swami showing, because this relationship situation is actually is impacting you, the way you're functioning, the way you are living. Like you're a type of person like so active, you want to go out and run, but because of this one situation with the problem in relationship, Swamiji showing very beautifully that like you are experiencing, like you started experiencing physical illness in you, yeah, like some migraine headache, and also the intense lower back pain also has been increased for you. And apart from the Taya, Swamiji showed that you started feeling a lots of heaviness within yourself. Like especially for you to get up from the bed, you feel lots of heaviness. You feel like you feel lots of heaviness in doing any action. You feel so lethargic and so heavy, especially when you want to do something related to work. And you feel so lethargic. You feel like low energy. You feel so like you're carrying also your heaviness is so strong. So understand here one thing Swamiji is showing, the relationship problem which you're experiencing right now. Swamiji is showing you very clearly that see, understand that whatever happened is happened. See, you need now you need to complete with the relationship problem, right? Because how long you are going to be suffering yourself with it? It is slowly is going to impact your life. As Swamiji says, incompletions, holding on to it continuously only becomes as a physical disease. So I'm able to see that yeah, this incompletion is also going to take you for it's going to take you for more deeper problems. So I'm recommending you to do completion every day. I welcome you to join the Paramashivoham program. Especially request you to come on the relationship day, yeah, where you are going to learn how to complete with your relationship, have oneness with the relationship. Basically, Swamiji is going to be teaching you how to experience complete completion. They want to give you the best solutions for you to complete in the relationship problem, yeah. And also apart from that, also request you to start doing the Nithyananda yoga. It's going to help you in doing like the more and more back bends we do, especially like the Bhujangasana or the Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture. So by doing the Vinyaskrama with Swamiji's review is actually going to help you to stretch your back, and you're going to get cured from your lower back pain. So this Swamiji showed you very beautifully. I'm sorry, Manityanta. I think you're muted. You need to unmute yourself.
Yes. Thank you, Nokiko Liobeaya, and hope you enjoyed this scan. Please do share if you are able to relate to it.
Yes, and
Okay,
also
so I'm sorry that my English listening is not that good, but the result is 70% consistent with me. Wow. Okay. Thank you for that. And maybe you should take few more minutes, rewatch it, and do let us know. And Nokiko here, I also want to share with you. Spend time in Paramashivoham. You will see how the way you enjoy these science. See, for you to overcome these issues physically or the issues that you have in your maybe in your relationships, wealth, career, for all of it, there's something beyond this realm that you see around you. There's something called consciousness. Using consciousness, which is what Swamiji is gifting through this program, you will be able to experience how you have these possibilities yourself. Your body will be much more active than you are. The ability for you to play sports, your ability to have manifest all your desires, everything will be 10 times more. Because what you are going to be learning, the science that you're going to be learning in this program is extraordinary. So, Nokiko Aya, I would say you are here with the ultimate superconsciousness itself. You're here with Swamiji who is the mirror of your ultimate self, and he will awaken you to all your possibilities. So stay tuned, enjoy. Same for Ma Kameshwari, same for Kandanaya. Kandan, you have requested for healing. I recommend that you stay tuned today at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 7 p.m. New York time. You will be having darshan. Swamiji will be coming live. For all of you, I just want to say, so many of you posting, it's magical, it's miraculous, and many of you posting, oh, they're all, it's all divine beings for manifesting. Swamiji says beautifully, we are all divine, we all manifest. But any one person who manifests one power, we would say they are God. If there is one being who's creating so many gods, then who is he? Swamiji is not a kingmaker, he's a god maker. He is just making millions of us become gods, live as gods. So you're all tasting all these little powers, we're all manifesting. Swamiji is going to be here. Swamiji is here. He's going to shower you with miracles, with amazing powers and possibilities. So, every one of you that are watching us live right now, today at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're all going to be having darshan, where Swamiji will be initiating all of us into this ultimate power, the power of all your superconscious possibilities. So if you're having fun and enjoy, we will be scanning as much as possible. But I'm sorry that I see so many requests. Paramashivoham level 2 participants, Maskaraya, Ki Kwalo, and Chandrasekharaya, and we have Zume G, we have Feng Ping, and a lot of scanning. I apologize to all of you. I'm afraid that we'll not be able to fill off your scans with this. In the interest of try and do as much as possible, prioritizing all those participants who are here for the first time, who've never tasted this before. Don't worry, through the program, we're going to be spending 16 hours a day in this program for 21 days. We'll have a lot of opportunities in which you will be able to experience this power of body scanning. You'll be able to experience this power of remote vision and a lot of other powers as well. So we request all of you to please be tuned with us through the day, through the program, and we will have various different opportunities in which we'll be able to scan you all. So thank you for that. Thank you all for your sincere participation. Now we will be actually concluding this power demonstration. Manitya Shambhananda, do you have something to share?
Yes, actually, I was scanning Ma Annie from the Paramashivoham level 1. And Ma, when I was scanning you, a lot of emotional ups and downs is what you're going through at the moment. But the emotional ups and downs is coming due to your health. So you have seen within the last 1 year, exactly 1 year. So you have seen a huge deterioration in your health, is what Swamiji said, which was till then you were actually functioning fine. You actually were a healthy person, active person. But in the last 1 year, there has been a very severe deterioration in your health, especially related to your blood pressure, your sugar levels, and these kind of vitals, the oxygen intake, all your vitals have started to go very low within just the last year or so. And this was one thing very strongly Swamiji had revealed, that a severe drop in your activism levels, in your excitement levels, in the amount of things you're able to do, even in the variety of food you're able to eat, due to the different issues starting to form. So, like allergy, allergic reactions to certain types of food, increase in your blood pressure, even after a small kind of exertion from your side, lower oxygen intake in general, which causes a lot of fatigue, and your blood sugar levels. Uh, it's not that it's high like diabetes or something, it just spikes up and goes down. So this was one thing that Swamiji had revealed, and very beautifully, like very, very clearly, Swamiji showed the source of this was an incident at your workplace where you felt you had made a huge mistake. You felt guilt in your life. So, from actually a young age, there has been a lot of yourself engaging with the guilt emotion within you. The guiltiness, you tend to get guilty very easily and hold on to the guilt. But like 1 year back, exactly when all these health problems started, there was some situation in your workplace which you felt really guilty for. Many times you feel guilty inside, but you do not really express it to people outside. This was one thing Swamiji had revealed. And when this guilt had come up within you due to the issue which you had faced in your workplace, in your work or the people you work with, that guilt is what caused a severe deterioration in your health. And it has gone to a level where currently right now you feel that there is no possibility for recovery. There you can only manage yourself for a few years, certain amount of time, how much ever time you have, can only manage, is what you have come to a state where you feel I just have to survive. Your health is in that stage, at least the way you feel about yourself is, no, I just have to somehow survive. But you have given up hope for a possibility of active life, of a completely healthy life again. So this was one thing, that this was very strongly what Swamiji revealed. And actually Swamiji reveals that there's only one sin, there's no other sin. Do whatever mistake you do, that is not the actual mistake you're doing, but feeling guilty about it, holding on to the guilt about it, is the actual mistake we do. And for you, Ma, very clearly Swamiji revealed, if you're able to complete with the guilt by expressing to others what happened and why you feel guilty about it, just being more expressive about yourself, feeling more complete with the people you are relating to in your daily life, feeling more in oneness with them, you tend to have built a lot of walls around you. And that coming out of that, engaging with people more and being more free with them, the way you express yourself to them, being in the space of completion. Swamiji has given a very beautiful process called the Teamali process. I feel that will help you a lot in coming out of this guilt, which will directly reflect in your health. Actually, health wise, there is actually nothing you can do to there is that Swamiji is revealing that when you work on your health, you are not seeing that improvement, because the source is this guilt. And only when you complete with this guilt will you start actually seeing the immediate drastic. It will not even take you more than 3 weeks to come out of all your health problems, is what Swamiji is revealing, when you start to complete and drop the guilt within you. So Ma, do share, Ma Annie from Paramashivoham Level 1, how you're able to relate to the scan. Do share in the chat section. And this was exactly what
Suzy, I request you to please share, Ma, what you could relate with and what you were able to understand. So please, could you go ahead and share? And I think there's an overwhelming response. Thank you all. Thank you so much for your sincere participation. And thank you all for continuously posting. And a lot of the requests are there. And Funny, Bamidi Patiaya, Nithyanandam, nice to see you also join. Actually, every one of you, all the participants that are here, understand, through the next 21 days, you're all going to be experiencing these powers, not just powers. There's a science behind these powers. See, even if I give you an extraordinary latest technology, but tell you all its possibilities, you will not know how to use it. Is it not? Your relationship with yourself is something similar. From young age, society, so then all of your life, society has taught you your maximum possibilities are what? All the human possibilities that we see. You can maximum make money, juggle between your career, relationships, and all the other aspects. Or you can have off the beat lifestyle, maybe travel a lot. But beyond all you see as possibilities in front of you, there is something that lies beyond all of them, which is what your superconscious possibilities are. We all would have heard this evolution, the theory of evolution, right? We all evolved from amoeba to fish, fish to tortoise, then from there to monkey, monkey to man, and so on. From man, we need to have the next superconscious breakthrough. Man to superhuman. We have been evolving and been man for so many years. The entire mankind is stuck. If you see in the recent time, so many fields of science is studying this. The field of epigenetics is studying what are all our possibilities that remains untapped still. Even the most genius brain, Albert Einstein, even his brain was not completely awakened. Imagine with just the little bit of the brain that we actually access, the possibilities of brain that we actually access, there's so many things that we are discovering. If you had your whole brain activated, what would it be like? What are all the powers and possibilities that you can access? That is what you will be learning. Welcome to Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, and level 3. All the participants that are here, you have now committed yourself. From your busy schedules, you have taken out your 16 hours a day. You have committed yourself and you are here. Now that you are here, dedicate your 21 days with all your sincerity. That's all you need to do. There is no qualification. Samji tells beautifully, if you have a head, you have a third eye. You don't even need to bother about, oh, can I do it? Can I do that? Doesn't matter. If you have a head, you have a third eye. You don't need any other, qualifications for it. Just be here. And I know for many of you, it is your late night. It will be day, it will be your office, or it will be your early morning, and you all have come here. And we thank you all for your sincerity. Now that you are here, leave the rest to Swamiji. You have boarded the flight of superconscious breakthrough. The only thing you need to do is secure your seatbelts, sit back, relax, and enjoy your journey. The rest, Swamiji will take you to the destination. You are in the hands of the most safest, one of the most loving, caring, compassionate pilots, I should say, because he is going to be flying you through this journey of super consciousness. And you are at the hands of God Himself. What more can you ask for? Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Now, we will be getting started with the Paramashivoham level 1. You will be having your respective acharya, your teacher who will be joining you, guiding you, and we all are as acharyas, we will be available to you all through the 21 days of the program. You can ask your questions, all your like, and we feel here to be able to share with you all what Swami has revealed to be a part of your journey in Paramashivoham. Similarly, Paramashivoham level 2, you will also have your respective acharyas join you. They will be there to guide you, to walk you through the program, to share with you what you will be learning. And you will be starting your respective programs now. We thank you all for tuning in with us. Paramashivoham level 3, let us start our exciting journey ahead. Today, all of us are going to be having a basic orientation where you will be understanding what all you can expect in the program. And for Paramashivoham level 3, today you're going to be learning about conscious manifestation. Means you can visualize something and you can consciously 3D print it as a reality. Whatever you want to manifest wealth, health, all of that, you will be able to consciously 3D print as a reality. That science is we will be learning today, right now. So in the first session, you will be having an introduction to Paramashivoham. You will be understanding what is Paramashivoham in Paramashivoham. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Listen. Simple, straight introduction. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself is manifesting as Paramavatara in this body. He will do it. He will do the Paramadvaita, ultimate superconscious mutation for all of you, irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry. Nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Now, this first session, I'm going to bring completion with everything, your whole past. Listen, your whole past is sitting in your stomach. Your whole past is sitting in your stomach. Incompletion, everything is sitting in your stomach. That is why whenever there is something which you can't get rid, go past, you say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. Because everything is in your stomach. Listen now. Listen very carefully. I'll swallow everything, all of you, and your incompletions and finish it off. This one session. Listen. Last almost 4 years. In 2018, I withdrew from human society and stopped meeting public. Only very few handful of people I met after the 2018. 2018 is the last people saw me in public. Now it's almost 4 years. 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. Almost 4 years, only few months, less than 4 years. Listen, My whole being is fully charged for this superconscious mutation process. I just need 21 days of your time so I can really make it happen inside you. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestations. When he superconsciously mutated, his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti, his own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64. It's the message from Paramashiva directly from Kailasa. Listen. Kalyana Sundara, Gangadhara, all these are 64 forms of Paramashiva. Ardhanarishwara. Listen carefully. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava Bhavadarshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time, all the 64 initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. Like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, Gangadhara Murti, Jwarabhagnamurti. Each of these manifestations, Kshetrabalamurti, Kalantakamurti, Bhikshadanamurti, Pasubadamurti, Varahasamharamurti, Brahmasiraschetamurti, Gauri Leela Samanvitamurti, Ekabadamurti, Jvalantara Vadamurti, Agorastramurti, Vatagamurti, Lagulishwaramurti, Gurumurti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantigamurti, Kiratamurti, Veerabhadramurti, Abattuttaranamurti, Kamadahanamurti, Matsyasamharamurti, Raktabhikshapradanamurti. All these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Superconscious mutation is the process of manifesting Paramashiva in all your 25 phases and phases. PHASES, phase, phases. Phases, FACES. All of us have 25 different dimensions which functions spontaneously, simultaneously, without getting confused with each other. Listen. Your ability to put your body in autopilot mode, like your heart beating itself, blood purifying itself, liver functioning itself, digestion happening on its own, logical thinking, cognizing happening on its own, emotional processing of how you feel about others and yourself and situation, the emotional cognitions happening on its own. If you just look, 25 different dimensions of you is independently functioning spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. So understand, your logic, which receives information, processes information, makes decision. Your emotional cognitions receives inputs, processes, and decides. Understand, listen, your core cognition, how it projects itself to others, and how it feels about itself and how it is. All these 25 different dimensions of you getting superconscious mutation through the initiation is the process I am doing right now for all of you. Listen. Visualize the 25 face of Paramashiva. You also have it. You also have that same 25 faces. Different face of you is each of that face. So understand, all the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you with the same superconscious powers of Paramashiva is the purpose of the initiation I am doing now, right now. So many people messaged, oh, Paramashivoham, level 3, this program is nothing compared to the earlier. This is something totally different. Because I have become totally different. Listen, last 3 years of me sitting with me, burning me. The kind of the ferociousness, intensity. It is now 4 years, literally. Whole body is like intense, ferocious energy. The words I utter may be same language, but the power behind the words is too intense. It's like a Brahmastra. Unused. It's like Brahmastra. Multiple doors have opened in this body during this 4 years, especially last 3 years. 3 years completely, other than that few people who give me little food and wash my clothes, I am not seeing anyone. So it is such intense energy. Earlier, if every word is like a astra, weapon, now it is like a Brahmastra. If earlier my words, my initiations were like a nuclear power, now it is like a strong nuclear power. So sit, I am ready for superconscious mutation process. So let's make the superconscious mutation process. These small miracles are too small. You dropped your spectacles, your health is becoming better, you dropped 10 kg. What is the use? Okay, good. You become healthy. But what I am looking at is me raising you. To Kailasa. See, when I give a Guru Vak, I am like a Brihaspati. I'll be very moral, socially polite, decent. I won't get involved. But when you listen, I'll be like a Sukra. I'll give everything you need, you want, right, wrong, good, bad, legal, illegal, anything you ask, I'll give. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. Paramashivoham is a direct gift from Paramashiva. It's a direct gift from Paramashiva. It is a gift from Paramashiva. I tell you. Even though today I opened it up to all the inner awakening participants, Paramashiva knows how to filter people only. Only very few were even able to come and sit here. Be very clear. Many times people blame, oh, I'm not able to manifest money, oh, I don't have money, all that. Now all of you should know, only if Paramashiva allows, you can come and sit here and have this samadhi. Nothing stops other than your will persistence. Paramashiva is a greatest ultimate possibility, powers and boon. Listen to this word, boon. It is not given based on your qualification. It is given based on his qualification. Listen. It is not given based on your qualification. If it is based on your qualification and action, it is salary, payment, business. You earned it. It is given based on his qualification, not your qualification. That is why I say Paramashiva is a boon. Paramashiva is the greatest possibility, powers and boon. For example, you see a fiction movie. So many Star Wars, Superman, Spider-Man, all those fiction movies you see, and the heroes, the TV serial about these conscious mutants, and all these TV serials and fiction movies, when you see, if you think all this is possible or not, I tell you, it is all possible that all of this and something more. That possibility is Paramashiva. Listen, it is not hope, it is fact. It is already reality. It's happening. It is not that I am telling you stories of something happened which 10,000 years before or going to happen 10,000 years after. No, it is happening. Understand, Paramashiva impacts the present consciousness by happening alive. Is happening. Nothing should stop you. Trusting Paramashiva is a boon, powers and possibility. I tell you, start acting with this powerful cognition. Paramashiva is possibility, powers and boon. Then you will see boom is there. Making things happen. Is there. Just making things happen. I'll give you a very simple, straightforward, core truth. Decide consciously you are Paramashiva. Everything else is delusion. Even when you decide you are Paramashiva, everything is delusion. Everything else is delusion. You are Paramashiva is the only truth. Everything else is delusion. Even when you start deciding that, one part of you will tell, oh, I am Paramashiva. I don't say no to it. I agree. But still I need to realize it. Till I realize, I have to be this normal human being, continuously battered, shattered, abused, destroyed, individual identity. Listen intensely. Even when you think you are in delusion, you are Paramashiva. Your delusion is non-existent. Listen carefully. I'll give you one example. How many of you have seen the movie Interstellar? If you have not seen, please go and see the movie Interstellar. In the Interstellar movie, the hero who goes to different time zone gets caught. He will be talking to his own daughter, Murph, like a ghost. Listen. He will be talking to his own daughter, Murph, like a ghost. The hero's name is Cooper, and he will be talking to his own daughter, Murph. Understand, visualize that scene. I am your own. You are the past Murph. You are the past Cooper. I am the present Cooper. I am warning you. Hey, wake up, wake up, wake up. Listen. You are the present Cooper. I am the past Cooper. Or you can say, you are the past Cooper. I am the present Cooper. That is why I am repeating, me talking to me. If you feel, oh God, it is hitting me, it is clicking, then understand, I am your extension. You are my extension. Me talking to me. Cooper 1 is talking to Cooper 2. Cooper 2 is talking to Cooper 1. So listen. I am talking to me. Even when you are in delusion, you are Paramashiva. Cooper 1 is talking to Cooper 2. Cooper 2 is talking to Cooper 1. Imagine, understand, your enlightened part is me, my deluded part is you. My past deluded part is present you, your future enlightened past is present me. I'll repeat. Your future enlightened part is me, present. My past deluded part is you, present. So I am talking to me. I am talking to me. I am talking to me. Listen. Even when you think you are deluded, you are Paramashiva. Understand? Decide you are Paramashiva. The way you wake up, you will wake up like Paramashiva. Tell yourself, just because I am not able to wake up when I want, that does not take away my Paramashiva hood. My Paramashiva hood is eternal. Maybe my future has not yet become my present. My future may be perfectly waking up like Paramashiva on time, Brahma Muhurta. My present may not be waking up on Brahma Muhurta exactly like Paramashiva. That does not mean I am not Paramashiva. My Paramashivatva cannot be stolen. How many of you have seen the movie Interstellar? Raise your hand. Raise one hand. If you have seen the Interstellar movie, raise one hand. If you are clicking with what I am saying, the past Cooper talking to present Cooper at the same time now. If this idea is clicking, raise both the hands. If you are able to click with this truth, raise both the hands. Listen. That past Cooper goes through kind of a time shaft and comes and meets the present, the two Coopers meeting at one point. The time shaft he goes through. That is what is Ganapati's trunk. All the possible vignas, means the delusion, impediments you may have, he will just push it, clear it. So, Ganapati will make the future enlighten you to wake up in the present you.
आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा
Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session Swamiji gave on Paramashivoham. Understand? Paramashivoham is you declaring that I am Paramashiva. No matter whatever happens in my life, whether I'm going through my ups and downs, everything, I am Paramashiva. The feeling that no matter what happens in my life, that no matter what happens, I'm going to be Paramashiva. I'm going to hold on to that identity that I am Paramashiva is all about Paramashivoham. Where you replace your identity with Paramashiva's identity. Your aham becomes Paramashivoham. So understand, this entire program of Paramashivoham is just understanding one thing, that you have consciousness, and your consciousness can act like an airport for Paramashiva and various divine beings of Kailasa to land on. And also, you can manifest not only your possibilities and powers, you can also manifest Paramashiva's possibilities and powers, irrespective of what state you are in. Understand? Whole Paramashivoham, you're going to be understanding that you are consciousness. You have consciousness within yourself. And you also have consciousness around you. And understand that consciousness can act like an airport for you to experience, for you to understand that you are Paramashiva. And that consciousness acts like an airport through which divine beings like gods and goddesses manifest from Kailasa for all of us to enjoy their presence. Understand? When this consciousness is being awakened in all of us, you are going to experience not just your possibilities and powers alone, but also the powers and possibilities of everyone, of everything, of Paramashiva's possibility and powers you're going to experience. So now, I request all participants, let's spend with yourself. Swamiji says very beautifully. Life starts when you start looking deep inside yourself. Life does not start when people are around you or people are changing around you. No. Life starts when you start to change yourself. In deep, deep contemplation, let us meditate and try this exercise elaborately. So, it was all participants to first. Let us start listening to ourselves. Many times we always ignore ourselves, whatever we have in our inner space. We we cherish a lot of incompletions. Meaning, many times you cherish, you keep a problem in your space or judgments which you carry about the person in your inner space. But what exactly is the purpose of life? Because all participants now start asking all these questions within yourself. What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What motivates you to wake up every day in the morning? And what do you value most in your life? I request all participants to scan. Now listen to yourself. Ask yourself these deep questions of seeking. What is the purpose of my life which I have given birth to, which have been born? What is it that I aspire to be? What is it that I really want to experience from my very being? What I want to become? And what is it that motivates you to wake up every day in the morning? Like when you wake up from the bed, there should be something which motivates us every single day to wake up in the day, to wake up in the morning and continue our life. And what is it that you value most in your life? What is it that you cherish in your inner space that you value it so much? You hold it almost like precious things for your life. I request all participants to now start asking these questions, as this is the first step of Swamiji shares. For you to experience Paramashivoham, first bring listening to your inner space. bring listening to yourself. We have spent enough time on others, talking to other persons, solving situation outside. But did we actually spend time on ourselves, to listening the problems which we have in ourselves? It is time. Let us now look into ourselves. Listen to ourselves, whatever answers we are having in our inner space. So, because all participants to start listening to yourself. Now, ask these questions. You will see your inner space will open up to you. Yes, I can see many participants. Ma Karnakar Krishnan Vasuvaya, Gautama Nitya, Ma Yi Fang. So I request all of you to post. What is it that drives you in the morning, for you to wake up? Ma Vignesh Ramanathan, yes, Nithyananda, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya Nithyanandam. What is it what is that thing which motivates us to wake up in the morning? Okay, Maratha Prabhas posted to attend darshan. That's wonderful, ma. That's wonderful. How about you, Ma Karini and Ma Anandeshwari? Okay, Hamsa Kalapi has posted Swamiji darshan only. That's wonderful. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupni, Ma Rohini. And because so many participants joining us newly, Nityanam to all of you. So now there's something which all of you saying to attend Swamiji's darshan, for us to start our day blissfully. So all the different reasons which we want to wake up in the morning and continue our day. Now the second step which Swamiji is saying. So now the second step is Swamiji saying, your journey to Paramashivoham. When do you think the seeking for super consciousness breakthrough awakened in you? When it gets awakened, how did you come to know about Swamiji and what made you to come for the program? So because all participants to post now, how is that seeking? See, understand, this will be something in our life which we have been seeking for some solution, which we got Swamiji as the solution. Okay, my Priyatus has posted. For me, the first thought would be wake up and get ready to go for office. Just no problem, Priyatus Rupini. Well, everyone has different reasons. So because all participants, now the second step with Swamiji is beautifully saying, look into yourself and see. What was it that you are seeking for inside yourself, that you are seeking for an answer, that you're seeking for a solution? Okay, my Chandrasekhar Priya has posted, when I wake up in the morning, I have to get ready to get work done. Okay, ma'am? That's wonderful. So because all participants post, what was it that you are seeking for? And how did you come across Swamiji? How did Swamiji manifest in your life? And how did this program open up for all of you? For many of you, it'll be just seeing Swamiji's YouTube videos. You have connected to Swamiji. For some of you, all of you had some problems, some seeking. You were searching for a solution to manifest in your life, and Swamiji came as a solution, and you got introduced to this program. And because all participants supposed, how did you come across Swamiji? What was it that you're seeking for in your life? for the solution, and how the Paramashivoham was an answer for your problem. Yes, Ma Shanti Yogi Mahima, I request you to pause. Ma, how did you come across Swamiji? How did you meet Swamiji for the first time? And how this program got introduced to you, Ma? Okay, Makani Shivnatarajan has posted. I was seeking for global answers and just found out that there are only individual solutions. Okay, Ma, that's wonderful. Yes, that is wonderful. So now let's understand. We wanted to we want to. Okay, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya has also posted something, no? Yes, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya has posted. I was an autistic child and we stopped manifesting a reality for some unknown reason. And my Rapra Prabhas post 15 to 16 with weekend Gurukul for my daughter in Dr. Shilpa Nikumar's house, then in Kalpataru program. Okay, that's wonderful. So all of you met Swamiji through Kalpataru programs, through satsangs, through YouTube channels, through just through scrolling through Facebook. So this is how all of us met Swamiji. Understand, as very beautifully Swamiji says, what is happening is not an accident. It is actually a cosmos wants this to happen for all of you. So now, in deep contemplation, let us continue to ask this question to yourself, saying, how do you seek from life? How do you plan to achieve? What do you aspire to? Or are all your actions in life aligned to this purpose? Many times, all the actions which we are doing, we want to experience success. But we are not experiencing, we are not aiming for success in whatever work we are doing. But we want that aspiration to come into life. But there is a gap between the actions which we do and the intention which we want to manifest. So now request all participants, now look in and see what is it that is seeking in your life. That the aspirations which you're having, the aspiration which you want to achieve, is all your actions which you have taken in your life aligned to this one aspiration? And ultimately, what are you seeking from the Paramashivoham program? What is the reason to attend this program, and what do you expect from Paramashivoham? Because all participants to post, what is it that you expect from Paramashivoham? So for some of you can be just experiencing Swamiji. For some of you can be just want to manifest powers. For some of you can be you want to get solutions, answers for your life problems. Okay. My Chandrasekhar Priya has posted through my husband Karunakaraya. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. And Ma Anandeshwari have posted, heal all incompletion and patterns, be one with Parameshwar. That is why you are seeking Parameshwar program. That's wonderful, Ma. How about you, Karunakaraya? What is it that you're seeking for from this program? Yes. And Ma Vigneshri Ramanathan also. I see you joining for a program. You might request you also to post. What is it that you expect from Paramashivoham? That you want some of us can be want to get good solutions, want to manifest solutions for our problems, or just want to attend Paramashivoham just for meeting Swamiji. No problem, no problem. Okay, Manandeshri is posted. Just for attending Swamiji sessions, you have joined Paramashivoham. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. Each and every one of you have posted your what you have come here, what you're seeking for the Paramashivoham program. Understand? Just keep the seeking alive. Throughout the whole 21 days program, through various different solutions, through various different classes all of us being attended, Swamiji is going to teach you the best solutions to manifest what you want in your life. For example, if you're having a problem in relationship problem, you are going to experience how to bring oneness in that field. Or if you're experiencing some problems in wealth, you are going to experience a breakthrough in the field of wealth. We're going to manifest abundance in your life. Or you want to experience complete well-being, healing, health. You are going to experience different techniques Swamiji is going to shower with all of us, going to reveal to all of us how to manifest our life from human to divine. So understand? So there's 8 tips for you to manifest these in your life. The first tip is be present in all 21 days. Be involved in the sacred Guru. Be involved throughout the sessions. In the sacred Guru Gita, Parameshwar reveals very beautifully. Guru Vaktre Stitam Brahma Prapyate Tat Prasadataha. Gurur Dhyanam Sada Kuryat Kulastri Swapatam Yata. Meaning, the knowledge is situated in the Guru's mouth or organ of speech, Guru Vaktra. And this knowledge is attainable by devotion onto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In these 3 worlds, this fact is clearly enunciated by the divine sages, Deva Rishis, ancestors, Pitrus, and learned men. So when you are participating throughout this whole program, understand each of the session is personally designed by Swamiji. To the level of what sessions to be played, to the level of what exact word to be typed in the exercise, and to the power of how the participant should manifest the power. To every single detail, Swamiji has micromanaged it for you to experience the full super conscious breakthrough through the fullest. So the only thing which we need to do from our side is just be available for all 21 days. Be present in all 21 days and just be involved during the program. It is going to help you to manifest whatever aspirations you have come here for. So now, analyze. So the tip 1 is be involved and do the exercises. So now, Swamiji is very beautifully saying, analyze for the sake of internalizing the truth is internalizing. Take few minutes recollecting, writing elaborately. If you do not, it's not like college notes or anything. It is just listening to your space and just looking and seeing in your life how you are manifesting what situations happening in your life. So understand in each of these in every program, beautiful internalization exercise will be conducted. Understand when you're analyzing the truth, when you're analyzing for the sake of internalizing the truth is internalizing. So this is not like where you have to write some thesis or you have to look into yourself. No, it is for you to experience complete completion within yourself. So for this, I request all participants to comfortably, if you have a book and pen, it's best for you. As through Swamiji says, many times what emotions you want to experience, writing can help you. Verbally may not be able to say it out, but writing does help you out in completing it. So always make sure you have a book and a pen where just dedicated for this program, where you sit and you write all the internalization exercise, which is actually going to help each and every one of us for experiencing the superconscious breakthrough. Now, the second tip is Swamiji is beautifully saying, invoke the divine in your room through the Nithyananda Sabha. Where is what beautifully Swamiji shares? Wherever, the moment you call me, I am there. Now, the best place to experience this is by sitting in the very own breathing space of the Master. So, regards all participants, throughout the program, you can get this Atmamurti ready, the picture of Swamiji ready, print it out and kept in next to you throughout the whole program. Make sure when you're attending the program, you're sitting with the Atmamurti, as when the Atmamurti is there right next to you, you are going to feel Swamiji is sitting there with you. Once you keep the Atmurti in your room becomes the Nithyananda Sabha, where Swamiji is presiding, where Swamiji is living there and he is always going to be there. So make sure for all the participants who's attending to always always be in the Nithyananda Sabha where the Atmurti is being kept when you're coming for the program. And the third tip which Swamiji is beautifully saying is, so now how do you set up this Nithyananda Sabha? The Nithyananda Sabha is a sacred space through where you'll achieve initiations, truths from the avatar. In the Hindu tradition, this room is equivalent to a sacred sthala, since it is a rare happening of the avatar landing gracing with darshan to the disciple. So now, request all participants, you can decorate a chair like a simhasan with a beautiful cloth, flowers, and fragrance around it. Place the Atmamurti on the chair. Now Swamiji is sitting with you and offer sacred oblations and naivedyams. You can put the dhupa, sit, or you can also lit the lamp for Swamiji. As it becomes, Swamiji is living in that place. Now the third tip is, now how do we participate for the program? We do not need anything. Just relax from your identity. Be comfortable, but not lying down. Having a straight back in sessions will help you to focus well. So during the sessions, when the sessions are conducted, because all participants to sit up straight and participate, as it's going to help you in focusing and going deeper into the truths which Swamiji is going to reveal throughout the program. Now the fourth tip is Swamiji is beautifully saying, highly recommended visual and audio setup. Best viewing experience is on a large TV screen and or a projector. A broadband connection, almost like 500 GB internet for audio and video clarity to be smooth for all of you. And so now you can install for 2 video conferencing for you to see Swamiji and Swamiji to see you, the 9 Adiksha. You can install the Zoom and have access to the microphones, on and off button, and a good pair of headphones or speaker systems will be nice for all of you to enjoy the sessions with Swamiji. And throughout the whole 21 days, absolutely no photography, no screenshots, no videography recording is permitted. If you do so, you will be removed from the session by the Kailasa security team. And please respect the process and the sacred space for yourself and for your fellow participants who are also attending with you along for the program. So I request all participants to always keep your cameras on when you're attending for a program. Make sure you are able to hear if you're not able to hear very clear, request you to immediately post in the chat section that you're not able to hear something immediately. The acharyas will fix the technical issues and understand. When you involve yourself in the program, you're going to get more benefits of it. So request all of you for you to attend throughout the 21 days. Always make sure your camera is on. You have a good pair of headset, earphones, so that you can listen to the audios of Swamiji's teachings very clearly. Now the fifth tip that Swamiji is saying, materials to keep with you is keep notepads and pens by you for these internalization exercise. Swamiji says, as to how best to do the exercises. Even if you're doing the homework in the Facebook or notepad, each time type freshly. Do not copy paste it. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likita Japam is an amazing spiritual practice because at the time you are sitting with yourself and you're also alive, awake consciously. You are not drifted away here and there. You sit in your awake, alive, continuously working consciously. Last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages of my handwriting. I have written some of the incidents of my own life in poetic Tamil. So understand, always writing will always help out to be focused and experience this truth that Swamiji is living through the program. So because all participants to always keep the notepads and the pens ready for the internalization exercise for you to write it down. Now keep notepads and pens with you and have a blindfold or a cut material to be used as a blindfold for power manifestation, and a coconut for power manifestation, or a round fruit like an orange or an apple. And always have wear bhasma and kumkum, an artpalinga if you received one, and a mirror, an empty mirror for the internalization exercise, and a bottle of water at all the times. You can also have like herbal tea, hot chocolate is okay. And we also recommend to skip coffee for these 21 days as it impacts your very consciousness. So for next 21 days, I request all participants to, if you are addicted to coffee, to just skip it for 21 days, as Swamiji will detox your whole system. And for receiving Diksha, the initiation, drinking water, one fruit of organic banana or betel leaf betel nut, the dakshina, a coin, a clean towel, unused piece of cloth will be good for receiving the initiation. Next, for recording your external power manifestation, install this app called a timestamp camera on your phone, on your tablet, so that you'll experience the complete authenticity of the program when you're doing the power manifestation session. Now, the sixth tip that Swamiji is saying, be dressed for superconscious breakthrough. Literally, it is a celebration. So, as per Hindu tradition, look your best in traditional Indian clothing. Saris or churidas for women is allowed. Kurtas or dhoti for men. And always wear the bhasma and the kumkum on your forehead. Jewelry, if you wish to celebrate the landing of Parmeshwar in you, you can wear the jewelry. Preferably white clothing, that as Swamiji says, the color white is the best receiver for you to receive the initiation and darshan from Swamiji himself directly. So always make sure for when you're attending the program, request you to be in white clothes. If you want to wear jewelry, you can wear jewelry, it's up to all of you. And the seventh tip that Swamiji is saying is, do not miss Nayana Diksha. What is Nayana Diksha? Nayana Diksha is when you're sitting with the divine himself, Paramashiva's living manifestation. That has happened for giving the superconscious breakthrough. So not only you are seeing the divine also has to see you. When you see me, you are doing the best thing you can do to you. When I see you, understand, when Swamiji sees you, Cosmos is doing the best thing it can do to you. So, how to get the best for yourself from Nayana Diksha? Be in absolute awareness, avoiding any restlessness or movement. Avoid walking around also when you're receiving the darshan from Swamiji or during the sessions also. Be on camera continuously. Avoid and do not turn off your camera even if you need to step away for a few minutes. Every moment is a precious thing for your life, because all participants to be on camera continuously for the program, as you're going to get the full benefits of this program. You are going to experience your Paramashiva. Now, the last tip is Swamiji is saying, detox is a must with yoga and Jalaushida. During the program, you'll be experiencing the Ditya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, which is a 3-hour session to prepare your physiology, your body for Paramashiva to land on. So requesting you to be dressed in black, tie your hair in a bun, keep a bottle of water all the time so you can keep on drinking water, and kindly follow the sattvic diet, the vegetarian diet. You can skip animal products, if possible, even dairy products as well. You will just see the way your ability to understand and sensitivity to the world just shoots up in you. Don't intoxicate yourself with smoking or alcohol. You will see within 21 days, you will not need this additive for you to feel joyful anymore. Each morning, do the Jala Aushadha. Store 1.5 liters of water overnight in a copper vessel. In the morning, energize the water by chanting the Mahavakya. Drink the water fully before brushing the teeth. First thing after wake up in the morning, this will completely detox your whole body and prepare yourself for the Paramashivoham program. So now, very beautiful also Swamiji saying along with this detox. So I request all participants that to join us live for the Nithyananda Yoga, the 308 Yoga. This is a 3-hour yoga session as it's going to prepare all of you, your body to receive, to hold the space of super consciousness. So every day morning, 7 a.m. EST, the live Nithyananda Yoga will be starting. So recommend all participants to join us over there. And also have a teaspoon of Haritaki each night. Ayurveda clearly describes that Haritaki will do more good to you than your own mother. There is no herb praised so much like Haritaki. Haritaki will always keep you very clean. I am opening the Kundalini channel in you in such a way that even if you have some toxic thought currents developed, it will be immediately converted into physical matter and leave your system. Your brain will be so alive and active, it will get converted into physical matter, so it lives through your motion. So for that, Haritaki will help you a lot, where it cleanses out all your bowel movements. This way, your brain also will be permanently holding up the Kundalini Shakti, the science of superconsciousness, and not allowing any toxic mental setups to come and affect us. So, and also, all the acharyas are going to be continuously being available to support you throughout this team. Experts, faculties, and acharyas are attending to you. Swamiji himself is making his digital presence available exclusively only for you, for all the participants. You can connect via Facebook event page, the space to ask your board and get involved in class exercises, and also share, enjoy, relax, and participate in the process how Swamiji is going to take out through the journey of this Paramashivoham program. So, with this beautiful introduction about the Paramashivoham program, we'll be now entering into our first power manifestation session. So, you'll be now going to be all the participants. The first power Swamiji has beautifully given for all of you is the power of consciousness over matter. Where, as all of us saw during the demonstration, how the Nithyananda yogis were just connecting oneness with Paramashiva, they simply were able to move the object on the ground. You are also going to experience the same thing. So, before we move ahead to the power manifestation, let us understand and cognize and prepare ourselves according to what does the Shastras say, the Vedas and Agamas say to manifest this power. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of consciousness over matter is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, क्वचित् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनै दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as to slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, along with the thoughts and impressions on it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. Very beautifully, Paramashiva is saying, it is only from a space of oneness that you can manifest this power, where you understand the object is no more a matter, you are no more an identity, the matter and me are one with Paramashiva. And the Apta Pramana, our Vedic scientists, how did they manifest this power? One day, so this is a very own life of a great sage named Abhirami Bhattar. So what happened was, once on a special day, Tai Amavasya in the temple, all the devotees had come to the temple to have darshan. As usual, Abhirami Bhattar was sitting in the temple and doing his meditation. At that time, the king ruling that area, Sarboji I, had come to have the darshan. Seeing that Abhirami Bhattar was not even aware of the king had come, and the king became so curious and asked him, about the face of the moon that was on that day. Abhirama Bhattar, from that meditative state, told it was full moon day. Well, all of us know it was Amavas, no moon day, but he is saying it is full moon day. The king said, if today the full moon does not rise, you will be hung. Abhirama Bhattar came out of his meditative state and was shocked about what had happened. He told Devi Abhirami that she has to do something. He then set up a pit with fire and sat above on a platform tied with 100 ropes and started singing an Andari song with 100 verses. At the 79th verse, Devi threw her Devi threw her earring in the sky and became a full moon. From then on, he was called Abhirama Bhattar. Understand how in that oneness space, he made the no moon day as a full moon day. So now we'll be now entering in the power of the consciousness of matter. So I request all participants now to get a round object. Can be any object, prefer if you have a coconut.
If I have something,
Yes. So now, how do you know whether you have manifested? Now the coconut to the object of fruit should move upwards as manifesting, or you can move to the side. So I request all participants. So now you can see how beautifully the picture is being given. How the coconut is being placed in one part in your hand, and through this power, you are going to manifest it. So now, yes. So in today's round, you're going to make the coconut fall. So now it requires all participants to place a coconut or any fruit on your hand. Make sure your hand is on a stable surface. And also requires all of you to, for verification process, I request you to take a timestamp video. So now as in the photo, which is very beautifully being projected for all of you, request all of you to place your hand flat, fitted on a surface, and in the middle of the palm, I request you to place the round object. Place the object on your hand. It can be a coconut, can be a fruit, it can be anything. You are going to place a coconut on top of your palm. Now, because all participants, now with this space, let us now remember Swamiji in our inner space. Just remember Swamiji in any form which you are connected to. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. You can also chant along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, continue chanting the Mahavakya. Now, in that space, understand the coconut, you and Paramashiva, Swamiji are one and the same. There is no difference in all of us. It is Paramashiva who's manifesting through me. In that oneness space, command the coconut to roll off from your hand. Okay, so very beautifully, my Chandrasekhar Priya has posted. So nice, feels like we are taking a flight. No problem, ma. Ma Rohini Staki Samaru has posted a blissful life, ma. That's wonderful. So that requires all participants. Now see. Now keep the object in your hand and just command the coconut to move. Command the object to move. You can make the object to come up. You can make the coconut or the object to move to your left, to your right. It should move off from your hand. You can command any will you want to. And if any manifestations started happening, request all participants to immediately post in the chat section. Be nice to hear from all of you. And if you also need, if you're also finding the manifestation, if you're finding some difficulty manifesting in the power or the internalization exercise, I request all participants to immediately post in the chat section that you want some help or you want some guidance. All the acharyas are available and definitely they'll be guiding you for the internalization exercise and for a power manifestation for you to experience the Paramashivoham in your life. So throughout the whole day, if you have any doubts, any questions you have, our acharyas are always be available. You can always reach out to our acharyas by typing in the chat. Yes. So now request all participants to post. So now, if your coconuts are starting to move, if you're experiencing some manifestation, request all of you to start posting. Yes, so I can see that some of the participants are already manifesting the power. Yes, Maratha Prabha has posted a given the thumbs up emoji. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma. And Ma Chandrasekhar Priya has also posted. It moved on my hand, but that's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. See, if any manifestation is happening, just celebrate it. It is Paramashiva who's manifesting through all of you. It is Swamiji who's manifesting through all of you. Yes. Ma, how about you, Ma Priyata Surupri, Ma Kanya Shivdanajan? Did the object move from your hand, Ma? And how about you, Rohini Stasi? No problem, Akarini, no problem. Okay, that's very beautiful, Ma Rohini, that you're saying, Ma, every experience of this is even more precious every time. That's wonderful, Ma. Just continue to cherish that space with Swamiji. Just understand every single moment throughout the whole program, it is Swamiji himself that. So it is Swamiji only who is guiding all of us throughout the whole program. So every single moment is a precious thing. That's why we always request all participants to attend the whole day session, as you're going to get more. You literally feel Swamiji is talking to you. You feel Swamiji is literally living with you. Yes, Marohi. Yes. That's wonderful, Ma. How about you, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma? Did Swamiji move the coconut for you? Okay, I see. Okay, amazing, Ma. My object just rolled off. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. How about you, Ma Dan Liu? I see you joining for the program right now. Nithyananda, Ma. Yes. Ma Yonana Katerina. Request all of the post your power manifestation results. Okay. See, so Ma Dan Liu, what you should do now, keep your hand flat and keep it on a surface. Now you place the object. The round object can be a coconut or an apple, an orange. You keep it on your hand, Ma. Just remember Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. You will see simply the coconut, the object will roll up from your hand, Ma. Yes. So I can see many participants also are manifesting. That's wonderful. See, each time whenever Swamiji is manifesting through all of you, just celebrate it. That's it. The more and more you celebrate Swamiji, he's gonna flow through all of us. So throughout the whole day, and also please do share also your manifestation experience. Also, it'll be nice to share from all of you how you are manifesting the power. Yes, Ma Istek, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Dandiyu, Ma Rohini. Throughout the whole program, if you're experiencing any power manifestation breakthroughs also, I request you to share it also along with us. It's nice to hear from all of you. Yes. So I can see many of the participants are manifesting this power. That's wonderful. So understand the only thing we need for Paramashivoham is just your presence. Nothing else is needed. Just drop your identity which you have come. Whatever identity which you have been holding all this way. Just throw that identity and only fill yourself with Paramashiva's identity. That's it. When you are come like an empty vessel to Swamiji, he will fill you with his superconscious energy. He will fill you with himself through you. He will fill his being into you so that you will start experiencing him and start radiating him. So the only requirement is needed for all the participants is just enjoy the manifestations how Swamiji is doing through you. That's it. So now because all participants, suppose your experience, whether any power manifestation results have happened for all of you. Yes, how about you, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Chandrasekhar? Because all of the posts your experience, how was it? How did all of you feel during the power manifestation session? Yeah, I can see many participants also.
I wanted to share with you all one of the biggest breakthrough we achieved by the grace of Sadashiva. Understand, each civilization has contributed something to humanity. As long as that civilization was contributing to the humanity, the civilization was allowed to live. It existed. It flourished. European civilization did a large research and development on socio-political ideologies and structures, from autocracy, democracy, every possible socio-political structures. They have done research. German has done vast research on medicine, the field of medicine. That's their contribution. Each civilization has done contribution in some field. The Indus civilization, Indus Saraswati civilization, the civilization which happened between the river Indus and Saraswati, the biggest contribution from the Indus Saraswati civilization, the modern day Indian civilization, modern day what we call India, in those days it was Indus Saraswati civilization. Biggest contribution of the Indus Saraswati civilization is giving superconscious breakthroughs at every age. Please understand, we are all here today after a long journey from amoeba, single cell, to fish, from fish, evolving to monkey, from monkey to man, People ask me, Swamiji, then do you accept that evolution theory? Please understand, many times I have faced this question: is Darwin's evolution theory right, or the Hinduism's avatara theory right? Understand, as far as the body is concerned, Darwin's evolution theory is right. As far as the consciousness which is reflecting on the body is concerned, the Hinduism's avatarana theory is right. Body evolved on the planet Earth from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man. Consciousness descended from the space of superconsciousness and reflected on this body. Amoeba to fish is a physical growth, physical breakthrough. From fish to monkey, physical growth and psychological growth. From monkey to man, physical growth, psychological growth and conscious growth. Now it is time humanity need to have the next breakthrough, from man to superman, from man to divine, physical, mental, conscious and superconscious breakthrough. Understand, it is the responsibility of the Indian civilization to provide this superconscious breakthrough. The science of providing superconscious breakthrough from time to time at different ages is what we call Vedagamas. This breakthrough is the responsibility of the Indian civilization. This science is preserved in the Vedas and Agamas. This tradition, which has dedicated itself to give a superconscious breakthrough again and again and again to humanity, is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Last 200 years, the modern day humanity is matured enough to have the next superconscious breakthrough. Many masters were putting all their efforts. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Vivekananda, Ramana Maharshi, Aurobindo, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, Paramahamsa Yogananda, Srila Prabhupada, all of them were putting their efforts. All my predecessors worked day and night, reaching out to the whole world and pushing the humanity's consciousness to the next level. They all put their efforts, tried their best to create this new human being, to give superconscious breakthrough. Now, with the grace of Sadashiva, the superconscious breakthrough, man to divine, is no more a theory, concept, idea, thesis, proposal. It is reality. I am here presenting the superconscious beings, the superconscious breakthrough beings who have experienced the superconscious breakthrough, I am here to present the success to all of you, to present this as a reality to all of you. Now, manifesting your powers, superconscious possibilities is reality. It's no more a theory. It's no more story. It's no more utopia, fantasy. It is no more a concept to be discussed. Now it is an experience to be realized. It's now available. It is there in front of you all. It is for all of you. The science is ready. The software is ready. The update is ready. It's now appearing in front of you, requesting you to update your consciousness. You can either click do now or remind me later or not now. It's up to you. It is appearing in front of you in the form of my invitation. Understand these extraordinary superconscious possibilities and powers. They are not magic tricks. There is no fraudulence. It is clear possibility and powers. It is not that it is only for few people. It's available for all of you. It is available for all of you. It's open for all of you. Fortunately, by the grace of Sadashiva, now the science is successful. Oh humanity, I am inviting you to come and taste this superconscious breakthrough. Awakening of your superconscious being, experiencing the superconscious being, and it's time you all come and enjoy, experience, express, radiate, share this superconscious breakthrough. It is time you raise yourself to the next level. Understand, whenever a superconscious breakthrough happens, it is not that you manifest only superconscious powers and possibilities. Your whole body goes through. Your whole body goes through a new energy, rejuvenation. It just gets updated, upgraded. Your consciousness evolves. Your being moves to the next level. So fundamentally, your body, mind, being, your consciousness, the whole thing raises to the next level. It is time. I am inviting everyone. Oh, people of Los Angeles. Oh, human beings of Los Angeles. Through the human beings of Los Angeles, I am inviting the whole humanity. Welcome. Please come and experience this superconscious breakthrough. It is time that you raise yourself to the next level by upgrading your consciousness, manifesting all the possibilities and powers available to you. Your body is fundamentally programmed to manifest all the powers of Sadashiva, all the powers of the ultimate superconsciousness. It is time you upgrade yourself. It is time you raise yourself. Now the science is available. Now is the time. You have waited for a long time. Understand? Oh humanity, you survived many births. You survived many natural calamities. You survived many man-made calamities. You survived many wars. Understand? If something can't digest you, you digest it. That's the truth. If something has not killed you, you killed it. If something has not destroyed you, you survived it. Everything you read in history, don't even imagine you only read in history, you have lived. You may not remember, but you have lived. People ask me, do you believe in past birth? I say, I don't believe, I just know. Past birth exists. I don't believe, but I know past birth exists. So understand, whatever you read in the history, don't think you read or you know the past. You lived through those times. You went through those times. Oh humanity, you have survived all this for this conscious breakthrough. Now it is time. It is available in front of you. Experience it and enjoy it. Whatever powers the Nithyananda yogis in the stage are manifesting, it is all not just for them, it's for all of you and much more. I am making it very clear. The sacred secret science I am revealing about the third eye, experientially to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words and the scope of those words, definition of those words are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret science of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret science of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. All I request everyone out there, Please, for the sake of Sadashiva, read Agamas. Understand, I wanted to be very clear. The word God itself does not translate Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva, is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, three. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not three. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp based on that, they created their concept of God. What we experienced from that, we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Nothing is supernatural for us. Nature itself is super, or super is nature. Please understand, in Agama, there is nothing called natural and supernatural. For example, an ordinary kid may not know how to do surgery, but when he grows and gets into medical school and learns, he performs surgery. That does not mean you call the ordinary kid as natural and the doctor kid as a supernatural. No. When there is a clear science, there is nothing called natural, supernatural. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva, around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural nor magical or paranormal or alchemy based or occult or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality. Now the next, somebody was asking me, Swamiji, in those days we did not have a cell phone, iPad, internet. So we needed to develop all the extraordinary powers, Shakti, so that through third eye we can send message, receive information. Nowadays we have all these equipments. What is the use of third eye, extraordinary powers and everything? We can talk through cell phone itself, show through video itself. All the equipments you have already developed, technology you have already developed and going to develop, will always be able to communicate, transmit only the informations of this waking state, which is already deluded and less informed. But the powers of third eye, when you see through third eye, you transmit, send, receive exact reality. Okay, Facebook is there. How many fellows chatting and building a relationship only when they see each other? One is 72, one is 32. Profile picture is not real picture. Cell phone, Facebook, any technology developed can only transmit, relate the informations of this waking state. Waking state itself is less informed and misinformed. Third eye may do the job of cell phone and video call, but it is not limited to that purpose. All the technology you developed can be used only. The facts and of facts in various level. Like you yourself don't communicate completely, or you yourself don't know completely. All this misinformed, less informed level only, the transactions can happen with all the modern technology and gadgets. Third eye is not all about what is generated, operated, destroyed. It is all about what is delusion and liberation. Power manifestation is direct way to connect with Sri Kailasa. Every time you decide consciously to manifest powers, even if it does not manifest as you want immediately, you establish the connection with Sri Kailasa and it becomes tapas, spiritual practice every time. Listen, the seeds you sow, if you put 100 seeds, 90 may sprout, the remaining 10 does not go waste, that 10 becomes manure. 100 times you declare oneness with will persistence and decide to manifest powers. 90 times you may manifest, and 10 times even if you don't manifest, that becomes tapas, but never goes waste. Like a seed sown never goes waste. Either it becomes tree or it becomes manure. Every time you decide to manifest powers, either you manifest or your attempt, will persistence becomes tapas. Understand? Today, I'm going to make sure you are all raised to a high frequency where every time I declare something from the Kailasa, Sri Kailasa, the powerful cognition, it becomes just part of you. Understand? I tell you one thing. If you really want the power manifestation science to become reality in you and want to manifest all powers, the moment I declare this is the powerful cognition, hold this, you will manifest this power. Immediately, if you want to manifest without gap, I give you one powerful technique. Read autobiography of the avatar. Because my life is really my most secret message. Understand? My satsang is the message for all the people who are part of my public life. My life is the real message. Gift, I give it to everyone who wants to become part of my intimate life, personal life. Understand? Read autobiography of the avatar. Today, I am launching the website formally, officially. If you read, listen how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you can literally experience the same with me. Whatever I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, even if you hear, listen, you will go through the same with me. That is why I tell you, reading or listening about my tapas is you doing tapas. Understand? My tapas is not inspiration for you to do tapas. It is initiation. Understand? I have not done tapas for myself. I have done it for you. So, when you listen to my tapas, it is not inspiration for you to do tapas. Just listen. That is initiation. It is equivalent to you doing the tapas. If you listen, hear, read about my panchatapas, it is equivalent to you doing that panchatapas. If you listen, hear, read, cherish, cognize how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, it is not just an inspiration to get a guru and have that same experience. It is initiation. You will be having the same experience with me literally in your inner space. Just if you understand the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada and start power manifestation lifestyle, just first thing will happen. You will not have any panic attack. You will have only powerfulness attack. It should not be called as attack, like a powerfulness explosion. Sometimes I get these messages in the Facebook. People put comments, Swamiji, again and again I fall in love with you. So again and again you will fall in love with Paramashiva. That is power manifestation. Every time when you manifest powers, you will fall in love with Paramashiva once more. You'll feel like, oh God, once more I am in love with you, Swamiji. Once more I have fallen for you. That is exactly power manifestation. In power manifestation, again and again you fall in love with Paramashiva. You fall for Paramashiva. And I tell you, nothing will be left in you untouched by Paramashiva. Even your DNA will become different. I tell you. When you inhale and exhale, that air you exhale will have so much power and vibration of Paramashiva. Your breathing space will radiate him. Your blood, bone marrow, DNA, the air you exhale will vibrate Paramashiva. Nothing can shake your being. Nothing can move your being. If you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle, understand one thing. Just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras. And one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas. And one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed and all the problems in your life will be destroyed. All negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen, one exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava. One from Kalabhairava. That's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Nothing can shake your being. Nothing can move your being. If you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle, understand one thing, just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed, and all the problems in your life will be destroyed. All negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen. One exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava. One from Kalabhairava. That's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Our manifestation is too simple and really too powerful and too useful for your day-to-day life. It's a most useful spiritual practice. It is intense prayer, intense Advaitic oneness, intense yogic samyama, and intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. All put together I have given as one method, power manifestation. Just three things. Listen, Paramashiva is inside you, cognize it. And he is endless resource. And he is waiting to manifest for you. And you just need to connect with him, declare your integrity to him, and make Satya Sankalpa. That's it. That's it. Just watch few satsangs related to power manifestation. See how I had initiation from Arunagiri Yogishwara, from Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral, from Mahavatar Babaji. All those stories, just read. How I had initiation from Annamalai Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. Read all these stories. Every line will give you a deep understanding about this whole science. If you read how I had initiation from my masters, you will simply have initiation. You will simply have initiation. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Power manifestation science in life is the most enlightening, most exciting, most inspiring spiritual practice. When you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. Understand? If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, knowledge and understanding, why it is not manifesting as you want, why it is manifesting much better way than you want, as Paramashiva want. That's the beauty. Most of the time, if you remain in Santa Swarupa space, you will understand why Paramashiva did not manifest as you want, but manifested as he wants. Because he is greater planner than you. He is higher intelligence than you. Whether you manifest as you want or you manifest as he wants, power manifestation is the best way to connect with Paramashiva, talk to Paramashiva, level by level, raise and become one already. Achieve the oneness, which is the case already. Understand? The spiritual practice always starts with duality, then evolves to little Visishtadvaita, then evolves into levels of Advaita, ultimately Shuddhadvaita. Shuddhadvaita becomes your reality through power manifestation, step by step by step. We'll have today a real power manifestation session, really making all of you to manifest powers as you want, life as you want. Understand, all you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. More and more power manifestation. You see, I am seeing so many of you putting the message. Your health become all right. You dropped the spectacles permanent. Superconscious mutation means if you have a very weak gum, shaky gum, with this process, the gums will become so strong, just through your teeth, you will be able to pull the truck. Have you seen this karate guys, the kung fu guys, all these black belt guys, they pull that whole truck through the teeth. You will be able to do that. That is what is superconscious mutation. Understand? Superconscious mutation is extraordinary. Extraordinary. So sit with the conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else. And I'll point precisely where you guys need to flower. I'll make it happen. What is the real eyesight, you know? When you close your eyes and look inside, you should be able to see all the organs. That is what is eyesight. Your eyes should be able to see inside, outside. That's a complete health. Now the superconscious mutation will make that happen. So understand, superconscious mutation is not ordinary power manifestation. You had a spectacles and you dropped the spectacles. Now you are able to see is ordinary power manifestation. That's like obeying one Guruak and you get the benefit. But You start seeing inside and outside through your eyes. You can see clearly your organs, where the fat is, where the blockages are, and you can just clean your body. Ability to see is ability to clean. You can see the lungs, intestine, where the fat is stuck, where the food is undigested, where the gas is, and you can just clean up yourself. That is what is superconscious mutation. So listening to one Guruvak and getting some miracle is just a small, ordinary power manifestation. But when superconscious mutation happens, it is just next level. It's a life manifesting in a different scale.
Nithyananda, all the participants that are sitting with us here, learning today about this greater science of powers. I welcome all of you to the live program that you are just witnessing right now. Thank you all for joining us again. Nithyanandam, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Yucheliu, Ma Danliu, Ma Sarala, Ma Karunakar Krishnan Vasu, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Nithyanandam, welcome back all of you who are coming again for this next season of Paramashivoham. How did you all experience this one? Ma Vigneshwari, Nithyanandamma, Ma Shanta Yogamayi, Ma Basde Navuldas, Nithyanandam, to all of you. Do post, what did you understand from this session? Yes, Nithyanandamma can share what was your understanding from this session on the greater science of powers. Especially those who are joining us for the first time, viewing us on YouTube, I will welcome all of you to share exactly what is your understandings from this session. Ma Niza, many of you who are viewing us, Ma Vasanti, Balachandran, see, beautifully you're participating, Ma Vasanti, on the YouTube. Yes, so beautifully Swamiji revealed in this session about the greater science of powers. See, whatever is happening in the Brahmanda is happening in the Pindanda. This is a very beautiful thing that Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us for us to really understand. I request all of you to take a pen and paper or else have a notepad open in which you cognize this thing, because again and again, as we learned throughout this session, these powers are a greater science. These powers are a science. They are not some kind of magic trick. Beautifully, we all saw in the morning demonstration, the various devotees and Balasans, the previous Paramashivoham graduates, how they manifested this full power manifestation science, where it can be repeated again and again in people. That is when it becomes a science. So, for the first part of this power manifestation, let us understand about how the four fundamental forces which are present in the macrocosm, which have been glimpsed and to an extent understood by modern science. This is gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and the strong nuclear force. And these reflect in our microcosm as four emotions: greed, fear, powerful cognitions, and initiation, respectively. Pen this down just for you to personally get a better understanding, clarity about this greater science that Swamiji is revealing. I request all of you to pen it down. Take a few moments to pen down if you have any questions. As we are going through the session, feel free to share and to explain any doubts, any questions you have throughout the session. I'll be happy and here ready to answer any kind of questions or doubts that you may be having. Take a few moments to pen this down. Those who are newly joining us today, Ma Lakshmi Pardhan, Ma Michelle Chongo, Ma Parameshwarananda, Ma Kirti Punekar, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Venkatachalapati, Ma Vasanta, Ma Kamal K. Parni, Ma Gopika, Ma Bobby Ravikumar. I request all of you also to post in the chat if you're understanding the session, you're writing down. Carolina Ripelma, Ma Leelavati, all of you are request to post in the, you can write down and post in the chat, Ma Joanna, all of you, to share exactly your understandings from this session, and also if you are writing down this table. So when Swamiji says to master the four fundamental forces, to consciously manifest is to consciously manifest your future. Whatever we perceive in our life, at least at the matter level, is nothing but a play between these four fundamental forces. Swamiji has very beautifully mapped greed in the inner space, in the microcosm, is what we see as gravity in the macrocosm. See, it is important for us to map all the understandings we have about gravity onto our greed. All the understandings you have about greed onto the principle of gravity. And you will have powerful insights about your life. Swamiji says you will be able to even win a Nobel Prize. Because when we are looking within, we will start getting revelations of what is outside also. That is what will give a huge breakthrough. See, for example, what we experience as gravity externally, as weight, the attraction force by the earth. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. So beautifully, Swamiji has mapped, including the whole formula for gravity, about how the strength is inversely proportional to the distance between the two objects. The same way, if you map it towards greed, towards understanding how when you are coming close towards an object, the more the greed when you move further away from it, how does your interaction with the greed aspect of your life? Swamiji says, if you understand this, if you master the greed within you, you will be able to gravitate anything outside of you too. That is what this power is all about. If you master the greed within you, you will be able to master the gravity outside. So take a few moments, all those who are sitting here with us, to understand and to look in and see how you are able to understand these four. Sorry, I apologize to all the participants for the interruption. Let us continue to understand about what we were learning. See, the four forces map very beautifully in our life. Gravity is what works as laziness. This is what Swamiji revealed, right? Electromagnetic force works on you as self-doubt. The weak nuclear force works on you as self-hatred. And the strong nuclear force works on you as self-denial. When you declare the conscious truth, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to the level where your laziness is destroyed, where all the four of these, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is destroyed. Decide to declare this today. Are we all understanding this? I request all the participants who are sitting with us to share if you are understanding these powerful cognitions. If you have any doubts, Ma Lakshmi Pardhan, Ma Michelle Chango, Ma Parameshwara, Ma Kirti Punekar, Ma Kamal Parni, Ma Gopika, Ma Bobby Ravikumar, Ma Leelavati. I request all those of you, Ma Joanna Chi, all of you to also post any of you that have any questions from this session to share and post exactly what are your understandings from these beautiful revelations directly from Swamiji himself. Just look in and see. When you start to cognize these higher truths, what happens is power manifestation. Because as we have been understanding further, the goal of life, the goal to which every being is working for, is to cognize yourself in your higher existence. Whether we realize it or not, whether we are going into the outer world, towards the inner world, anything, we are fundamentally seeking. But it is what we are seeking for that we need to recognize. We are all seeking for the ultimate. We are all seeking for the Paramashivatva that is there within us. But as long as we don't realize that is what we are seeking for, we will not achieve it. When we achieve Paramashivatva, when we cognize it, the first side effect is power manifestation. Now, when Swamiji is giving us these higher truths to contemplate about, to understand the science of how gravity is working as laziness, how is electromagnetic force the self-doubt inside of you, the fear within you? How is the weak nuclear force the self-hatred, or else as the powerful cognitions that come within you? The strong nuclear force working on you as your self-denial, and the strong nuclear force as the, when you are in control of the strong nuclear force, as the powerful initiation from Swamiji. How is this mapping? It is very important to cognize these fundamental truths. From there, when we go, we will start to cognize, we will start to understand how all of it is a beautiful manifestation, how life is a manifestation of Paramashiva. Are you all understanding this? Gautama Nitya, Ma Vigneshwari, Ma Dan Leo. I request all of you to share if you are understanding, if you are cognizing these higher truths that Swamiji is revealing to all of us. Yes, so with that, now let us enter into the power manifestation. Let us enter into the next process, beautiful power manifestation that we are going to be doing now in this round. In this round of power manifestation, we are all going to be manifesting a very beautiful power, the power of consciousness over matter. In this round, we are going to be moving an object from your own hand. You're going to be moving an object off of your own hand. Now, exactly how we are going to be doing this, I'll explain to you. See, first, I request all of you to get any round object. As we start, all those of you that are participating in the power manifestation, can you just post yes that you're ready for it to start? Okay, Ma Michelle Chongo, you're saying you've never really understood this. And Ma Kirti Punekar is saying sometimes it works, sometimes it does not work. See, Ma Michelle Chongo, you're saying you never really understood that how it is mapped. See, here Swamiji says that when, for example, the very simple example which we are all able to relate to is of greed and of gravitation. Now, the fundamental understanding which we will actually be getting furthermore in the program is about how your inner space and your outer space are connected. Now, when you are mastering something within your inner space, you are actually mastering something in your outer space. One thing Swamiji says actually, when your eyeballs dilate, somewhere in this world, a sun is dilating, is becoming bigger. When your eyeballs narrow, somewhere in this universe, a sun is becoming smaller. So fundamentally, we are completely interconnected with the universe. We are not separate from it. But when we cognize that connection between it, we realize when you master the greed within you. See, the greed is what is the gravity within you. What is the purpose of gravity in the outer world? The purpose of gravity is to hold things together, right? It's what holds the earth together, it's what holds you to the earth. The property of gravity, any two mass will attract each other. The closer they are, the stronger the force of attraction will be. The more the mass, the stronger the force of attraction will be. And the further apart from each other they are, the lesser the attraction force will be. Now, if you look at greed itself, what is the power of greed? Every being has a greed for something. every being has a greed for something. Sorry for that. Now, when you cognize the greed within you, when you start to understand, oh, so when I am having greed towards something, at that time, that is what I am attracting. That's the gravity you're having towards that. When that, whether the related to how the size of the perception of that object that you have depends on the amount of greed you have towards it. The Swamiji says pure greed is expansion. Pure greed is verily me, Swamiji says. Look at all these powerful cognitions Swamiji has given about greed and what modern science is saying about gravity. When you cognize this, you will actually master the gravitation of the universe, through which you will be beyond the effect of it. You will manifest levitation. When you cognize the electromagnetic power of the universe through the fear within you, or else the self-denial within, the self-doubt within you. When you're cognizing this, that electromagnetic force becomes mastered. You manifest the power of third eye. You manifest the power beyond the five senses. Like this, even gravity, if you're able to go beyond the laziness, what stops us from manifesting what we have greed for in our life? It is only our laziness. It's two sides of the same coin. If the greed manifests powerfully, we manifest what we want, right? We gravitate what we want. But if it manifests powerlessly, it manifests as laziness and we do not end up gravitating what we want. Like this, when you let your own thought current go, it will awaken the subtle grooves of your brain that manifests as powers. So, Michelle Chongo, I hope you understood this. If you did not understand, if you have any further questions, feel free to post it. Kirti Punekar, you're saying sometimes it works, sometimes it does not work, right? The power manifestation science. Actually, whenever we feel this within us, whenever we feel that, oh, sometimes the power manifestation happens for me, sometimes it doesn't really happen, there will be a moment, the times when it happens, cognize what you are holding in your inner space at that moment. What was the thought? What was the feeling you were holding? That would have been the pure Paramashivatva. That would have been that pure consciousness space. That moment of manifestation. Actually, Swamiji says, when you have up to 9 to 12 seconds of a gap between your thoughts, that is when power manifestation happens. If you're able to extend that gap to 21 seconds, it will not even be a gap anymore. It will be your lifestyle. The next thought will not come up. So when sometimes it works, it is not about, oh, was I concentrating? Was I doing this or was I not doing this? It is about, at that moment, how did I feel? What space was I in? Now, when I'm feeling that it's not working out, when I'm feeling that it's not manifesting. But first, before that, I want to tell everyone one thing. There cannot be a situation where you are not manifesting because this world itself is manifested by you. So as you're sitting with the object on your hand, connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, just now I request all of you to keep your hand flat, and on top of your hand, you can place the round object. A coconut would be most preferred. If you all have a coconut, do use a coconut. Or else a orange, a lemon, any round fruit, an apple you can use. Or your Atmalinga. For all those of you that have your Atmalinga, you can use your Atmalinga too. Now just place it on your palm. Connect to Swamiji. Importantly, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Repeat that Mahavakya within you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now, as you're chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, just connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And let him flow through you. One of the fundamental cognitions is that we should all cherish I am not manifesting. Makiti for you. See, even this reality now which you are seeing, whether it is the computer screen, the laptop screen, the hills, the beaches, the ocean, the lights, the fans, all of it is a manifestation. The perception that anything exists, the fruit on your hand exists itself is your manifestation. So never cherish the thought current that I cannot manifest powers or else powers are not manifesting for me. Because what you are seeing, the very reality is your manifestation. But when we start to think, oh my God, I have to do this, I have to do it, how will I do it? I do not know how to do it. That is the fundamental issue. So instead of going in that, just say, I am not doing anything. I am not going to do anything. I'm just going to be. And I'm going to let Swamiji manifest. Keep your palm completely flat. Move it on top of your own palm in this round.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
One suggestion I have to all of you is to record your manifestations. If you do record it, it will be very beautiful. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini as always, ready for the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Makiti Pulekar, you're sharing that it stands and it rolls. That's so beautiful, Mama. Do take a video recording. Take a recording of your manifestation and post it on Facebook, post it on your social media handles. That will give you the confidence. Right now, take a video recording of you moving the deity on the coconut or the whatever object that you're moving. Take a video of you moving it right now. As you can see on screen, each of you, a beautiful video of this manifestation of how the coconut rolls off. Like this, take a video of your own manifestation too.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just entangle in the pure quantum entanglement. You are seeing the manifestation. It is happening within you also because that reality is your manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
so beautifully. As you can see, record your video itself. Record your video of this manifestation.
Paramashivoham.
Ma Priya Kusrupni, you also, ma. Take a video recording of your every manifestation. Share it on social media handles. There you will see more and more how the manifestation, your mind starts to believe, hey, wow, I can manifest powers. At a time when you're low, when you feel, I'm not divine, definitely I cannot be Paramashiva. Go and see that video. See yourself manifesting. Hey, I did this. How can I not be Paramashiva? That will give you the click, that will give you the confidence again and again to manifest yourself as Paramashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda
As you're manifesting, if there's any doubts, any questions arising, feel free to share and post about the manifestation. The more and more you engage, the more you engage with the manifestation, you will see how this manifestation happens for you very beautifully. When you start to consciously experience your own Paramashivoham, that is when Swamiji will manifest. We all want that only in our life. That's why we are all sitting here today. Swamiji says, you are all blessed. You are chosen by the cosmos if you are sitting here today. Don't forget that as you are manifesting. If you have even been given this possibility, yes, you can manifest. That is the compassion of the cosmos. The possibility the cosmos is telling you that you can manifest. So, as you're doing this manifestation, cognize that. Cognize how it is your oneness with the cosmos. It is again and again not about the external happening. It is about the space, the experience you are having within you. That is what is manifesting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupini saying my phone is not allowing me to record as I'm on Zoom with my phone, but I work on it, ma. Maybe I'll let you arrange a different phone to record. Yes, ma, you can record it even now during the live, or else you can also record it later on when you, let's say, you're not logged into the Zoom. As you're manifesting, see what one thing I always suggest people, whatever Swamiji says, is don't make manifestation as something separate. Make it as a part of your life. So when you're sitting in a meeting, when you're sitting in your work doing some office work, keep the coconut beside you. Actually, Swamiji says the coconut can even be your pet, follow you around. I know in the airport sometimes we see people with suitcases that has the magnetic connection. Wherever the person walks, the suitcase automatically follows them. You can do that with the coconut itself through the power of the third eye, through the power of the inner space. Okay, Ma Michelle, you're saying if it rolls in the opposite direction as you want it, what does that mean? It means you have manifested, Ma. It means that you have manifested, but you just need to become more clear in your intention, clear in the conscious instruction you are communicating with that object. For this power, especially of consciousness over matter, Swamiji says, if at all the object is not doing what you want it to do, it is not that because it cannot do it. It is because you are yet to understand the language to talk to it in. Let's say I go to a new country and they talk completely different language that I'm unfamiliar with. Now, if I go and I tell, do this, do this, do this, and they're not doing it, it is not your fault or not their fault. It is just that it is not that the person is incapable of doing it. It is just that we have not understood the language in which that they can understand it, right? The same way, ma'am. Whenever you feel the object is not exactly doing what you want, we are yet to master the language of communicating with that object. That's all it means. I hope you're understanding this, ma'am. Ma Michelle, I hope you're understanding this. Okay, yes, you're posting yes. Thank you, ma. Okay, so with that, now we'll be entering into the next session directly by Swamiji. This is a very exciting and fun session actually. It is a session where Swamiji is going to be teaching us to consciously manifest. So just now as I was explaining, our creation is our own manifestation. Like when you are looking at it, that's what even modern science is coming to understand, that it is the observer that defines the reality. In some level or the other, it is the observer defining the reality. But we are doing it in an unconscious way. That's why we say there are so many things I really don't want, but they still keep happening in my life. But Swamiji is giving us the science of making that so-called involuntary, so-called unconscious process as conscious. as underneath our own control. So now let us listen. Let us all get ready and listen from Swamiji directly. How to consciously manifest our life. The science of conscious manifestation, directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life, may look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say Tatastu. From Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I am not able to run too many staff, no income, I'll drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail, yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life. Constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth. Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. When my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that some social arrangement. Be very clear. And he was sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize, and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Purra. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from that clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again, I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside and that big elephant face moving. And I saw that pot belly. And I put the snake around the pot belly and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you because every small detail matters. And finally, I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes. I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes, I saw inside, because of that greed, Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear. Because the greed and fear always comes together. I try to possess that form inside. That Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down. The Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Means the Ganapati you made him sit. He is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him. Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes, enjoying the whole thing I am going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and in that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. Once in a while, you should also bite that and take that juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, then the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole mouth, hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. He was cleaning his teeth and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I'm telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only then I am complaining to you. That's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Sami. Then he replied, சொன்னதை மட்டும் செய்யி சாமி, கண்டதையெல்லாம் ஏன் செய்யற? He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. சொன்னதுதான் செஞ்சேன் சாமி, வேற என்ன பண்ண? He turned his head and said, நான் சொன்னா பயப்பட சொல்லி. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to make Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen. All your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போகும். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the click keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. could see clearly. Simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me, inside me. The Maha Ganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He's sitting even now inside. Okay, try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days, you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary, stupid fear and greed, and you giving life to it, is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest. Creating the right space is not a big sadhana, spiritual practice, not some big achievement. Just stop believing it is impossible. Stop identifying with how you achieve something in your life. Like first you find a job, and then you find methods to impress your boss, then you get your promotion, then you conduct your meetings, and then you make PowerPoint presentations, impress people, get higher promotions, have the money you want, and you continue to save the money, then achieve, buy what you want. Just give a break to yourself from this maths. Your strong belief everything can be achieved only by this math. That's all I am requesting you, because the Chidambara, the right inner consciousness, right inner space, you do not need anything, any practice other than expanding what you feel as you. If you have a headache, decide you are responsible for it. Then you will simply expand and understand you are residing in your head. If you think the headache is a suffering and it came for various reasons, you give up your ownership on that space, and that space is now declared as conflict zone. Please understand, it is just like China incursion. They try to come into your border, 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer, put some 20, 30 tents, and then declare that as a conflict zone. After they declare that as a conflict zone, They take a two strategic point and say, all right, you give up ownership over this 2 point, we will give up all these 18 points back to you. Negotiate, finally they get the 2 point and give up this 18 point. We think we won, and we come and give a big press meet note, media news that we won, boast ourselves. But actually, what happened? We lost 2 point, two strategic points, which will be very useful for them if there is a war. It is exactly the same way Maya does. You will have a headache, agitation, slight stomach pain, maybe little pain in the calf muscle. The moment you accept all that as a disturbance by the external reason, over. Your Chidambara, your Chidakasha has shrunk now. Now that zone is already declared as a conflict zone. Now it is conflict zone. Now Maya can negotiate with you. All right? You don't disturb me in this area. Literally, this negotiation goes on. Your authenticity is your ambassador who is negotiating. Please understand. Maya will say, all right, unnecessarily don't try to yourself. Don't try to show you are a big guy. You are under me. I will relieve you from headache. But just be normal. Don't try to be extraordinary. Don't try to go on believe these foolish things this Nithyananda is telling you. You are extraordinary, you are God. No, you are under me. When you settle down, okay, what can be done? Let me be out of the disease. You settle down and now you feel you are healed. You come out and tell, see, I became all right, I became all right. But in the inner space, already you compromised. Please understand. The China incursion is the direct, straight, right example. It is continuously Maya is doing the incursions into you. Your inauthenticity is such, you go on allowing Maya to win, but you go on bragging, you are winning.
Welcome back, all those who are sitting with us here for this beautiful round of manifestation. Furthermore, understanding the greater science that Swamiji has revealed from Kailasa. So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us the science of conscious manifestation. How do you manifest consciously anything in your life? Now, from this session, I want to know what all your understandings are. Each one of you, Ma Nitya Shanta Yogamayi, Ma Ambassador Neville Das, Ma Nandeshwari, Ma Vigneshwari, Ma Sugajnana Swarupini, Ma Prema Papriyatma Swarupini, Nitya Prema, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Sarala, Manandeshwari. I request all of you to take a moment and post in the chat. My Yonana Catherine, all of you take a moment to post in the chat. What was your understanding from this session? New to Ma Michelle, Ma Lakshmi, Pardhan, Ma Divya, Ma Bobby Ravikumar, Ma Leelavati, Ma Kamal, Ma Venkatachalapati Punitavati. I request all of you to share. What was your understanding? Yes, Ma Huang may say. All of you, I request each one of you to share in the chat. What was your understandings? From this session, very beautifully how Swamiji revealed the science of conscious manifestation. How do you make what we cognize as something that is default, this reality, as created consciously by us?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Take a moment to post what was your understandings.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, even the fear and greed is manifested by me. Ma Michelle is sharing. Ma, your understanding is that even your fear and greed is manifested by you. Ma Priyatma Surupini, fear and greed are the biggest obstacles that stop us to manifest powers. So beautiful. So let us take a deeper understanding now into what Swamiji revealed. See here, your consciousness is capable of printing what you want, just like a 3D printer. The same way, so we are actually coming to a day and age where 3D printers are available for us, where the ability to get a 3D printer is available. Your consciousness is a 3D printer. You are at this moment 3D printing this reality. But what even now, let's take the example that Swamiji gave us. The body you are having. You feel that your body is completely unhealthy. It's not a yogic body. Now, it is the first step is to consciously cognize, take ownership that it is you that has created this body even. It is you that has created the body the way it is. But when you want a yogic body, why are you denying your capacity to consciously 3D print your life? Why do you feel? Why are you denying it? Let's say for your yogic body, you feel, oh, that is not for me. It takes a lot of effort to do. When it comes to wealth, you want to be a millionaire or a billionaire. Your consciousness is capable of printing that as your life. You do not need the money to be printed. You can print your life consciously the way you want it. But why are you denying it? You feel money is a too big of a burden. Or else you feel that it's such a great thing to achieve. I'm just a normal, such a small person. I will not be able to achieve it. Pen this down. See, take a few moments to pen down. What are all these possibilities that you are denying? I want each of you to do this. You can also share if you're comfortable with sharing. Those of you who are sitting with us, if you're comfortable, do share. What is that which you are consciously 3D printing that you are denying your ability to print? Something you want to manifest in your life, but you feel it's impossible for you. Or you're feeling it's just somehow not manifesting as your life. Why do you feel that? Just take a moment and pen down 4-5 of them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Take a moment to pen down a few of the things in your life that you want to manifest, something that you want to consciously 3D print as your life, but you are denying your ability to do that for some reason or the other.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now, each of these things that you have penned down, how do you have to complete with them? Okay, so as we just understood, when you master the external forces, when you master the internal forces, you master the external forces. When the emotions in you are under your control, your reality is under your control. So what is the manifestation of the gravitation? Your laziness. The manifestation of the fear is self-doubt. Sorry, the manifestation of the electromagnetic force is your fear, your self-doubt. When the weak nuclear force works on you, it's self-hatred. When the strong nuclear force works on you, it is self-denial. So now, the first step to manifest your reality is to renounce the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Tell yourself, if you want to manifest something from your consciousness, simply you can do it. It is possible within you. See, whatever it is, let's say you have written down Nithyananda, Jina and Ramasamy, I see you have just joined. Nithyananda, we are doing a beautiful process for conscious manifestation, to be able to consciously manifest our future. So do join us for this process. It's actually a very powerful process revealed by Swamiji. So the first step is to actually pen down. See, you have the possibility to consciously 3D print your reality. But you are denying that possibility for some reason. Why is that? Now what we are doing is, take one of these possibilities you want to manifest. First, renounce the self-doubt, the self-hatred, and self-denial as a part of it. Tell yourself, if I want to visualize something and 3D print it out of my consciousness, make it as a reality, simply I can do it. If there is a time delay, you feel for some reason it's not happening immediately, be ferocious with yourself. Decide to declare completion. Remember, Human consciousness is a mirror of Swamiji's own consciousness. Human consciousness is an extension of Paramashiva's consciousness. When you take a ferocious decision, a conscious decision, it is much more powerful than your will. It is much more powerful than your mind. It is much more powerful than your body. It has the ability to recreate, redesign your reality.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now choose one thing that you consciously want to create, 3D print as your reality.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Renounce the self-doubt. You want to manifest a perfectly healthy body. Where are you doubting yourself? I have eaten junk for so long in my life. I don't think I can do it. I really don't think it's capable for me. The self-hatred. I'm such a bad person, I cannot even take care of myself. That feeling which comes, the self-denial. Never ever can I ever manifest a healthy body. I'm too far gone. Renounce it. Just decide. No. No self-doubt, no self-hatred, and no self-denial. If I want to visualize something and create it as my reality, I can do it simply. It's neither hard, it is neither difficult, nor is it easy. It is just simple. It is a simple conscious decision. It can change your very reality.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Your mom, Michelle, you're sharing you want to be independent and financially stable. You need wealth. You want to okay, Ma Kirti Punekar wants to manifest wealth in the form of money. You need nearly about a certain amount, but you don't have the source now. Keep this as your conscious decision to manifest. Now, Ma, I want all of you, Michelle, Ma Kirti, all of you who are sitting here. What are the self-doubts, self-hatreds, and self-denial you have related to this thing? So let's say, Ma Michelle, what is the doubt you have in yourself to be able to be independent or financially stable? What is the hatred you have towards yourself about being independent, financially stable? And where are you denying your ability in yourself to be independent and financially stable? Mark Kiti Punekar, you can write down. Where are you doubting the ability for yourself to manifest? So the first doubt you have mentioned in the question itself, I don't have the source now. Where are you hating that fact that you need it, that about yourself? Where are you denying the ability to manifest it? Just look in, Mark, and give up it. Decide it. See, first when you decide, there'll be one part of you that says, nicely you may say, I don't think so. There's anything like that. Nicely you may think, oh, I'm giving up my doubt, but what is it really going to manifest after that? That doubt also give it up. Make a conscious decision when now you have been given a larger vision of life. No longer are you viewing life with the same narrow vision. With that larger vision, make a decision. That is all is needed. So now with that, as we move into a beautiful power manifestation, which is actually a direct extension of this process we just did. Swamiji gives us one beautiful process which he just initiated us all into, to consciously plant our future. Now I request all of you to open up a calendar. If you have a printed one, please take that. If not, open it up on your device, on your phone, on your computer. Once you have it open, do let me know. Yes, you have. I have my calendar open. It should be a whole year's calendar from January, February, March, April, May, June up till December.
Paramashivoham.
can open it up on your phone, or best would be if you have the physical calendar in front of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so once you have opened up the calendar on your phone, do share, do post if you have opened up your calendar.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, on your calendar, so now you're not going to just be doing one thing that you want to manifest. Nithyananda Ma Ekapada Shaktini, I see you're posting on the live YouTube. Nithyananda Ma, thank you for joining. Now I request all of you to mark on your calendar.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Thank you, Ma Michelle, Ma Kitty. Now on your calendar, you're going to mark for the next 1 year. On which date, what do you want to manifest? Now let's say on the March, let's say Swamiji says June 26th, you want to manifest a new business. Write it there. Mark that and write it. You can just type it there. So if you have a calendar on your phone, you can open like Google Calendars or something where you can set a event on that date. Just open it up and go to that date, set an event. That, let's say, an event of new business on June 26th. Let's say in the next 1 month, in March, on March 17th, you want to manifest a pay raise in your job. Write that down. Whatever it is you want to manifest, write it for every month and every date of the year. So let's say in January, there's something you want to manifest. In October, you want to manifest a completely healthy body by October the 4th. Circle it, write it there, or else mark it as an event in your calendar. Do this for the whole year. Take a few minutes and do this for the whole year. See, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Will this manifest or not? Will it happen or not? Just forget about all of that. Just visualize you're in a dreamland. Your dreams will come true. There, write down what it is for the rest of the year. You know, like how kids, when the day is coming, they write down a list of all the things they want as gifts and keep. The same way, write down on every date of the year, what is it that you want to manifest?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Complete with all the participants for the brief interruption. Pen down at each date of the calendar. Okay. Ma Kamal K. Parni is saying you marked your manifestations. Thank you, Ma. See, now this is the power manifestation we are going to be doing. You're going to be placing the object you rolled on your hand, right? That same object on the top of your calendar. Can be any round object. Actually, the best to move will be a Atmalinga or a coconut. For all those of you that have the Atmalinga, place your Atmalinga on the calendar where you have marked what you want to manifest. So if you have marked it on a device, you can place the device flat and place the Atmalinga on top of the exact place where you have marked what you want to manifest. We are going to be doing this itself as the very powerful power manifestation session. You're going to move the Atmalinga over every desire you have marked. That movement will be the breakthrough for you to manifest it. Yes? Are we all ready now? Can I have a yes from everyone if you're all ready to manifest? Ma Karunakar Krishnan. All of you who are sitting here, I request each of you to post if you're ready for this round of manifestation. Okay, Ma Kamal is ready. Ma Sarala, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Michelle. Just place your Atmalinga or a coconut, the round, whatever you have kept for the manifestation, on top of your calendar. Okay, Ma Kirti Punekar is also saying yes. Now, as you're sitting here, just post the yes that you are ready to manifest. That will be the yes you are giving to the cosmos, the yes you are telling to Paramashiva to manifest your reality. I request all of you to say yes. I see few of them. Few of you have posted. All others who are sitting with us, I request all of you to post that yes to Paramashiva to manifest your reality now. Okay, I see Ma Ekapada Shaktini has posted yes. Thank you, Ma. Okay, again Ma Kamal has posted yes. Okay, let's now get into the manifestation. So now, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just let Swamiji flow through you. Whatever self-doubts are coming, whatever self-hatred is coming, whatever self-denial is coming, drop it. Surrender it to Swamiji. Swamiji, you have to take care of this. Very beautifully, as Swamiji said, right? When the manifestation of Ganesha had to happen, neither the fear or the greed is needed for it. Swamiji is saying, hold the intention, I am waiting to manifest. The cosmos is waiting to shower itself through you. But we have to say yes to it. There's a very beautiful story I always like to share, which Swamiji reveals, which Swamiji beautifully elaborates. One time the Gopikas of Krishna, all the Gopikas who are eternally yearning for the space of oneness with Krishna, they go and they ask the flute of Krishna, what is it that you have done to always be in his hands, to always be by his side? Wherever he goes, whatever he may be doing, you are there with him. What did you do to achieve that space? The flute says very beautifully, when Krishna came to the garden and asked, which one of you are ready to give up your identity? I was the first one that said yes. When he came to the bamboo grove and asked, are you ready to give up your identity? As a stick, as a bamboo branch, I said yes. And that is what made me the flute. Not only that, I was empty. Swamiji says, a bamboo that is not hollow will only be used to carry the dead bodies. Only a hollow bamboo can become a flute. I was empty, completely empty within. That is the fundamental thing you need for manifestation. Are you ready to be without your identity, without your thoughts, without your fears and greeds? Just be an empty flute for the music of Paramashiva to flow through you. That is power manifestation. And that is why every being who has experienced power manifestation will only tell you one thing. It is bliss. Power manifestation is pure bliss because it is not about what's happening externally. It is about the space within you. I would also recommend to all those sitting here to video record your manifestation so that you can physically see it. Again and again, many times our two human eyes miss it. But when we video record, look back, we actually see the manifestation. We recognize how Paramashiva has manifested. Just continue chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you go deep within you, witness who is it chanting the Mahavakya. When you become the witnesser, you become the manifester.
Paramashivoham.
When you're manifesting, if you have any doubts, any questions, feel free to post it, feel free to share. Continue manifesting. Connect to Paramashiva, connect to Swamiji deeply. Sit as Swamiji. Embody yourself in pure bliss. Enjoy. Just visualize it for all those of you. How does it feel to sit in Swamiji's presence? Bring back that same feeling within you. Okay, Ma Kirti, you're sharing that it rolled and moved beautifully. See, Ma, that's an awesome manifestation, Ma. Celebrate your manifestation. Let's all celebrate. See, every movement that happens on top of the reality is yourself giving the conscious intention to manifest it. Is yourself giving your conscious, infusing your consciousness into that reality. Ma Kirti Punekar, whichever reality the Atmalinga rolled on, I will tell you for sure, I can guarantee you now, that will manifest. You will see how that reality will manifest exactly on that date. Such a beautiful manifestation. I request all those sitting here to share how the manifestation happened. In which way did you see the manifestation happening? Did you witness the manifestation of Paramashiva? With that, we are now going to be entering into the next session. The next session is a very powerful session. How to manifest the best of the cosmos. Right now, we are manifesting what we want, right? What we want to manifest. But what does the consciousness have in store for us? What does the cosmos have in store for us? Let us understand this through three important concepts, three important happenings in this universe: Nada, Bindu, and Kala. Frequency, visualization, and vibration. Let us now listen deeper truths about this beautiful topic directly from Swamiji himself.
Cosmos is made up of three core material: Nada, Bindu, Kala. Of course, there is unmanifest, avyakta behind this Nada, Bindu, Kala. If you want to connect with cosmos, manifest cosmos in you, these three principles: Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. Listen, I'm giving you rough translation in English so you can start connecting with it. Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. Listen. Listen carefully. Think of the universe as Nada Bindu Kala. Think you can connect with the universe through Nada Bindu Kala. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. You just need understanding about these three. You can connect with cosmos. You can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Not just health. Listen, if you think in a small scale within your small brain, you will think health is the best. But if you connect with cosmos, you will understand not just health, eternal life. Eternal life is the best thing. Even your understanding about what is the best you can achieve will get matured. When you understand about Nada, Bindu, Kala, listen, again and again and again, all great things on this planet Earth happened when some being knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through this Nada, Bindu, Kala, whether it is the outer science or inner science, culture, arts, philosophy, spirituality, any field. The great breakthroughs happen when human beings knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through Nada, Bindu, Kala. frequency, vibration, frequency, visualization, and vibration. I'll initiate all of you into this powerful science, nada, frequency, bindu, visualization, kala, vibration. To connect with cosmos today, I'll initiate all of you to connect with cosmos through Sivadiksha. You will start manifesting third eye awakening, and I also initiate you all into Sambranyata Samadhi, Nityatva. Understand? Just if the one door is opened in you, if nada, frequency is opened in you, you will have third eye awakening. If bindu, visualization frequency is awakened in you, you will have Sambranyata Samadhi of Nityatva. If kala, vibration frequency is awakened in you, you will become Kalpataru, manifest whatever you want from the cosmos. Lines, curves, points, understand? The whole thing is only these three. Lines, curves, points. Nada bindu kala. Lines is nada, points is bindu, curves is kala, flow. Lines, points, curves, which is the source which makes which forms the basic unit of this whole cosmos. Principle of sound, nada tattva, nada tattva, principle of sound, nada kala. Is the source principle through which manifestation happens. So listen, Kayakalpa Yoga, nothing but working on sound, nada kala, the principle of sound. If you bring your talking into mano mauna, mana unmana, not just verbal silence, mental silence, where you are just there. An existence is there. It is just a beautiful music between you and existence. That's it. Understand? in mano mauna, mana unmana, you understand the difference between sound, music, words. The source of all this is called nada. Nada kala. I tell you, if you can rest nada kala, not only you will understand all languages, you will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. I have seen my gurus doing it. Raghupati Yogi, he will sit next to a mango tree and hold the mango leaf in front of my eyes. I have seen. He will hold the mango tree, mango leaf, the tree's branch on leaf, and create some sound. It'll be like a, in the night time when rats come in the house and run around and like this, some sound he will create in the tongue. In front of my eyes, I have seen that mango tree flowering, and that flower becoming mango, and the mango becoming ripe mango, and fully ripe mango will be there, hanging. Maybe it takes half an hour for manifestation, and he'll say, take it and eat. I'll offer to him. He will eat little and then give the remaining share to me. Not once, I can say at least 25 to minimum 25 to maybe maximum 50 occasions. I've seen him doing this. It's not some magic. He can just talk to the tree's DNA and connect with the tree, make the tree manifest the power. If you just connect with this nada kala, you can manifest anything you want. I know all your doubts, denial. I am sympathetic towards that. But truth is the truth, is the truth, is the truth. Ultimate completion with Paramashiva. This 5, whoever practices these 5 completions will realize Nada Kala, understand the sound, the source of sound. Even the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. That's first lesson. Second, the hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together. That hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. Understand what I am saying? The sound component, Nada Tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together, means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together, DNA's spare parts together. The sounds I am creating and infusing into you purifies the hydrophobic component which keeps your DNA material together, which is the bridge for being to become identity, identity to become personality. The purification happens in your core level. When I said there are 54 sounds, there are some sounds which can never be written, which can be which can't even be uttered. It can only be manifested as a vibration. It can be transmitted from guru to disciple. That sound is called Anahata Dwani, uncreated sound. Uncreated sound. Ahata means two objects hitting. Even your tongue hitting the air and producing a sound is ahata. Anahata means the sound which is produced by not anything hitting anything, are uncreated, just pure manifestation from existence. There are some vibrations which are pure manifestation of existence from guru to disciple, directly transmitted. I'll be revealing all of them, all of those sounds also. So the source sounds of the cosmos, source sounds of the cosmos, Nada Tattva, Nada Kalas, source sounds are these 54 sounds. In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. Breath without sacrificing the depth. Depth without compromising on breadth. That is the uniqueness of multidimensional logic. X, Y, Z. In all three, and then few more axes, in all uncompromising depth and breadth and length and intensity. Understand? I was talking about an article, some of the Chinese scientists discovering a huge black hole, which is not matching with all the known theories, including Einstein's E equal to mc square. I'm telling you, I'll give you the most important sacred secret. Intensity of the existence. The Bindu dimension of Paramashiva reveals itself when beings get matured enough to grasp its existence. Now, that black hole which was revealed to the scientists shows human beings are matured enough to understand the truth. Causeless, inexhaustible source of energy is available, which does not need to get converted or which is not constant. Understand? Endless resource is available is the statement Paramashiva is trying to make to the humanity through revealing that huge black hole to the Chinese scientists. Listen with Shraddha. Kala, time, is my skin on which the stimulus signals called this universe manifests. Universe, as you see, is only the signal manifesting on my skin. It is not real. My narration of the existence, your delusion of the universe, both meet each other on my skin called time, Kala. My narration, my reality, my existence is stored in time, Kala, as Akashic record. I run this cosmos through Dharma. My narration of the cosmos is jnana. My narration of this universe is knowledge. My will to run this universe is Parameshwara. O human beings, listen. Your deluded narratives are instigated by the signals you perceive, which is neither permanent nor eternal or leads you to the ultimate state. Listen intensely. Don't be deluded by the signals you experience inside your existence. Don't be deluded by the collective narratives you all create. Don't be deluded and diluted by more and more deluded narrations of yourself, universe, life. Live on the reality, truth of the Akashic records, Veda Agamas. Let the universe reveal its grand narrative in the form of Veda Agamas to raise the quality of your existence, to give you all superconscious breakthrough. Kala, time is my skin on which these signals raise. The signals you perceive is not the reality of the universe. The reality of the universe is consciousness. The length, breadth, depth. The four, in the fourth phase only sound even starts. Understand? The science says any particle's movement creates sound. Sadashiva says very clearly, if the particle moves only in the length, breadth, depth, sound is generated. If it moves only from length to length, no sound is generated. That is nada, sound. And sound cannot come just in y-axis travel or x-axis travel. All sound is generated only in z-axis travel. Any particle, pure movement of x-axis and y-axis. I don't know whether I showed properly. I think this is x-axis, this is y-axis. Above the third head, which is the side effect of 1, 2, 3, is sitting, which is sound, nada. Above the fourth head, two heads are sitting. Listen. Above the fourth head, which is Kala, sound. Listen very carefully. Sound and nada and bindu. Bindu means longevity, life. Only when the time is introduced, longevity concept gets introduced. Till the time is introduced, there is no life, longevity. How many of you are grasping? So the head sitting on the fourth one is time, nada, bindu, above, which is this. See, the fourth, nada, bindu. That is life. Only the time dimension in, see, The depth dimension introduces sound in the cosmos. Time dimension introduces sound and life, longevity. Kala is Kala Kala. Kala is life and death. Am I able to make you all understand? The fifth head, listen. The fifth head is what is connected to the body. Body is the universe. Like all your identities put together is your consciousness. Identity is used as a unit to measure your consciousness. If you are entertaining more unit of father identity, that will be the lifestyle of your consciousness. If you are entertaining the beloved identity more units, that will be major aspect of your life. When the time is brought into the scene, Nada and Bindu both are added. That is Nada and Bindu. Yes. You may say, why Nada should be added to depth and time? When the Bindu is added, Nada is no more an ordinary Nada. Sound which is not created never dies. Sound which is created dies. Sound which happens only with the association of length, breadth, depth can die, but the sound which happens with the association of length, breadth, depth, time and space does not die. So the sound associated just length, breadth, depth is different, and the sound associated to length, breadth, depth, time and space is different. Just the sound generated by length, breadth, depth, like I am moving this sound is different. Then the length, breadth, depth, time, all four create certain sound that is different. The sound generated by the two objects hitting, it is between length, breadth, depth and time. But the sound generated by my inner space, where length, breadth, depth, time and space is also involved, this can create the same space I am in you. But this sound cannot create the same space it is in you. How many of you are grasping? So the head which is sitting on the depth can only be called as Shabda. Head which is sitting on the time between the Bindu is called Nada. Shabda cannot create effect, it can only exist. It can survive, not reproduce. Impotent man. He can exist, he cannot create. But Nada can exist and create, because Bindu is added, life is added into it. The sound potent of producing something in you is Nada. Bindu is life, Amritatva is life which cannot be dulled, reduced, diluted by length, breadth, depth, time. Kala Kala. Amritatva is the space on which time does not have a say. Fourth multi-dimension of the universe is Nada Bindu. Fifth multi-dimension of the universe is Nada Bindu Amritakala. Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, Sambandha. The relationship between Nada Kala and Bindu Kala. Anyone masters this science, masters Paramashivatva. Spiritual alchemy process of Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understanding the words you use inside and the life you manifest inside and outside is closely connected. Understanding what words create what kind of emotion in your heart, signals in your brain, your emotions and signals when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of the life you manifest inside and outside. Listen. Now, I'll explain about the Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understand the words you use inside you, meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All this are very important. You need to consciously build all these. I was telling you one example. You always mistake natural as automatic. Natural is different, automatic is different. Listen to this one example. Love is natural but not automatic. Love is nature of your existence. But what you experience automatically is your hormones ups and downs. The hormonal ups and downs, that is not natural. See, like I'll give you this example. River is naturally flowing. When you put a dam and open one small part, that part automatically flows, but that small part is not natural river. If you put a dam on the river, open one small corner, one small part, It naturally flows. See, the river naturally flows. But when you put a dam, open one small part, that small opening automatically flows, but that is not natural. Whole flow is natural. Small automated versions cannot be equated to natural. So understand spiritual alchemy process of aligning your Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, your verbalization energy, visualization ability, aligning them, consciously building your visualizations about yourself and life is science of manifesting Paramashiva Padam in you. Understand? Initially, you need to use visualization. Pure life positivity, absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion. The whole thing, end to end, should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate, see, the pure vibration is the Nada in you. How you convert that Nada into Sabda, Sabda into language, how you use those words on yourself and how you use that words on others and how others use words on you and how you consume get impacted, decide to get impacted by the words others use on you. The whole thing should be with absolute life sensitivity. It is in Nada Kala, your will is created. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Two ways you can work on Nada. One, creating the right sound and repairing the wounded Nada. That is what is done through mantra. Or taking your disturbed Nada structure to a being where Anahata is continuously happening. In that very silence, your wounded Nada structure gets healed, realigned, reorganized, restructured. One important thing, if it happens through the right sound, only the physical healing and mental healing happens. Whatever vibration sounds were created, the effect of that happens in the system. If there is a wound, if there is a sound, that sound heals the wound. The right sound does its job. But if the wounded Nada structure is brought near the Anahata Dvani, the uncreated sound which constantly Master is radiating, which Shankara calls us very beautifully, Chitram Vadadaror Mule Vriddha Sishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyaghyanam Sishyastu Chinna Samsayaha. The word Maunam Vyaghyanam means all his expressions and discourses are in and from Anahata Dvani, the uncreated sound. In an expression of uncreated sound, the Anahata Dvani. That is what Shankara calls Maunam Vyaghyanam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Completing with all the participants for the interruption being made during the program for all of you. So let us now understand what this Swamiji means by when you understand the source material of the cosmos, you will know how to manifest the best of whatever you want in your life. You understand the source material out of which the cosmos is being made, the Nada Bindu Kala, frequency, visualization, and verbalization. It is important for all of us to understand this, as using the source material of the cosmos, we are going to manifest the best of our reality. Swamiji is very beautifully saying that you are not just going to manifest whatever you want, but you're going to manifest the best of what you want in your life. Understand, cosmos is made up of three core materials, which is Nada, Bindu, and Kala. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means verbalization. Kala is vibration. So, even all of us, even human beings, we are also made up of the same thing. As Swamiji says, that our whole human system is nothing but a combination of frequency, visualizations, and vibration. It is a combination of these three only even the human beings are being made up of. And it's a combination of these three things only even cosmos is being made up of. Give an example. Scientists have come up with a study that the sound of Om is always radiated in the universe. Why? It's because that's the vibration out of which the cosmos has been made up of. And understand, you are also made up of the same vibration. So, it is important for us to understand how using these three combinations, the frequency, vibrations, and visualization, using these three to manifest our reality. Understand? This also is to post. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Immediately we'll reach out and we'll answer all of your questions. So understand, Nada Tattva is principles of sound. Nada Kala is a source principle through which manifestation happens. Because all participants, I'll repeat myself again intensely. Understand, Swamiji is saying that Nada Tattva is the principle of sound, but Nada Kala, the Nada Bindu Kala, is a source principle through which this whole manifestation happens. It is not just the manifestations of universe alone, it is also through which manifestations of your life also manifest. Understand? The words you give, the words you use inside you, meanings you utter, you give meanings to those words, the impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All these are very important for us to understand, because you need to consciously build all this. See, many times in our life, we randomly utter so many things to ourselves. But you always need to understand, the words that you're uttering carries vibrations in you. It does affect the system in which you are carrying. Now, the visualization which you have been exposed to. That is why Swamiji says very beautifully, from a young age, child should not be exposed to horror movies. Why? Because visualization is going to affect the child. And even Swamiji says very beautifully, certain frequency of sound also is going to affect your manifestation of life. Because as the very frequency is not letting you to manifest your reality. So understand, vibration, visualization, and frequency is important for all of us to understand, because we are manifesting our life through that only. The meanings which you utter gives strong impact on you. The vibration which is being given out to those words. For example, I'm saying myself continuously, I am bad, I am bad, I am bad. That vibration which I'm creating within myself, that I am bad. Naturally, I'm going to manifest that, because I'm radiating with that vibration inside me that I am bad, I am bad, I am bad. Through that, I'm manifesting whatever situation happening in my life. But instead, If I listen to highest vibrations such as the Mahavakya or the Om Mantra or the sacred mantras, it is these vibrations infuses superconscious energy into all of us. Or having the visualization of Swamiji, that is also going to impact because everything, the vibration which you say to the vibration which you give to yourself, the visualization which you are getting exposed to, and the frequency also which you are in, all these three does impact your physical system. It does impact your heart and your brain. So we need to consciously build. As Swamiji says one thing, if you can rest in Nadakala, you will understand all languages. You will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. Very beautifully, to give an example for this is Raghupati Yogi, Swamiji's own guru. He communicates through sound. For example, if you want a fruit to come from the mango tree, if you want the fruit to fall from the mango tree, he'll just create the sound, the mango will fall. How? Without he physically going touching, the mango just falls away by creating the right sound. Same way, one more incident also. Swami very beautifully shares in his own autobiography that there was one stone, one rock, at the Arunachala hill. Through sound, Raghupati Yogi he just cut like as if he take a cheese. How the cheese, and you take a knife, you cut the cheese, how smooth it is. Exactly like that, that smooth the stone cut itself. And how can this be possible? As if someone has taken a knife and cut in the rock. How can this be possible? By creating the right sound. By creating the vibration. It does that. So understand, when you are resting on the color, meaning the highest form of vibration, the highest form of frequency, the highest form of visualization. Understand these three itself a dimension itself. When you rest in the dimension, you will understand any language, because language is nothing but what? Playing with certain vibrations, that's it. With that, you'll also know the secret to manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. Like to give an example, so all of us learned the story of Bhagirath. How his ancestors was burnt by one vibration of hum. All the ancestors burned to ashes. To understand, the vibrations which you're giving to yourself does create an impact on you. So, very beautifully Swamiji is saying, the practice integrity to define your Nada Bindu color, as integrity is a vibration to your system. Subtle purification in your thinking is needed. This can be done only through integrity. As very beautifully, integrity Swamiji defines as the words which you give, the words and the thoughts which you give to yourself and others, and fulfilling them from the space of completion is integrity. So, for you to purify yourself, you need to practice integrity. So now I request all participants. Now all of us want to manifest so many things in our life. Some of you are here for a Paramashivoham program to manifest wealth. Some of you are here for a Paramashivoham program to enjoy Swamiji's presence. Some of you are here for a Paramashivoham program to manifest a good health for you. Now I request you to create a will to manifest the program. Create an intention, a will that you are going to manifest this in your life. And when you are making this will, if you're not comfortable and not complete enough, bring integrity to your thought current with one of the 5 practices of completion that Swamiji beautifully has revealed. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. please feel free to post in the comment section. Nithyananda, Shanti Yogamali, Karnakaraya, Vignesh Ramanathan, Priyatma Surupli. Request all of you to post. If you have any questions, request you to post. Okay, yes, Manandeshwari, you have a question, ma? You can post it in the chat, no problem. Ma Ratna Prabhama, I request you to post me if you have any, if you need any help or any clarifications you have, please feel free to post in the chat section immediately. So, understand that if you want to manifest a reality, create the will that you are going to manifest that. Create a will that you are going to manifest that in your life. I compute all the participants for the technical glitch being me. We'll be resuming back now. So, there's 5 practices, 5 completion processes that Swamiji has very beautifully has given. The first completion technique is completion with yourself. Where you declare completion, sit with yourself and find out the root pattern, why you're manifesting what you're manifesting in your life, and you complete with it. The second completion is the mirror completion, where you are looking at the mirror. Where you're looking at the mirror and completing. You're reliving you like, for example, you see the very situation happening in the mirror and you're completing with it. The third is the samskara dahana, where you go back to your childhood. When was the first time you experienced that in your life? Fourth practice Swamiji is giving, calling your friends, families, with whoever you are having incompletions. Talk to them and complete with them. The fifth completion is the ultimate completion. Is completing with the whole existence and experiencing Paramashiva. When you complete with Paramashiva, he is gonna take care of everything you want in your life. For some of us, you do not know how to complete with yourself, or some of us do not want to complete with that person. The best way is complete with. Yes, I see many participants over here also. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Mahulia, Ma Anupamanan, Nithyananda. If you have any questions, please feel free to post in the chat section. Understand? If your visualization becomes visualization, then anything can become reality. What you're saying, if you can become into reality, if you can become a visualization, understand, you can manifest anything you want in your life. For example, you commit to paint a deity, but you're caught in something feeling uncomfortable. You will not create the reality. Very simply, you can look into your life. Unless you don't visualize it, you cannot make it as your reality. Understand, Swamiji saying visualization itself has the power to manifest whatever you want. You just need to visualize it happening to you. That's all is needed. That's all participants. If any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to immediately post in the chat section. And I'll be helping you guys go through the completion process and converting your verbalizations into visualizations and manifesting your reality. Manandeshwari ma, you have any questions ma? You can also share your understandings also you got from this session. Ma Vigneshwari Ramanatma, yes, Nithyananda ma, request you to post any questions you have. You can also post your understandings, ma. So, now the will which you are creating, just convert that will into visualization. You will see, immediately you will manifest whatever you want in your life. It can be any intention. Any intention you want to manifest, just convert that intention, and now it is in a verbalization format. Convert that into visualization. That is me doing the process of completion. But whatever verbalizations we have uttered to ourselves, we are converting into verbalization so that we can manifest whatever we want in our life. So now, with this understanding all of us got from this session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. As Swamiji shares, Swamiji shares very beautifully. Manifesting powers are nothing but you are filling yourself with the verbalizations that you are Paramashiva, and filling the visualizations that you are Paramashiva, and raising yourself to the frequency that you are Paramashiva. That is power manifestation. So, in this round, we'll be continuing to manifest the power of making the coconut fall. Understand? See, now all of you will be wondering, why is it from all the sessions we are only manifesting the power of consciousness or matter making the coconut fall? Understand? See, now whatever completion process you have did so far, whatever your experience, that coconut is nothing but a representation of our inner space. For example, you're having an obstacle. This power of consciousness of matter will actually help you to manifest what you want. I'm pretty sure now all the participants who are sitting here, all of you want to manifest the life which you want to manifest. The easiest way is to manifest powers again and again and again. As Swamiji says, continuity, anything which is repetitive, anything which is circular motion, it is in the present moment, it is incomplete because you have made that as your lifestyle. When you make this consciousness of a matter, this power as a habit, as part of your lifestyle, you are going to be successful in this. So, this power, Swami beautifully is designed so that all of us can experience success in power manifestation, where we feel that you are also able to manifest. As Swami shares, just by manifesting one power, just by manifesting just one power, you have the ability to manifest all the powers. So when you get comfortable in manifesting this power of consciousness of a matter, making the coconut fall from your hand, you are going to be comfortable with it, that you start enjoying that oneness space you have with Swamiji. So, and I request all participants to now place a coconut on your hand. Make sure your palm is kept on a flat surface.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can move anything you want, either a coconut or an atvalinga, any fruit or one you can put on your hand. But make sure that hand is on a stable surface. As you can see in the picture which is being projected for all of you, and also for your verification process, for you to feel the authenticity that the Swamiji is only manifesting, you can also use the timestamp camera so that it's going to help you in manifesting. So let us now start the manifestation. So now you are going to place a coconut on top of your palm. Ensure both the coconut and your palm is visible on your timestamp camera. And I request all participants, prepare yourself with the objects. You can have anything round as possible, as long as this is round, it is fine. Okay, Ma Anandeshwari is posted. Manifest the best health and willpower. That's wonderful, Ma.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Kamal K. Palani requests you to also get your all the participants. Kamal K. Palani Ayya, Makirti Punekar, Ma Michelle, request all of you to get your objects ready with you. Yes. Nithyananda Ma Yonana. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I actually my request Ma Yonana. Now I request you the Atpalinga which you have, Ma. Use the power, manifest this power on your Atpalinga. You will see your Atpalinga will radiate such strong energy, Ma Yonana, that it will actually start healing. So, Ma Yonana, I recommend you to manifest this power of consciousness or matter with your Atpalinga, Ma.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Now, remember Swamiji in your inner space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya along with Swamiji. You see, you'll manifest the correct vibration, you'll manifest the correct visualizations, and you'll manifest the correct frequency to manifest this power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now I request all participants to post any manifestations happen for all of you. Manindeshwari, request you to post one. Mayonanda, you also might request you to post whether the manifestations happen for you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request now all participants to post how many. Now this time I'm not going to ask the question whether it fell from your hand or not. I'm going to ask the question: how many times have you manifested? Ma istek ma ling zang. Is Nithyananda ma zang ling? Yaradam. Ma shanti yogamayi. Because all participants supposed. Okay, Mandesh is supposed to roll from the hand, coconut manifest. Mandesh request you to post how many times you manifested this power. Like you manifested twice, thrice.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
That's wonderful. So, in this session, all of us learn that how to use the frequency, verbal vibration, and visualization to manifest the best of what we want. Let us now enter a very interesting session where Swamiji is going to share about Samprajnata Samadhi, where the first level Samadhi with the form of the existence, meaning how to connect with Swami. When you're connecting to the deity, when you're connecting the Atma Linga, that is the first level of experience. And all of us are going to be very beautifully, all of us are going to listen directly from Swamiji on when was the first time that Swamiji started feeding Ganesha? How did Swamiji experience cognition, with what vibrations, frequency, and visualization that he radiated that made him manifest this? Let us now directly listen from Swamiji on Sampragnat Samadhi.
When you are lived in this body, if you experienced at least once the thoughtlessness, if you are able to, thoughtlessness means being alive without body and mind. If you experience the thoughtless awareness, if you remain alive, if you are conscious even for a single moment without body and mind, that is what I call samadhi, thoughtlessness. Let me give you a small diagram, then you will be able to understand what I exactly mean by the word thoughtlessness. In your life, you experience two states of beings and two levels of mind. One is the mind when you have thoughts and without thoughts. For example, now you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. So, with thoughts, without thoughts. Same way, in the being with I consciousness and without I consciousness. As on now, you all have that idea, I consciousness. In the deep sleep, do you have? No, the I consciousness doesn't exist. With I consciousness, without I consciousness. These two levels of consciousness and two levels of mind crisscross each other and create four states of being. With thoughts, with I consciousness, it is called waking state, Jakratavastha, in which most of us are now. Not all, there are few who are in dream state. Almost, most of you are in this state now. Waking state. With thoughts, with the I consciousness. Now you have the consciousness of I and thoughts both. And the next thing, you will have thoughts, but the I will not be there. That is dream. You may ask, how? The frequency of thoughts will be more than the frequency of the consciousness in your dream. That is why you will not be able to control your dreams. Now, please understand, then you can take the notes. First you can understand, then you will be able. You can take the notes. See, now frequency of I is more. That is why you can control your thoughts, suppress them, divert them, create them, do anything you want. Because the frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. The dream state, the frequency of thoughts is more than frequency of I. That is why you cannot control your dreams. If we can have the dreams of our choice, you know what kind of dreams? You will always be having. Dreams are not under your control. You can't have choice because the frequency of thoughts is more than frequency of consciousness. So you have thoughts but no consciousness. Just thoughts flowing in your being is what is dreaming. Next state, neither I exist nor the thoughts exist. This is called deep sleep. Deep sleep. This is called sushupti. Jagrat, swapna, sushupti. Conscious, subconscious, unconscious. And there is a fourth state which we have not experienced in our life, where you will not have thoughts but you will have eye consciousness, pure eye consciousness. This is what I call samadhi, thoughtless awareness, turyavastha, atmanyana, brahmanyana, self-realization, nirvana, atmanubhuti, state of divine, nitya consciousness, eternal bliss, what not. All these words point this state only, where you will have the pure awareness, consciousness, but not thoughts, where you will learn, where you will live without body and mind. In all these three states, you live with body and mind. Here, you experience boundarylessness, bodilessness. You become degatrayaditaha, kalatrayaditaha, where you have a pure eye consciousness, with eye, without thoughts. Vivekananda says, if you experience even a single glimpse of this consciousness when you are alive, when you leave the body, the same thing will automatically repeat and you will leave the body in samadhi. You will leave the body in samadhi. You need to listen very sincerely. I need your listening completely for next 1 hour. Because I'm going to narrate one of the beautiful incident happened in my life. Me feeding Ganesha with 4 tattvas. This will be an enlightened insight. As Krishna says, if you know I am a liberated being, you will also know you are also liberated being. If you know my inner space, you will have my inner space. So I am describing. I request you, just drop all the work you are doing, anything which distracts you, your attention. If you are cooking, something is in the kitchen, on the stove, switch off the stove, switch off your cell phones, tell the people in the house to be a little silent, maybe take the receiver and keep it out, and lock the door. Just sit intensely and listen. Sit with a complete listening, because this listening can transform you. You will easily find what is your biomemory, what is your root pattern, how you can complete it. I wanted you to understand, I did not have even 1% of biomemory in me.
It was purely bioenergy, received as a gift from Minakshi, Arunagiri Yogishwara, body itself, the body structure designing, the architectural design is from Venkateshwara. Understand? With pure bioenergy, I have created my body and started functioning, expressing. If you understand how I lived, expressed my bioenergy, you can live and express your biomemory also. You can complete your biomemory also. I'll give you from my own experience. At the age of 3, I think my 3rd birthday, this is the turning point in my life. 3rd birthday, when my father and grandfather, both of them were carrying me to the temple. In villages, they will carry the kid on the shoulder or on the chest. Usually my grandfather will carry me to temple.
Samprajnata Samadhi, reasoning, contemplation, blissful flowering, and the state of pure awareness are the characteristics of the Samprajnata Samadhi. So every day some satsangs, something will be going on. Those days I used to have small Ganesha with me, and I'll do puja every day to that Ganesha. I'll pour water, put little food in front of Ganesha and wave the lights, wave the camphor. It was really like I was living with him. It was not just doing some little puja or anything. Living with him. Strong feeling connection. But with me it was like a living with him. Whole day I'll be sitting, fanning him or doing whatever I can. Anything given to me, I'll bring it and put it in front of him. I was living with him. Small boy. I went to one satsang. That teacher, Acharya, who was talking, he was narrating an incident from a saint's life. His name is Nambiyandar Nambi. He was born and brought up in South India. Great saint. His life story that master was describing. It's a very beautiful story. That his father used to worship in one Ganesha temple every day. One day the father fell sick. Then he asked the son, please you go on, do the worship. Then son goes with the food and all the worship articles. He does the sacred bath and does all the things and puts the food in front of Ganesha. And the son thinks really Ganesha will eat every day. He is doing first time. So he thinks Ganesha is supposed to eat. And he is sitting, waiting for Ganesha to eat. Half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hours, food is there. And this guy started worrying. What happened? Did I do anything wrong? You are not eating. And he started talking. Of course, no response. Then he started telling, if you don't eat, if I go back, my father may fire me. He may shout at me. Please do something. If I have done some mistakes, forgive me. Please eat. Of course, Ganesha is very silent. If they start eating, who will put the food in front of them? Anyhow, he was silent. Then he became very serious. The Nambiyandar Nambi, the saint, he became very serious. He said, no, you have to eat. Rarely this happens to even you. You can see, some very difficult time, suddenly you decide, I'll be very straight and honest and dharmic. I'll not bend. You know, if you little adjust, tell one lie or alter the word, you can escape from the situation. It can be eased, but suddenly sometime you feel, no, I'm going to be very straight. Come whatever may. Those few moments, you are possessed by Shraddha, the truth. Shraddha Vivecha, a very powerful word. Possessed by Shraddha, truth, trust. That Shraddha Vivecha happened to this Nambiyandar Nambi. Suddenly, he felt Ganesha has to eat. He has to eat. He starts weeping. He says, till you eat, I am not going to leave this place. 5-6 hours over, but food is there, Ganesha is sitting. Then he goes to the extreme, suicidal threat. He says, I'll hit my head in the steps and die if you don't eat. And starts hitting his head. Of course, don't try. Don't try. He just knows that Ganesha is going to eat. He started hitting his head. And the story says, suddenly Ganesha appeared and ate the food and blessed him. When that saint, that small boy, he goes back to his father. Father asks, what happened? Where is the food? He said, Ganesha ate. Father could not believe. Ganesha ate or did you eat? He said, no, Ganesha ate. If you want, come. I'll show you. Then he takes the father. There, the father sees the mouth of Ganesha, the food, the remains. The story says, father fell at the feet of the son, said, all these years, I was only doing it as a ritual. You made it as reality. You made it as truth. When I heard that story, I was shocked. Suddenly, I felt, then why is this, my Ganesha is not eating? I am being cheated. I ran to the house back. My family used to live just near the temple. I ran to the house back from the temple because I was listening to the story from the temple. Ran to the house back and caught hold of my Ganesha and told him, you have to eat. I tried all my storytelling, everything to Ganesha. He did not budge. He did not eat. Next day I was sitting and thinking, what to do? This guy is not eating. By now I developed the idea is now my Ganesha is adamant. So I was brought up in a large giant family where more than 20-25 kids have grown up together. It's almost like a small nursery. In the house, if somebody doesn't eat, my grandmother will threaten them. I'll throw you in the well. Center of the house used to be a huge well. The house I was born and brought up is almost like 80,000 square feet. I'll show you guys. From this street to that street.
and this side to that side. Single house that size. And still there are bits remain in the same way, same old way. The house is almost 300 years old. Center of the house there used to be a well. The grandmother will shout, if you don't eat, I'll throw you in the well. That is the idea clicked with me. I told Ganesha, if you don't eat, I will throw you in the well. Habits. So I started threatening my Ganesha, if you don't eat, I'll put you in the well. So I took up that bucket in which they fetch the water and put the Ganesha and lowered him to the water level. From here I started shouting, hey, eat, otherwise I'll put you in the well. Suddenly I remembered, maybe now he has changed his mind, but I have not put the food inside. So I took him out, put the food and put him, then lowered the bucket to the water level. In that level, I'll move the rope and tell, hey, now eat, otherwise I will drop you in the well. Of course, he was not budging. I also did not have the courage to drop him in the well because he is too much for me. He means really a lot for me. He is my friend, everything. My companion, for play and everything. Of course, he did not budge for that also, he did not eat. Then I had the thought, maybe the food he doesn't like my mother's cooking. So I went to the temple, asked the temple priest, whatever they are offering, the same food. They gave the same food. I brought to the house the same food and told him, now you eat. He did not budge. Suddenly, while I was arguing with my Ganesha, it clicked. That saint, when Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But here, I am torturing Ganesha. How will Ganesha eat? That click. I can say, that click was the turning point in my spiritual life. I decided, I will not eat till he eats. I will not torture him anymore. So I put the food, sat. 2.5 days. As a 3-year-old child, did not eat, sleep, just I'll sit. Even in those days, very stubborn. The will was so strong. Did not eat and sat without eating. It was a very strong experience. I could see very clearly Ganesha appearing, and I fell into a kind of an altered state of consciousness. I could see very clearly Ganesha ate. When I opened my eyes, the plate was empty. Because I know the feeling I had at that moment was so strong. The devotion I had, it is like a experience strengthening the belief. Faith was transformed as trust. That feeling connection gave me the tremendous courage and confidence to begin my spiritual journey. I tell you, see, when I fed Ganesha, he ate the food is actual and factual. But more than he ate the food, the kind of a strength he gave me, I had a breakthrough and direct access to Kailasa from that day. From that day, that space of Kailasa got connected with me. Whenever I remember isness of Mahaganapati, the existence of Mahaganapati, I know you exist, I bow down to you. Mahaganapati Paramburule, that's all. I just know, now the Kailasa is open to me. Then from there I will call Durga, come. Oh Shiva, come. All of them will open up. Actually, this is the secret I am revealing. This is the way I invoke all of them during the mandala process or any time, any puja, any prana pratishtha. First, actually, Ganapati only opened the door of Kailasa to me through the Nityatva, means showing he exists. And I tell you, all of you also, pray to Ganapati. Very easily he will show this Nityatva to all of us. See, he is the Lord of Nityatva. That space of Nityatva opened up to me when Ganapati ate the food I gave. Understand? Ganapati ate the food is actual and factual is one. He opened the Kailasa space, Nityatva, for me is the real blessing. Because after that, I got into the idea, did Ganapati really eat? Then I decided I will check. I took the food from home and went to 4 Ganapatis. In my home, there's you see, I'm from Adishaiva Vedala family. So each person, when they get married, they are given a full Panchayatana, Shiva Panchayatana. The Shiva main, and then Ganapati, one Subramanya, one Devi, one Vishnu, one small, the Navagraha Yantra. All these deities are given. One Nandi, given for worship, family worship. So my father, mother, their deity, I went to their Ganesha and fed, and that Ganapati also ate. My father's elder brother, I ran to his house. His Ganesha also ate. I ran to another one tenant family who are also the distant relatives. And I fed their Ganesha. That Ganesha also ate. Only then I came to the conclusion, yes, now that space of Ganapati has opened in me. Understand? Today I am giving this as an initiation to all of you. Please understand? When I heard that master's story and started thinking, when he can, why not me? That is Darka. When I started trying the wrong method, wrong technique, it's Kudarka. And because of my trust, when the right thing clicked, it is Vidarka. And it leads to Sampranyada Samadhi. That is what Patanjali calls here. The Vidarka leads to Sampranyada Samadhi, means Samadhi with the experience of a form. What I had is a Sampranyada Samadhi with Ganesha. When he came out and started eating, that's called Sampranyada Samadhi. One level of Samadhi. It's like a experience, spiritual experience with the form of the God, with the form of the deity, with the form of the existence. All the enlightened masters' forms are the expressions of the existence. If you have Samadhi experience with that, means all other thoughts have disappeared. Only your master's form is there in front of you. You are having Sampranyada Samadhi. Sometime, even while you are working, I have seen many of our devotees come and tell me, Swamiji, morning whole day, I was cooking, washing and doing all my work. But as an undercurrent, constantly your memory was there inside, Swamiji. It was so sweet. I was just filled with you. I don't know. I was not able to forget you. This is what we call in Sanskrit, Leela Dhyana. Constantly being in the meditation of a divine Leelas. When the Leela Dhyana gets matured,
you enter into Sambranyada Samadhi. That's what was happening with me in the Ganesha's thing. Whole day I'll be playing with Ganesha as if I was living with him. I was literally living with him. Whole day, whatever I do will be centered on the Ganesha. Morning, if I get up, I'll make him get up. And before I drink, I'll give water to him. After I brush the teeth, I'll have a small stick to brush his teeth. And after I take bath, I'll give bath to him. Once I put on the cloth, I'll put clothes for him. Once I apply that holy ash, I'll put the holy ash on him and sandal on him. I lived with him. Leela Dhyana was happening. Leela Dhyana, meditating on or strongly feeling connected, starts building up the right reasoning, vitarka, in your life. It is time we remind our civilization what we lost and bring our civilization back to the vitarka, the right reasoning. Let your kids, at least let your kids learn about these deities and understand they are alive, available. For your call, they are available. Please understand, when I am talking, I am responsible for what I am talking. I mean what I am saying. It's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. Constantly remembering, working with the right reasoning, you will see your mind is a child. You may be thinking you are grown. Relax. Fortunately, it has not happened. Fortunately, it has not happened. Even now, the possibility for vitarka, right reasoning, is available. Contemplation leads to ananda and pure awareness, the amness. Not even I amness, amness. Amness is the ultimate amnesty. That feeling the amness, just being in existence. All these four makes you experience Sambranyada Samadhi. The first level Samadhi, contemplation, leads to ananda and pure awareness, the amness. Not even I amness, amness. Amness is the ultimate amnesty. That feeling the amness, just being in existence. All these four makes you experience Sambranyada Samadhi. The first level Samadhi, having thoughts is not thinking. What I mean by thinking, when your amness experiences the thought, you are thinking. You have that pure amness inside you, and thoughts are flowing, flowing, flowing. It's like vehicles are moving, and cop stops only your car. Same way, thoughts are just moving. You pick up only one car, one thought. Means you are thinking only when you touch that thought. Otherwise, thinking is not happening. Be very clear, thinking is not happening. You are not aware of all the 1,000 things happening inside you, fortunately. You are not aware all the 1,001 things happening inside you. Thoughts, having thoughts is not thinking. If you understand this one thing, so many of your problems will be solved.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful session, very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on Samprajnata Samadhi. Very beautifully, Swamiji gave his own life, how Swamiji experienced this in his life by feeding Ganesha. Understand, Hinduism is a vast religion. And for the first deity whom you want to pray, where you want to remove all obstacles in your life, where you want to, for example, if you want to start a new office, naturally in a Hindu family they say, let's do a Ganesha puja over there. Because let Ganesha remove all obstacles in life. That is why Swamiji also chose Ganesha, the first deity where he can start experiencing, where he can start playing with his deities. So this science of Samprajnata Samadhi is nothing but experiencing one with the divine. So very beautifully Swamiji is saying that now there's two states of consciousness all of us need to understand. One is the I consciousness, your identity which you're having. This I consciousness, basically when you feel that you are that. Now, for example, now I'm talking to all of you. All of you are in the I conscious, but you're aware of what's happening. The present moment. There's also something which is without the I consciousness, where you're not aware at all. For example, what is happening in dream state? You do not understand. You just feel the dream is like a one more world. So you just feel the dream is also like a different thing. Now, understand, we have 4 states of consciousness. Now, these states of consciousness are being categorized into 2 parts, which is with thoughts and without thoughts. When you're having I consciousness in Jagrat, the waking state, you are having thoughts. Like now all of us are in Jagrat state where both of us are talking to each other. I'm talking to all the participants and all of you are listening to me. And all of you are seeing the screen. And you're thinking right now. You're listening to what I'm saying and you're thinking. The internalization is happening. This is the thinking state. Now, this same with I consciousness but without thoughts. Having the identity of Paramashiva but without thoughts. A state of full awareness. You are aware of what's happening, but there's no thoughts at all. That is the state of Turiya, the blissful state, the state of full awareness. Now, without I consciousness, without you being aware, but you're having thoughts, is dream. In dream, we are not aware of the reality, but we dream because thoughts are coming. For example, a tiger is coming and chasing you in your dream. It is a thought. But you're not aware of it. It's just a dream. Now, the same consciousness with you not having consciousness and same time without thoughts is unconscious state where you're not completely aware. You're not aware of anything what's happening and thoughts also are not happening in all of us. See, understand, when you're having the consciousness, when you're feeling that identity is there, without conscious takes you to higher states. But what is there's no consciousness and there's no thoughts. Is a state of unconsciousness. This is what people experience in the state of coma, where there's no thoughts at all and they're completely disconnected from surrounding. They're just there. That is deep sleep state. So now, experience of thoughtlessness awareness and restful awareness is samadhi. Understand? Not having thoughts, but having restful awareness is samadhi. Science of pure I consciousness, only human beings has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness like a clay. In Turiya state, you will have the pure awareness, but no thoughts, where you will live without body and mind. Understand, in the state of Turiya and Turiyatita, you're going beyond this. As the program goes by, we'll be understanding deeper truths of the states of consciousness. So now, I request all participants to understand that human being has the ability to play with the consciousness, with the science of super consciousness. All human being has this ability. So now, the best way Swamiji says is to experience this consciousness in you is by making Ganesha. So now request all participants, as Swamiji very beautifully shared in the satsang, how he built Ganesha consciously with it inside of himself. Yes, Ganesha outside was happening, but Ganesha in his consciousness was sinking down. When you build the Ganesha inside, that Ganesha inside the inner space will stay forever. Whether the outer Ganesha, the deity is there or not, but inside yourself, Ganesha will be there because you have built him out of consciousness. So now, I request all participants, let's do an activity. Request all of you to get some clay, some material out of which you can make Ganesha. Imagine Ganesha, make Gajamukha. Make Gajamukha Murti inside of you. Understand? No need to get fear whether the Murti will be stable or not, or keep it protected, possessive forever. You will realize unnecessary fear and greed, you are giving life to it. This is the reason why you're not manifesting what you're supposed to consciously manifest. See, most of the time in life, you always go on spending whether am I worth of keeping this safely, will I be stable, or having continuously the fear pattern in you. That is why you're not manifesting the life which you're consciously designing, because continuously there's an underthought current of fear which is running behind you. But when you drop that fear, angry, just dropping it, centering on consciousness, that will be a permanent experience for all of us. So now, I request all participants, now you can take any substance. You can make Ganesha out of turmeric, or you can make Ganesha out of mud. Okay. Ma base day Neval Das. Nithyananda ma? Yes. I request you to post ma whatever Swamiji has. I request you to post ma your understanding from this session. Yes, Malingzan. And I request all participants now get anything out of which, get anything for you to start making Ganesha. You can take any material. Yes, Makarni Shivatanatrajan. Yes, Masuginyana Swarupini. Malingzan, Ma Saralananda, Ma Yonanda. I request all of you to post. Marandesh, request all of you to start making Ganesha. Understand? Make Ganesha from the space that you are going to receive him. You are going to consciously build him without any fear or greed. Without the fear of losing him, without the greed of possessing him. From the space of absolute consciousness, make Ganesha. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini. I request all participants. This is a very interesting activity where you're consciously going to build Ganesha within yourself. Understand? Anything you made of the consciousness, it is going to be permanent. So, because all of you to get started, whatever Ganesha form you want to make, you can go make. You can make Ganesha in the form of Swamiji. You can make Bal Ganesha. Or you can make Ganesha with the 25 heads, 50 hands as Maha Ganapati. Or you can also make Ganesha as normal Ganesha, 1 head, 4 hands. Or you can make Ganesha eating laddu. Whatever way you are connected to Ganesha. In whatever way you are connected to him, make in that form. Yes. So now all of you are making Ganesha. Now, while in the process of making Ganesha, understand, do not have either fear or greed while you're making Ganesha. Build him from consciousness. Without any fear or greed, without anything, consciously enjoy. Just enjoy that space with Swamiji. Enjoy that space you're having by making Ganesha. Understand? When you're making Ganesha, you're invoking him. You're experiencing him through that form. So because all participants do, as you're making, very beautiful also Swamiji is guiding how we should make Ganesha, from what space you should make Ganesha. So understand, these are all the murtis Swamiji fed. Swamiji grew up with. Rare darshan of Mahaganapati that Swamiji grew up with. From all the way to left to right. The first deity, the first Gajamukha Murti, Swamiji received darshan and experienced the Samprajnata Samadhi. The second Ganesha is the Swamiji's parents. Worship the Ganesha, that's Swamiji's parents' Ganesha. The third Ganesha, which is right next to the photo, is the Swamiji's grandfather's house. This is Swamiji's grandfather's Ganesha. Right below that is a Ganesha of Swamiji's uncle's place. So Swamiji went to 4 different Ganeshas and manifested, experienced this Samprajnat Samadhi. Very beautifully. Let us now understand who is Gajamukha Murti, who is Ganesha. Very beautifully the Veda says, Tvam bhumirapo nalo nilo navaha. Tvam chatvari vak padani. Meaning, you have manifested as bhumi, earth. You have manifested as apas, water. You have manifested as anala, which is fire. You have manifested as anila, which is wind. And you have manifested as nabha, which is sky or space. Therefore, O Gajamukha Murti, help us realize your essence in this manifested world. Understand? Gajamukha Murti, Ganesha, is the most beloved and friendly god from Hindu traditions. His very form is so nice, you can relate with him in any way you want to. Unassuming, undemanding, you can just make him out of a small piece of turmeric or a little bit of clay. Out of anything you can make, he's available. Undemanding God. Swamiji says he is responsible. He is the God of complete completion, perpetual completion. Well, just by remembering to his form, the elephant head, the pot belly, the 4 hands, 1 hand blessing hand, 1 hand having the modaka, and his mouse, the mushika. Just by remembering his very form itself gives us so much of completion. Because why? He radiates that. He is available. Swamiji says very beautifully, the moment you call Mahaganapati Parapuruli, the moment you call Ganesha, he immediately rushes to you. Because he knows you are calling him. Because it is your very consciousness which is calling him. So understand, his very form is a powerful representation of the cosmos, the yantra. Understand, yantra means the form, the visual expression. He is a very powerful expression of the cosmic intelligence. Lord Ganesha has 4 hands. The upper right hand, he is holding the dhoos, the ankusha, and left hand, he is holding the pasa. the rope. The lower right hand, he is holding the tusk, his own broken tusk, and in the lower left hand, he has this sweet, the Modaka sweet. So now, what is Ankusha? It is a very small instrument which can control elephants. The huge elephant can be controlled just with its small nose. The nose represents unclutching. Unclutching is such a powerful key. It looks very small, but the mind, which is wild elephant, can be just be controlled with the small nose, with unclutching. Unclutching is a space of complete restful awareness, the samadhi, where you are not clutching to any thoughts or emotion, where you are unclutching from it. Now the left hand, the pasa which he holds, the pasha means attachment. He does not allow the thoughts to become attachment engrams. One side, thoughts never becoming engram. They remain as thoughts because pasha is under his control. The other side, because of Ankusha, even from the thoughts, unclutching happens. So, his inner space is completely under control because of the Ankusha and Pasa. Just by remembering Mahaganapati himself gives us a complete completion. Because why? He's called Vignaharta, the one who removes obstacles. All the vignas that you're having in your life, all the obstacles you're having in your life, he simply removes them. Just call him. He is going to shower you the space of enlightenment. Pray to Mahaganapati, saying, I know you exist. I bow down to you, Mahaganapati Parampurade. Connect with Guru and Shaktipada with the Guru. So now all the participants, even during as the sessions continue, I request all of you to continue making Ganesha. And in today's darshan, all of you are going to be initiated into this science, into this power of feeding Ganesha. Because Swamiji experienced the Samprajnata Samadhi with Ganesha, where connecting with the form. All of you are going to be initiated in today's darshan, where right after darshan, you're going to be manifesting feeding Mahaganapati, where you're going to be requesting Mahaganapati, I'm requesting you to eat. I have built you from my very own consciousness. From the very same consciousness, I am requesting you to eat. You see, simply he will eat. So now, because all participants with this space of utter unclutching, space of consciousness, let us now move to the power manifestation, where you are going to be moving to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So now, because all participants, you are going to place a coconut on top of your palm. Make sure your hand is being placed in a complete flat surface. And also, I request you to take your timestamp video. Ensure both the coconut and your palm is visible on the camera. Yes. I see new participants joining us for this program. Yes, Nithyananda Lavital, Nithyananda. Yes, and Nithyananda Karni Shivanatrajan, Ma Tanja Devane, Ma Rohini Stasi, Nithyananda. Yes. So now, regards all the participants, let us now start manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So now, it is all participants to place the coconut in your hand and remember Swamiji in your inner space. Any form you like to, any form you want to connect to Swamiji, connect to that form. Now,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
it's all participants to start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda
Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Now, in that same space, command the coconut to roll off from your hand. From your very own consciousness, command the coconut to move from your hand.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just enjoy that oneness space with Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
joy with oneness peace with Swamiji. Continue manifesting the power. And each time any manifestation has happened, request you to post in the chat section.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya
Yes. So now
is
this is all
spiritual
participants
lullaby for
to
you to
relax,
fall into
open your eyes.
samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song
And
for
all of you can post
Paramashiva.
any manifestations
To
happen
wake up
for you.
in
Yes,
you.
Manandeshwari,
Just
Malingzan,
remember this one powerful cognition.
Maharatna Prabha,
This
because all of you post
Mahamahavaagya
how many times you have manifested
me
this power
in
of consciousness over
samadhi.
matter with yourself.
This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya.
Yes. So, yes. Bhagwan Meshi, Miroslava Shikova, Margarita, Carolina. Yes. Because all of the posts, how many times you have manifested the power?
Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Yes, that's wonderful.
For Paramashiva
So
to
now,
manifest.
as in this session, all of us learned
With this
that the
one
actual state of samadhi,
spiritual
having
powerful
restful
cognition,
awareness but no thoughts.
chant
In thank
this
today's
Mahamahavaagya.
session, all of you are going to be initiated into this science of Samprajnata Samadhi, where you're going to experience.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
In today's session, all of you are going to be experiencing this science of Samprajnata Samadhi, and you're going to be initiating and tasting this science from Swamiji. Along with that, today also, all the participants, all of you are going to be initiated into the Shiva Diksha initiation, where you are dropping your identity and filling Paramashiva's identity. Let us now directly listen from Swamiji on the science of Shiva Diksha.
Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and blessing. The first powerful cognition, the truth, I want to give you all. Now, through the initiation I am going to give you all, I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I'll make Him manifest in you all now, because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you. Listen intensely. I'll give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience, but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation, but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation, can in turn initiate others. In every level, He gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 He showered on me. All 16 He blessed me. So with His grace, compassion, and the authority, with His grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashivadvaita, intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand this initiation connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. Avichinna Guru Parampara, which is a fundamental requirement along with enlightenment experience. Please understand, just because of enlightenment experience, somebody is not authorized to initiate. Listen once more, once again. You waking up to the truth, your consciousness is what I call conscious awakening. Second statement, decide to be responsible for everything happening outside you and inside you as your life, your reality. Third statement, because you feel you are responsible, do not try to engage with those complications, confusions, delusions. Don't get tempted to engage with them and correct them, alter them, repair them, thinking that you made the mess, you need to repair. No. No. Listen to the secret. The delusion is not trying to engage with you to come to peace. It is trying to engage with you. The moment you engage with them, the delusion won the game. They are not expecting peace from you. They are expecting you to engage with them. Once you engage, you are gone. You are also deluded. That is why I am telling you again and again. Your internal complications are external complications. Do not think by engaging you will solve. No. Neither create nor maintain or fight or destroy or engage. Just absolute unclutching. And I tell you, this absolute unclutching wakes up Paramashiva in you. You will have immediate conscious awakening. Statement of Paramashiva is be unclutched. State of Paramashiva is be unclutched. I should say, statement of Paramashiva is be unclutched. State of this truth be unclutched is Paramashiva. Celebrate yourself because you are consciousness. Naturally, the body, mind, delusions, illusions, physiology, psychology, everyone would try to declare their supremacy over you, or even ganged up and try to declare their supremacy over you, will just implode, collapse, destroy themselves and disappear. Be unclutched. Listen intensely. You are consciousness. Nothing can destroy you. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, your solutions are too simple. Arey, your problems are too simple. Actually, even you are not that big guy as you imagine and delude yourself. So your problems are also not that big. If you just unclutch, you will understand neither your problems are too big nor your solutions need to be too big. You just need to stop repeating the stupid delusions with which you are engaged for quite a long time. You should stop stupidly planning, strategizing to fight with a cyclone, tornado with your crowbar. Do you know the power of this crowbar? For last 3-4 generation, we use this crowbar. I'll go out and finish off this tornado and this cyclone with the power of this crowbar. You are fool. Your logic and your delusory idea, with your logic and your mind, you can handle delusion. You can handle the deadly combination of arrogance and delusion is stupidity. Take responsibility for all the internal, external problems and be unclutched. Never get tempted by the delusion. Delusion will always try to tempt you, misguide you. Hey, just answer this one question and then go. Gone. Don't even peep through peephole to see who is knocking at the door. With any delusion, you declare unclutching as your strategy. That delusion will just disappear. It will become redundant in your life. You will never need to handle with the delusion anymore. You will just be Paramashiva. So, essence of today's webinar, just these 4-5 statements. 1. You waking up to the truth, your consciousness is conscious awakening. Not allowing your body, mind, delusion, illusion, arrogance, ignorance, all of it alone or together trying to declare their supremacy over you. Not allowing it is powerfulness. And don't get tempted by your delusion that you can win over your delusion by engaging with it. No. And take responsibility for whatever way your life is, good or bad, externally, internally. Take responsibility. And the next statement, because you are responsible, don't think you can correct it by engaging with it. No, that is stupidity. No. When you feel you are responsible, decide to unclutch. That is the ultimate solution. When you declare unclutching, you are Paramashiva, Parashakti. Even if you try to engage with delusion, you will subtly fall into the trap of violence, anger, powerlessness, and you will try to declare your supremacy over the delusion. That's it. You are gone. Neither accept somebody declaring their supremacy over you, nor have anger and violence to declare your supremacy over others. No. Be Paramashiva. People who try to declare their supremacy over you will implode, collapse, destroy themselves and die, disappear. So, solution is be unclutched. You celebrating yourself because your consciousness is conscious awakening. If you understand, at some point of time in your life. No. Even when all these hormones, chemicals, body, mind, these ups, downs, all these impermanent things are not functioning, I am existing, I exist. So there is something more than this impermanent existence is in me. If you get the glimpse of, if you cognize that, if that hits your existence, the moment you know you have an existence, you may call it as identity or different words you may use. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, conscious awakening, any word you may use. If you start understanding, you exist more than these impermanent components, impermanent permutation combination, body mind. If you understand, you exist more than this body mind complication, then you know the cosmos also has some Parameshwara, superior conscious existence, more than the permutation combination of impermanent things. More than these impermanent things, impermanent permutation combination, something exists. So if you understand your identity, you will understand the identity of Paramashiva, Parameshwara. Dictators, people who want to be power centers without having any context, right reason, common good as the goal. When they form their vested interest based vidhis, that become laws. That becomes law. If the common good is the priority, then whatever is formed is vidhi. If their individual interests, vested interests become priority, then what is formed becomes law. You need to understand this fundamental truth. In all the levels, first person, second person, third person, I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. If you try to perceive you based on the logic of physio, again, it doesn't fit. Doesn't match. I can give you 1,000 reasons why that logic doesn't fit with what you identify or feel, perceive, realize as you. Neither the logic of the bio, logic of the physio, logic of the psycho fulfills, completes all the questions and doubts you have about you. It is logic of consciousness that fulfills, completes, answers all the haunting questions you carry from the time you started remembering you. I guarantee, from the time you started remembering you, all the questions, haunting, daunting questions you have. If you have created the questions about yourself and no answers is found, it is haunting. If others have created questions about you and you believed it and still you are not able to find answers for it, they are daunting. All the haunting and daunting questions you have about you, I commit with you, I'll answer it with this one logic of consciousness. This one logic of consciousness. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyati. This one conscious logic will answer the whole thing. That is the proof you are neither bio nor physio or psycho. You are consciousness. So neither biology nor physiology or psychology can introduce you to you and answer all the haunting and daunting questions you carry about you. It is only the logic of consciousness can introduce you to you and bring completion to all the haunting and daunting questions you have about you from the time you started remembering you. That's my first job, bringing completion to you, introducing you to you from the right logic and bringing completion to you. I'll give you the secret given to Bhishma by Ganga. Bhishma is Ichamrityu. How many of you know that? He can choose death when he wants. I'll give you that understanding. Listen. This is the lesson Ganga gave for Bhishma. He exists with what you think as purpose. Listen carefully. Exist with what you think as your purpose. Work only for purifying your cognitions about purpose, not bother about whether you have time to fulfill your purpose or not. Listen carefully. I am not giving you a teaching, I am giving you an understanding. The number of times you remember you have become old makes you old. How many of you understand that? Number of times you remember you don't have time makes you don't have time, not to have time. How many of you are getting what I am saying? Now the next statement I am going to make is little mystical, but listen. If you die as a billionaire, when you assume the next body, you will be born in a billionaire family and whatever you left will be with you. It's a law of cosmos, understand? You don't get cheated. Listen carefully. Lives after lives after lives, you are a continuous rhythm. It's a little mystical, but I will establish experientially for you in the next few power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation. Sometimes in the mathematical class they tell, oh, let us assume x is equal to y till we come to the result. When we come to the result, you will understand x is equal to y. Like that, let's assume this proposal. Your life is a continuous rhythm. Whatever you acquired, whether power or money or love, or relationship, or fulfillment, or completion in the last Janma, and where you left, where you dropped out, you again start from there. It's a proposal now. It's not an experience for all of you. It's a proposal. I'm going to give you a few more understandings, then once it sinks, you will understand time. There is no crowd in front of me. There is only one and one and one. All of you are sitting alone with me. Because the profound truths I am talking, I am touching the core of you. I am addressing your individual cognitions. That is why even if the other persons are sitting, you are having a separate relationship. This is the secret of this whole Gurukul science. First, don't destroy a child by pushing information into his head. No. Then the child will be depressed, traumatized. Then putting it in that sedation, psychiatric drugs, and destroying life. That is not Hindu way of education. Listen. Hindu way of education is empower the child with the best body, where he masters himself, his hormones and chemicals. Empower the child with the best mind, where he masters his ups and downs. Empower the child with the best conscious awakening, where he knows he is beyond body and mind. He is power who plays with body and mind. He can just play with his existence. When a child is consciously empowered, he can play in vertical time zones. Understand, life is all about the intensity of the consciousness. Neither life is all about the wealth you acquired, comforts you have, social political powers you have, nor it is about the intensity of the experiences you have. No. Life is all about the intensity of the consciousness. Your ability to experience vertical time zones, higher time zones. I tell you, simple secret. When you start manifesting powers, when you know your consciousness, see, it is not that you need to be completely enlightened to know your consciousness. Even if you start manifesting one or two powers, majority of your inner core will start getting convinced your consciousness. You are little more than the body and mind. That is enough. You just know the whole life is in front of you. Means there's no time. Understand, I tell you. The anti-Hindus are so agitated because they are driven by the ignorance and delusion. Time is limited. Understand? The real Hindus who experience consciousness, they know the truth. We have unlimited time. Listen. Normally, when you get a password, mantra, you need to repeat it, master it through your practice. But if you receive the same mantra from an incarnation, he has already mastered it. I have already mastered the mantra. This key will directly start working for you. You do not need to do anything specific, special. For example, normally, if you receive a mantra with a 5 syllable, you have to do akshara laksha, means 5 lakh times you need to chant that mantra to achieve the mastery over the mantra. It's called akshara laksha. Each syllable 1 lakh time, 100,000 time. If you get 8 syllable mantra, 8 lakh times you have to repeat it. But with me, I have already mastered this. So to all of you, I am giving this key. You can directly start applying it, using it. You do not need to practice anything. You may ask, why? Why, Swamiji? How we are so special? I can give you whatever I brought from Kailasa to all of you. That is why I tell you, this mantras which I am giving now will work for you without any of your efforts. Without any of your efforts, you don't need to put any effort. Nothing is needed from your side. So many people come and tell me. I get hundreds of messages. I should say even thousands sometimes. How once initiated this experience, so many powers, so many things manifesting. Listen. With other gurus, after initiation, when you start practicing, you are tested. With me, after you are tested only, you are even allowed to come near me. If you just Google Nithyananda, all the video comes up other than my satsang is a test for you. You have to cross all that huge distractions. And crossing all of that, if you reach me and finally choose me, then the whole treasure I have brought from Kailasa is for you. It's like how in the fairy tales or the stories, you have to cross 7 oceans, 7 mountains, 7 rivers. Only then you can reach the treasure sitting inside the cave. Same way only. You have to cross all kinds of scandals, rumors, lies, brainwashing, diverting informations, everything. 7 hills, 7 oceans, 7 river. Only then you can reach me. But if you decide to reach me, then all the treasure I brought from Kailasa is here for you. If you choose me, that's enough. You don't need any other spiritual practice. You don't need any other spiritual practice. I'm going to give you mantra now. Listen. I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Diksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will also be giving Vishesha Diksha, which will give you access to Kailasa. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem, or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I'll be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I'll be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam to everyone. So, what all of us learned in this session is something very, very important. Swamiji revealed to us the science of Shiva Diksha, how we can receive the Shiva Diksha, and how Shiva Diksha changes the very inner software that we are having inside of us. So, before we enter into preparing ourselves for the initiation today, can I request all the participants to please come on camera? Nithyananda, Ma Basti Nuvaldas, Ma Joanna, Ma Sarlananda, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Irene, Ma Jnanapradaini, Ma Nitya Anandeshwari, Ma Ling Zhang, Ma Tanja Gebbia, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Ma Tanja, very nice to see you participating in the program sincerely, and hope you have learned a lot in this program in this season. Just make sure you're participating, having being there for 16 hours a day. As much as possible, make it to this program because you will have a lot that you will be learning in this program. Okay? Kailasa, San Jose. Nithyanandam, I see participants from Kailasa, San Jose. Can I please request all of you to post your names in the chat, please? Kailasa, San Jose. Nithyanandam, can I please request you all to post your names in the chat? Ma Ankurazdan, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Joanna, Carolina Rappel, Anupama Menon, Maluhya Mauna. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? So before we enter into the day today, right? Before we enter into the preparation today for what we are going to be learning, what we are going to be receiving as initiation, I'd like to ask all of you one question. What, according to you, is the most important ingredient to manifest something in life? Like, let's say, for all the, for you to manifest powers, for you to manifest the higher possibilities, what do you think is that one important ingredient? Like, if you have this, you will just get whatever you want, you'll be able to manifest. What do you think is that one important key ingredient that will enable you to manifest anything you want in life? Kingsin Weng and Lincoln Souza, can I request all of you to share? What do you think is that one key ingredient? You should have it, and with that, you will be able to manifest everything that you want. Sumit Agarwalji, Nithyanandam. Come on, post your answers, whatever you think is the answer. Okay, I see each of you posting different answer. Okay, Matanja Gabia saying close connection to Swamiji. Okay, then okay, Kailaya and Raju Minhazaya and Ma Tara Takar. Nithyanandam. Come on, Kailaya, Raju Minhazaya and Ma Tara. Can you all post? What do you think? What do you think is that one important key ingredient you need to have to manifest anything you want in life? Okay, interesting. Ma Ankur Razdan has posted, we need super determinism. That's okay. Come on, everyone. What do you think is that key ingredient which you need to manifest anything you want in life? I see people all thinking what it could be, what it could be. There's no right or wrong. Come on. I'm not going to give you all a pass certificate or fail certificate. Just feel free to post whatever you think it is. Okay, Ma Dahanananda is saying intensity. Ma Jian Lavetel is saying trust in Swamiji. Ma Ratna Prabha is saying you have to be a Sarvajñapita Yajaman. Okay, interesting. And Ma Nisray Gunya has posted integrity to Guru. Okay, Kailaya has posted a will. You need a will. Okay. And beyond all of it, each of you have posted different answer. Kailaya has posted a will. Many of you have posted superdeterminism and so on, etc., etc. One of the most important thing you need for all of this to manifest is a guru. You know why? Because only a guru is like your internet connections. I'll come back to this example that I gave in the morning. So imagine I'm giving you, I'm gifting you an iPhone. Okay. Hypothetically, let's say you don't know anything about smartphones. All you've been using is only a normal phone. And I come and give you an iPhone. And I don't tell you about its capabilities. I don't tell you anything. What would you do with it? You will call maximum. You will leave an SMS. But is that the right usage of a latest release iPhone? No, absolutely not. You're just missing out so many possibilities that you can, right? There are so many possibilities that an iPhone can do, which you're missing out, correct? Same way in life, there are so many possibilities that you have, which you are missing out just because you do not even know it exists. I have a small story to tell you all to understand this better. So once there was a war, civil war that was going on, and after that, the army people had left their flight, the plane, in the village, in that local tribal village, and they had carried on after the war. Okay, so this plane was left behind, and all these tribals gathered around the plane. They tried to study it, and they were very curious. They were like, "Oh God, okay, what is this? What could it be?" That first time they're seeing something like this. So they all studied it for a few days. They were afraid to go near it. Then they gathered courage. They went near it and they saw it had wheels. They were very surprised about it. So, after a lot of rational and analysis and everything, they came to a conclusion that that plane is a bullock cart. So, they decided we all have a bullock cart now, and they all started celebrating it. So, they tied bulls to it and they had the bulls draw the war plane as a bullock cart. So, the villagers were all celebrating. They were all like, we have an amazing tool now. And all of them were enjoying. Time went by, and one day, a man who was one of the tribal who had gone to the town and studied a little bit, he had come back. So he looks at all these villagers driving a plane as a bullock cart and he gets confused. He says, no, no, it could not be a bullock cart. It is not a bullock cart. But since in his town, he's only seen taxis and tractors and cars and so on. So he comes to a conclusion saying, no, no, this is not a bullock cart. This is a tractor. Initially, the villagers all refused. They all say, how could it be possible? What do you mean? Something can move. They're all wondering what a tractor is. So this guy says tractor means the vehicle can move by itself without the need of any bulls to pull it. These tribals are all shocked. And this man says, all right. And he demonstrates and shows. And there, these villagers come to a conclusion. They say, like, okay, we believe you now. And they're all rejoiced. They're all like so overjoyed now. They say, okay, we don't even need animals to pull it. The tractor can move by itself. So now the war plane, from being used to a bullock cart, is now being used as a tractor. Now all the villagers are so happy. Time goes by, they use this war plane as a tractor, and they're doing all their activities. One day, a retired army officer, general, he passes by that same area, and he is shocked to see these tribals using a war plane as a tractor. He's just not able to see it. He's like, oh my God, what is happening? So he immediately goes and he says, hey, do you guys know this is not a tractor? This is something that can fly. This is something unimaginable or unbelievable for the tribal people. So they say, no, there's no such thing that can fly. Only birds can fly. What do you mean? And they all come to a decision. Oh, I know why he's telling me it can fly. Because he's conspiring. He wants to take this tractor away from us because it's a rare tractor. It is so beautiful. It's so huge. So he's conspiring and telling that this is a plane that can fly. So he wants to take it and go. So they all refuse. They all even come to a conclusion that he's mad, and they all start even abusing him. And this general says, whatever come what may, I will take it. But I have to prove to these villagers, these people, that this is not a tractor. This is something that can fly. This can benefit even more. So he takes it all. And in spite of all of them, he gets into the plane and he takes off. And he does one round and lands it back, and he shows them. Now these tribal are all shocked. They're all like amazed. Then they say, oh God, it's a plane. We've been using it as a bullock cart and tractor. Understand, this story is a story of all of our life. Your body is that plane. You use it as a bullock cart, and some very rarely take it to the level of a tractor, but it's still a tractor. Your body is like that plane in the story. It has so many immense possibilities. But those possibilities are untapped. We don't even attempt to discover what they are. We don't even attempt to know about it. This is a story of each and every one of our bodies. Your body is here that can carry your super consciousness, that can carry and give you the extraordinary experiences. But unfortunately, we don't even make an attempt to see what it can actually do. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are able to relate with it? Can you all raise your hands? Understand this entire story. Yes, thank you all. You all can drop your hands now. This entire story is the story of your life. And that army general who comes and who says, come what may, even if you guys say I'm mad, it's fine. I will fly and show it to you that you can fly this plane. That is a master. That is a guru. Who comes and says, you know what? You deny, you say, we all say, right? How can I be God? What does it mean? How can I be God? You don't know what all I have done. I can't even handle my boss. I can't even handle my spouse. I can't stand my colleagues winning over me. I have so many things. How can I be God? We all have these arguments, right? Now, a being who comes and says, relax, leave all your possibilities. I will give you my possibility. That is a guru. And when he gives you that possibility, that is called Shiva Diksha. Shiva Diksha is nothing but where we have a deal, right? One side, there is Paramashiva. Another side, it is us. One side we say, first let Paramashiva prove that I am also God. Then I will believe that I am God. Paramashiva will say, no. First you prove that you're worthy of being a God. Then I will give you the experience that you are God. So this, tug of war goes on constantly. One side we say, no, I can't believe I'm God. Till Paramashiva establishes that I am God. Let him give me all powers. Then I will start believing I'm God. On the other side, Paramashiva says, no. You first start proving that you are seeker. You start proving you're sincere. Then I'll give you the experience you're God. This tug of war goes on between both sides constantly. In between, the guru comes and tells. He says, for both sides, he says, relax. On behalf of Paramashiva, he goes and commits, the guru commits to Paramashiva that giving my own experience, using my veto power, I will give him the experience that he is you. And guru comes and tells us, as an extension, as a manifestation of Paramashiva, I will give you the experience out of his compassion and love. That process where the guru intervenes and he says, you do not need qualification, you don't even need to be a seeker, nothing matters. He gives you the experience, that is Shiva Diksha. This is the first level, the beginner's initiation. Today, all of you are going to be receiving this Shiva Diksha. For all the participants who are new here today, who are here for the first time, this Shiva Diksha is a very, very important initiation that all of you will be receiving today. It is where the Guru uses his veto power. And understand, you do not need any qualifications. You don't even have to be a seeker, nothing. You just need to be available. That's all. The Guru, Swamiji, out of his own compassion, he uses his veto power and he says, you could have been anything. Till now, you could have even been an atheist. Doesn't matter. From now, using his compassion, his power, he gives us the initiation. So Shiva Diksha is nothing but upgrading your inner software to become Paramashiva. This, in Agamas, it is elaborately described as 7 levels of initiation. It starts with Shiva Diksha level 1, which is what all of you are going to be getting today, which is Samaya Diksha. Then there is Vishesha Diksha. There are such levels. And the last is Acharya Abhishekam and Nirvana Diksha. So the 7 levels of an initiation, the first level where you're officially initiated as a seeker, as a Hindu, is Shiva Diksha. So the Shiva Diksha, I'm going to be telling you all, and don't, even if you think there are too many words and it's difficult for you to understand, it's fine. Don't get overwhelmed. Just listen to it. See, one thing you all should understand is, though Swamiji gives us all of this initiation, one thing Swamiji never misses is, he will always ensure we are aware of what is the process, the initiation, the reference from the source scriptures. Everything Swamiji takes is from Hinduism, of course. There's no question about it. But still Swamiji takes that extra step to make sure we all know from which scripture it is, how exactly the scripture is defined, why we need this initiation. every single bit of it, Swamiji provides us the science of the initiation along with giving us the initiation itself. So we are going to be now understanding how in Hinduism it is described, how in our Vedas and Agamas, our scriptures, the process for Shiva Diksha is described. So what we are sharing with you all is from a scripture called Soma Shambhu Paddhati. This Soma Shambhu Paddhati is a scripture which elaborately gives details of how this initiation should happen, how Shiva Diksha should be received, who can give a Shiva Diksha, what is the process of Shiva Diksha. All of this is given in elaborate detail in the scripture called Soma Shambhu Paddhati. So now what I'm going to be doing in this session is I'm going to be walking you all through the entire process of Shiva Diksha, and I'll be sharing with you all the references from the Soma Shambhu Paddhati, how exactly the Shiva Diksha process is described. Okay. So first thing, today's Shiva Diksha consists of three main components. The first one being Mantra Diksha, second one being Jnanavati Diksha, the third one being Kriyavati Diksha. So first one, the Mantra Diksha, is where Guru uses a sacred vibrations, Sanskrit chants, the mantras, to transmit the experience to you. That is the first level. Second level is the Kriyavati Diksha. Kriyavati Diksha is where the same Shiva Diksha, the experience, is transmitted through a ritual. There's an elaborate homa or a process that is done, and the initiation is transmitted. The third and the most important one is the Jnanavati Diksha. In the Jnanavati Diksha, in the Jnanavati component of it, the Guru uses his own enlightened inner space to transmit the experience to you. So far, are you all with me? If you all are having any doubt, you're not understanding, please feel free to ask. If you're all understanding, let me know in the chat. Okay, thank you. Okay, so these three components, the Mantra Diksha, the Kriyavati Diksha, and the Jnanavati Diksha. So all these three components you are going to be receiving as part of the initiation today. Where you will be receiving, Swamiji will be initiating you through mantras. Swamiji will be initiating you through the ritual part of it. And the third, Swamiji will be initiating you through the Jnanavati, his enlightened inner space, his presence, extending his enlightened inner space to us. Okay. Next, as part of this initiation, the entire Samaya Diksha Vidhi Shloka, which is part of the Soma Shambhu Paddhati, explains this process. So the verse I'm going to be chanting to you all, and I'll also read out the meaning. The verse goes as follows. Dvividheyam dvirupapi pratyekamupajaayate eka kriyavati tatra kundamandala purvika manovyaparamatrena yasa jnanavati mata itham labdhadikarena dikshacharyena sadhyate. Here in this verse, Paramashiva reveals, actually the scripture called Soma Shambhu Paddhati is directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, and he's giving a clear breakdown of how this initiation should happen. So here it says the Diksha, which is classified as Sadhikara and Niradhikara, is of two types. One is Kriyavati and Jnanavati. Kriyavati is done with Homakunda and Mandala for the ritual. Jnanavati is that wherein the process needs the Guru's enlightened inner space. Through his power of enlightenment, Jnana, this way the Diksha is done. See, the very word Diksha means transmission of experience. In Hinduism, we have tons of references of this Shiva Diksha. One such reference is Maranyana Sambandar, who at the young age of 7, he's a great enlightened master. At the young age of 7, he received the Shiva Diksha and he revealed the signs of the Shaiva Samaya Neri, which is like the lifestyle of a Shaivite, he had revealed that in elaborate detail. And in fact, even Swamiji, at the young age of 11, you all can see in the picture, it's a very beautiful picture of Swamiji. Actually, you're all seeing a picture of a young boy, right, with holding the Yoga Danda. That is Swamiji taken at the age of 9. So this is a picture of Swamiji, and this is when Swamiji had himself received the Shiva Diksha by Swamiji's Guru, the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam. He is the pontiff of the monastery called Tondai Mandala Adinam. And Swamiji was conferred the title. That time, actually, Swamiji was coronated as the 233rd pontiff of the same kingdom, the Tondai Mandala kingdom. And at the age of 11, Swamiji received the Shiva Diksha. Actually, at the age of 3 itself, Swamiji had started doing the Shiva Puja. And at the age of 11, Swamiji was formally coronated and he received the initiation. So, as you all can see, this is a mandala. Here, each phases, each of the forms of Paramashiva, manifestations of Paramashiva is represented as Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Aghora, and Ishana. All the Shiva Diksha participants will be attending for the first time. You're all going to be receiving. Do not worry, you do not need to prepare the mandala. We will be projecting the mandala, but this is just for you all to understand. This is just for you all to know how exactly this process works. Nithyanandam, yes. Now, what all of you saw is the Sadashiva Mandala. This Sadashiva Mandala is where each of the faces of Paramashiva is represented in the form of a geometrical drawing, and whichever mandala you offer it. So listen to this part very carefully. Today, when you receive the initiation, just before you receiving the initiation, as part of the Kriyavati Diksha, we will be projecting the Sadashiva Mandala for you to offer the flower and for you to receive the initiation. So each phase of the Sadashiva Mandala, you will see actually there will be different phases of Paramashiva represented, and you will be seeing in that how each of the faces of Paramashiva is represented by one face of that linga, like one color. So don't worry, you will be learning about these faces of Paramashiva later through the program, but just understand what it is and what exactly needs to be done. And do not worry, you do not need to draw the mandala, just to make sure you're all clear. We will be showing the mandala and you will be virtually offering the flowers on the mandala. So here, what you will be doing is you will be standing facing the east side. So you will be actually standing on the west. You'll be facing the eastern direction. So make sure you're understanding this clearly. So what you're all going to be doing is we'll be projecting the mandala for you all as part of the Kriyavati Diksha. And whomsoever are receiving Shiva Diksha, if you receive it once, that is enough. If you've already received it, that is enough. If you have not, those whomsoever are receiving the Diksha today, you will be offering this as part of your Kriyavati Diksha. Standing on the west, you will be facing the eastern direction. So you will be the mandala. You should keep your laptop or iPad, whatever you're offering it, in front of you, and you will be dropping a flower on that respective color of the mandala. Are you all understanding? So what we will be doing is we'll be projecting the picture for you all on the screen. You're going to, and we will give you all a few minutes. You will drop the flower on that respective part of the screen. And based on that, you will be receiving your spirit Diksha name. This is a Diksha name. Like, for example, each of the color here, if you see, the white is Satyojata, red is Vamadeva, black is Aghora, and the yellow color is Tat Purusha, and the concentric circles in between is Ishana. Each of these lingams, each of these drawings represent one face of Paramashiva. So whichever place you offer in, that will be your spiritual name, your Samaya Diksha spiritual name, your Diksha name basically. So far, are all of you with me? Are all of you understanding? Yes, Paramashivoham level 1 participants, many of you are receiving for the first time today. So do not worry if it's like if you feel like it's going over your head, don't worry. Just listen to it, understand it, and as you learn through the program, you'll be learning about all these in more and more detail. So may I ask how many of you are going to be receiving for the first time initiation today? How many of you are going to be receiving Shiva Diksha for the first time today? Please put yes in the chat. Okay, Ma Tanja Gebia, you're going to be receiving for the first time. Okay, Thomas Aya, you're going to be receiving for the first time. Ma Sarah Galvin, how about you? Ma Eva Tang, Ma Majena, Abhishek ji, you're also receiving for the first time. Okay, wonderful. Okay, and how about Karuna Karaya? Okay, I think Karuna Karaya is already initiated. I see a beautiful Atmamurti behind you. Okay. Can I request all the participants, Ma Sangeeta, Ma Elizabeth Crow, can I request every one of you to please come on camera? See, for this process, it's important that all of you are in camera, please. All right, a lot of you are receiving for the first time today. So please listen to it very carefully. It is important that you understand the initiation before you receive. Okay? So listen carefully. Now, this mandala that is projected, each of these mandala represents one face of Paramashiva. Now, after the initiation, you will be receiving a Diksha spiritual name. For example, like you all see in the picture that's projected for you all, the black color lingam represents Aghora face of Paramashiva. Okay. So what you will be doing is actually right before the initiation, we will be projecting the mandala for you all. Mandala is this exact geometrical shape that you're all seeing. And on the screen, you will be keeping the screen flat in front of you. You will be standing on the west, facing the eastern direction. You will be dropping a flower. Whichever color the flower falls on, that color is your name, your Diksha name. For example, if your color falls on black color, right? And if you're a male, you will have the suffix called Aghora Shivam attached to you. Okay. So if you have like for example, let me take an example of Ma Eva Teng. So Ma Eva Teng is a female. She's going to be standing and she's going to be dropping the flower. So if her flower falls on the black color Shivalingam, her name will be Ma Eva Teng Aghora Shiva Shakti. And let the same thing, let me tell, if Thomas Aya is offering and the flower falls on black color, his name will be Thomas Agora Shivam. Are you all understanding? So whichever color you drop the flower in, that color's name will be added as a suffix with your name. This is a Diksha name. This is not spiritual name. Spiritual name is something only Swamiji can give. Swamiji will read the purpose of your life and he will give you. This is different from the spiritual name. Like Ma Nithyanandita is my spiritual name, but my Diksha name will be Nithyanandita Aghora Shiva Shakti. Right? So based on whichever color you drop the flower in, that suffix will be attached to your name. So what I'm going to do is, yes, all of you will need a flower for the initiation. Please do get a flower. Any flower, just one flower. If you get, that is enough. Just one flower for the initiation. And but please do not go right now. We will give you all a few minutes to go and get the flower. Please settle down. It's important that you understand all the processes before you go. Now, the next part, I'm going to give you all 1 minute time. And I request all of you to note this chart down. This is a name chart I'm going to be showing you all. Please write down this name chart so that you're very clear whichever place your flower falls in. You will be mapping your name accordingly. So the picture is projected for all of you. Please write down. Take a few minutes. Here the picture is projected for all of you. Please take a few minutes. Yes, hope all of you were able to write. And if you need some more time, and if you'd like to take some more time to write down, this stream is available on YouTube. So you can actually pause it and you can take as long as you would like to, and you can write it down. Now, for all the recipients, all those who are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha today, there are a few important lifestyle changes that you should understand and that you should know. First thing, you will be wearing a Kantamala. You will be receiving a mantra diksha. Swamiji will be initiating you with a very powerful mantra, the Shiva Mula mantra, and you will be receiving a Kantamala along with it. And Kantamala, you will be receiving. You can go to your nearest Kailasa temples and you can collect it. As you all can see in the picture, this is a Rudraksha Kantamala. What it does is, the mantra that Swamiji initiates us, right? That is stored in the Rudraksha. So, as per the Agamas, you're supposed to continuously chant the mantra. So, even if you forget, the Rudraksha will be like that energized beat. It will constantly chant the mantra on your behalf. It will constantly give you the vibrations of the mantra. Whenever you chant the mantra, the Rudraksha gets energized. So, it's like both ways, right? So, it literally acts like a battery bank. Whenever you don't chant the mantra, it actually, on your behalf, it carries the constant vibration of the mantra. Second, after this Shiva Diksha, all the male bodies, you can wear the Yajnopavitam. The female bodies, all the female members will be receiving Yajnopavitam in the next level of the initiation. In the first level, all the male bodies will be receiving the initiation of Yajnopavita. So if you have the Yajnopavita, the sacred thread, you can take it and you can wear it right after the initiation. Now, there are some do's and don'ts. First thing, you should not abuse Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity. Do not abuse Paramashiva. You should not abuse the words of Paramashiva, which is the scriptures, the Hindu scriptures. You should never abuse the Guru who gave the Diksha. The Guru, who's embodiment of God himself, should not be abused in thought, word, or deed. The next one is you should not abuse the other practitioners of this lifestyle. Next is you should not cross the shadow of Shivalinga. When you go to temple and let's say the Shivalingam shadow is there, you should not cross it. You should not eat the food kept aside for or offered to Chandikeshwara. Chandikeshwara is another deity you will usually see in Shiva temples. So you should not eat the food that is kept for Chandikeshwara. And you should not remove the Kantamala at any cost. Understand? This Kantamala acts as a protection for you. It literally protects you, holds, takes care. It's literally like Swamiji with you. So at any cost, do not remove the Kantamala. Have all of you understood? Clear? All right. So now we're all going to be, I'll be showing the link for all of you to sign up. And I request all the participants to please settle down and get ready very, very shortly. Very soon, we will be entering into the darshan. And before that, we have a very, very interesting segment that's coming up. So we request all of you to please stay tuned. Now we will be projecting the form for all of you to sign up in. Those whomsoever want the initiation today. If you are receiving the Shiva Diksha Level 1 initiation today, please go ahead. We'll be projecting the link for you all. Please sign up in the link. As soon as you sign up, you can go and get a flower and come and settle down. Yes. I request all of you, if you all have understood all the steps so far that we walked you through, please put yes, I understood the steps in the chat. Yes, I request all of you to post in the chat if you all have understood, if you all are clear. Sign up link will be shown for all of you. Okay, great. Now we will be projecting the link. Ma Ankurasan, I'll answer your question, ma. Okay, you all can collect it in your nearest Kailasa temple, in your nearest Kailasa monastery. It will be available and you can go to the nearest temple and we will be sharing the numbers of the respective regional House of Representatives in your respective regions. You can reach out to them and you can receive your Kantamala and the Atmalinga. So we will be making those numbers available to you all by the end of the day today. So please do stay tuned with us. Yes. Okay. Now, can I request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera? It is time. Very, very shortly, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of Swamiji. Before that, we have a very interesting segment that is coming up. And we request all of you to stay tuned with us for that. We will be projecting the link on the slide. And I request all of you to see the slide and go to that link and make sure you are signing up there so you receive the Shiva Diksha today.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, welcoming all of our viewers watching us live on our various social media platforms, our e-citizens, Kailasa supporters, the devotees, disciples, welcoming everyone to this wonderful segment, and especially the participants of the day one of the new Paramashivoham season, which just started today. Welcoming all of you to this very exciting, beautiful segment where we'll be sharing with you about one of the biggest breakthrough, biggest event that Kailasa had participated today. So today, the 17th of February 2024, Kailasa's representatives went to the United Nations Environment Program, headquartered in Nairobi, Kenya, and represented Kailasa's views on environmentalism and climate change and the Hindu principles that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared. Kailasa represented Kailasa's views on the environment at the Youth Environment Program in UNEP, Nairobi, Kenya.
Yes, and at the same time, this event is actually hosted by the United Nations Environment Program, UNEP, which is headquartered in Nairobi. And as part of that, we have the ongoing events that are coming up in the month of February. And this was actually towards the Global Youth Declaration, the GYD. And as part of that, there are various events that are being held. And today, we had represented Kailasa in the UNEP. And it was a wonderful experience for each and every one of us. We thought we would take a few moments to share our experience with each and every one of you. And this GYD is actually a global forum where youth have the voice to say how they want to take forward, what are the policy reforms that are required, and what are the ways we can actually bring in real change for the humanity. And today we represented, Kailasa represented in the United Nations Environment Program, the Global Youth Environment Assembly and the Global Youth Declaration as part of the various other events as well. And we had stated and we had presented about Kailasa's statement, Kailasa's representation in the United Nations, and that is what we wanted to share with each and every one of you today. So we'll be sharing what exactly the event was about, and then what was our statement, what was Kailasa's statement, and of course our personal experience as well into this.
So the Global Youth Environment Assembly is a crucial platform that gathers young environmental enthusiasts and policy advocates from around the world to participate in a policy discussion and knowledge sharing. So this year, it will culminate with the formulation of the Global Youth Declaration on Environment, which will be presented in the United Nations Environment Program Assembly, which is just happening in a few days, the 6th session of the UNEA. And the Global Youth Declaration is a pivotal statement poised to represent the collective voice of youth from diverse regions, backgrounds, and perspectives, uniting in a resounding call for effective, inclusive, and sustainable global actions to address climate change, biodiversity loss, and pollution.
And in this event, we also had presented about how the very lifestyle, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, reveals and multiple times emphasizes that it is a lifestyle practice which is what is going to bring in the change. When we work on the inner peace, the outer peace, global peace happens. So today we had presented, as Kailasa's diplomats and ambassadors, we had presented solutions from Hinduism as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism, which is the world's most ancient enlightened civilization, and also has the nuances for the most eco-friendly and sustainable ecosystems which are developed and which are actually revived and established. Successful models are established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism all over the world. Today, Kailasa has its footprints in over 150 countries around the world, where we are actively working towards a sustainable environment, a sustainable climate. As we know, there's a lot of climate change, and there's a lot of climate crisis that is going on, whether it's with regards to the glaciers melting, whether it's with regards to the wildfires, and so much of natural calamities have been coming in over the last just decade, just over 10 years. We are seeing an all-time high in all different types of natural calamities that are coming in. And Swamiji very beautifully shared about how it is not just about something external, but the collective negativity is rising. And only when we bring in that completion, and only when we follow the principle of Advaita, which is oneness, and Ahimsa, which is the non-violence, it is that which brings inner peace, and that is what is going to bring in the changes outside. So today, Kailasa, each of us, we had voiced our statements in the United Nations, representing about how the faith, about how the Hinduism plays a major role, has always played a major role in a sustainable environment.
I think, like Sundaresh Maharaj was sharing, when we change our inner space, whether even experientially, the Supreme Point of Hinduism beautifully has initiated us, even in the Gurukul, when we even perform a homa, a fire ritual, invoking Paramashiva and offering the homa to Paramashiva, immediately the rain happens, and wherever there is a drought, or wherever they need rains, or wherever there are wildfires, immediately, just with one intention, by pleasing the gods, by performing the rituals, we're able to bring the rain. Same way, even with the rose plants. I'm sure all of you know that all rose plants have thorns. And just by that space of oneness, when we have that space of peace and the oneness Advaita inside of us, and when we talk to the plant immediately, the rose plant drops its thorns. So all this is not just fiction, or it did not happen, let's say, 10,000 years ago in the Mahabharata. But even today, right now, the Supreme Point of Hinduism has revived successfully all of these sciences, and we're able to demonstrate it clearly and to tell the huge organizations like the United Nations that it is not just about reducing the carbon footprint, but also every single individual. It is about that conscious breakthrough, the superconscious breakthrough that the Supreme Point of Hinduism has been initiating, which is needed for the whole population to raise our consciousness to the next level, where we're able to connect with Mother Nature, not just as a thing or as a non-living thing, but as a being by itself, whether it is the mountains similar to Mount Kailash, or even our sacred Arunachala, or whether it's the rivers such as Ganga or Kaveri, or whether it is even the trees, as our beautiful Birdhi Kalpavriksha and other trees. In every single element of Hinduism, we are able to see that the fundamental thought process, the thought current that we have, is all creatures or living things have Paramashiva inside them, and we are also Paramashiva. So respecting that we are Paramashiva and everyone around us is Paramashiva, with that cognition, when we automatically live our day-to-day life, when our lifestyle itself becomes something that we never even think of hurting the nature, hurting climate.
True. And another important thing was when we had pitched this, so we were actually streaming live even at that time. So the UN was also going live. So when we actually had shared about this, when we had pitched this in front of the United Nations Forum, we had a very overwhelming response from the people around about how they are looking at seeing, okay, there is a model which is sustainable, and there is a model which is proven to be successful, not just 1-2 years, but 2 decades, if not centuries worth of the practice that has been done, and a sustainable living which has been developed through these powerful cognitions, through these spiritual truths that are revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which are decoded from our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Vedas and the Agamas. And this was actually very well received, and we had a number of various different organizations, various agencies from the UN with whom they wanted to work along with us, to collaborate and to see how we can take this forward. So Kailasa has, today we had entered into some of the cooperation agreements with various special agencies from the UN, and very soon coming forward you'd be seeing and hearing more and more news about how Kailasa is actually involved in the policy making, and the declaration is actually just going to be coming out tomorrow with regards to the youth event. So all of you will get an opportunity to see how the various policies are reforming the current global youth's voice about the sustainable development, the climate change, and a lifestyle. So this, I would say, summarizes about the event as such, like what happened and with whom we had worked with, and how we are actually going to take things forward. And we did get an opportunity to speak with all the stakeholders. In fact, the stakeholders actually asked for us to come onto the stage and sit in the front rows and share our views and opinions, to share about how this actually functions, because we have always seen, because currently we are in a position where we either get sustainability without quality, or if you want to get quality, then you lose on sustainability. But Swamiji has very beautifully revealed, and multiple initiatives through the Green Home, whether it is the No Plastic initiative, whether it's the organic farming and gardening initiative, whether it's the Ishanya project initiative, and 108 other initiatives like these. Swamiji has already initiated all of these, and these are successfully running models all over the world. So the entire platform was available, and we were able to share personally how we were able to develop these things as a lifestyle through the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji.
So before we enter into the next segment, I would like to invite all of you to watch the short clip of Kailasa's statement in the United Nations Environment Program Youth Seminar. All of you can take a watch. My name is Sai Krishna Sairam, the representative from Kailasa, the first Hindu nation as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I myself, as a Hindu monk and youth ambassador at large, see the contribution that Hinduism can contribute to sustainability, to tackling the current environment issues. For example, in Hinduism, I'm sure actually we related to many of the points which were shared, similar to how in Hinduism we hold Mother Earth as a goddess herself, and even the herbs, the plants, the mountains, the trees, we respect them as divinity, as divine beings themselves. So having this idea of, like we say, that non-living, it's not just a non-living thing, it does have divinity inside it. And in Hinduism, we have the principle of Advaita, which basically says that every single thing in front of us, every being in front of us, every living creature, we are all connected. So with that concept, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously advocating, whether it is in the temples, the place of worship of Hindus, or the various ecosystems and various monasteries that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created, making sure that we are completely adhering to not using plastic, using only organic materials, using materials which are only contributing for the nature, and even reusing. Currently, we see that whether it is food being dumped in the oceans or even clothes being dumped in the oceans, we have a beautiful project of the Ishanya where we're able to recycle those clothes and give it to the people in need, give it to the communities in need instead of just throwing them, which is also being a hazard for the environment. So yes, I'm able to see how we can contribute. And even in our day-to-day practice, like one person had shared that even water is sacred. When we offer the worship daily, even in Hinduism, it is every single material that we use, it is actually grown, whether it is the herbs that we use for the rituals or whether it's the plants, the flowers that we offer during the Hindu rituals. It is all contributing and making sure that every single step that we take towards our faith also is intricately combined with making sure that we are contributing to Mother Earth, we are contributing to the ecosystem, to the environment around us, and therefore promoting sustainability. So thank you. This is just a point I would like to share. As all of you have seen the statement of Kailasa, which was greatly appreciated by the United Nations and also accepted by the United Nations. For me, as sannyasi, as the ambassador of Kailasa, the personal experience that I would like to share of this event is, of course, as a delegate of Kailasa, as an ambassador, it is that powerful inner image that Swamiji beautifully initiates us into to represent Kailasa as a nation, to represent the best that Hinduism can offer, which Swamiji is bringing out through Kailasa, whether it is these environmental policies, whether it is the way, the lifestyle of Hinduism. So when we share all of the lifestyle, for us, for example, if you're offering puja every day, and of course, if in your house, if you're doing the puja every day, you will have a small Nandavanam, the garden, to grow flowers. And uh, you might think, oh, it's a small thing that I'm growing flowers and I'm offering puja. But just imagine if all 2 billion Hindus do the same, and not just restricting to the 2 billion Hindus, if all the population is able to inculcate the beauties of Hinduism in their daily lifestyle, it is not just, sometimes we feel, we take it for granted, I guess, that when we offer, when we hold these beautiful sentiments towards Mother Nature in our day to day life, in our day to day, whether puja or as a practicing Hindu, even when you worship the Bidadi banyan tree, the Kalpavriksha, you take it for granted that, oh, it's my daily worship, it's my daily puja. But actually, if you see, it is such a overwhelming principle for the people, for the others who are not practicing. And when you actually explain to them, it is the astonishment and it is the excitement that you see in their face, you see in their expression, that you know that, okay, it is such a beautiful tradition that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived, and it makes you feel that even a small puja that you offer every day is actually such a big step in contributing to the environment, contributing to just appreciating that every single being is Paramashiva. So it is just that the more and more that you interact with the normal other intergovernmental agencies, with organizations, with member states, it is that inner image that you carry. It literally grows exponentially, where you're able to see how much the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just by your daily lifestyle, has enriched your life, which they're also able to recognize now.
True. And just like how Tatwa Maharaj was sharing, like for me in my personal experience, I just wanted to take a little different take on this, because I feel like he has already addressed that aspect of how this is being perceived by the people, right? For me, I personally wanted to share about the other dimension where it is like who I was, okay, the ideas that we carry about ourselves, or the idea that I carried about myself, and versus what Swamiji has raised me through the powerful cognitions. Yes, I've been in the Nithyananda Gurukul for over the last, I've grown up in the Nithyananda Gurukul over the last 10 years. I've been with Swamiji for the last, I think now it's 12, 13 years now, with Swamiji as a Balasant growing up. And the very ideas, if I have to just compare myself with, what I was earlier, or what I would have been if at all I didn't get this opportunity, is incomparable. Because even in the remotest corners of my thought, I would not have even thought about coming and representing Kailasa on an international forum or in the United Nations. Leave apart United Nations, even a person who would be voicing or taking these kind of discussions or taking these things forward. But it was, I would say, completely everything end to end, directly personally trained, micromanaged by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Right from the way we are getting dressed to the way what we're going to be speaking, everything is directly micromanaged by Swamiji himself and trained. And through that, we are actually able to see what kind of effort and what kind of the personal connection that Swamiji has, that Swamiji pours his life into each and every one of us. It is something that each and every one of us have to experience. You know what the great news is? The great news is that each and every one of you can get to be part of these international events.
Yes, so as Sundar Sharma was saying, I think what the highlight of the whole event is our dress. So when they see the Tirumala Varga Vedam, when they see the traditional Hindu attire, everyone is like, wow, it is, you guys are so beautiful. The dress is just so elegant. And I think that is one of the experience.
I guess like nobody like, especially when it comes about dress, this is one thing we hear wherever we go, because nobody is proud to have their tradition. And this is something that has been instilled by Swamiji into every one of us so deep and so strong, to be proud about who we are, what our culture is. And this is something that everyone recognizes wherever, despite wherever we go. Like in a current society where everyone has a stereotypical